Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Good morning. Welcome into the show. Let's see who we have with us today. So you have made it into the Prop Firm Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we're going to be navigating these markets together today and staying disciplined, trading clean, following our plan, and we get to do it all together here. So let's see who's with me here this morning, this wonderful morning, March 31st, the last day of the month, 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 9 a.m. GMT, 9:06 in London town. Let's see who we have with us today. We got Alex Las Palmas, good morning. Andrea Schofman, good morning. Mitch's Trades, Eddie, good morning. Sir Lunchalot, good morning. Good morning, or how we say it in Germany, Guten Morgen. Willkommen zur Show. Good morning, Roneski. Good morning, Clark K. Good morning, My Travel Journal. Stop Loss. Rohit. Monique. Ganesh, good morning. Trader. Hermes. We Buy House. Took some NQ long scalps at London Open. Let's go. That's pumping right now. GG's there. We Buy House. What's up, Panya? Good morning. Balance Journey, good morning. Entry 2349, TP 23174. Nice trade there. And Raveth is short. You've shortened this pump here, I see. Dino Trader, Alex. Tarmo, good morning. Comte Desiurges, good morning. Occasion Coro, good morning. Joe Mama in the house, bright and early with me here in Florida. Good morning. Straight from the dirty south, G-Man. We got Abid, good morning. 11, morning. Dino, Chetan Chopra, Doji, Pedia, Gabrielle, Furry Dude, Fabio, Mr. T Wolf, Ferran, Occasion Coro, Hermes, W's already in the chat here. Thank you. Ferran, M2, Thyzel, Aaron, good morning. Prashant, Bashir, Curious Case. What are you doing up at 3 a.m.? I'm at work listening to this. I'm at work trading. Aries, good morning. I think that's everyone here. Good morning, everyone. So we got giveaways. You already know the deal. Get those likes up and we'll get the giveaways running bright and early. And yeah, the market is moving right now. So let's jump straight into the chart, guys. Good to see the returns. A couple new names here as well. So welcome into the show, guys. Again, I'm Luna Trades and I'm your host during the London session here. So we have 4 hours together and we've been trading really well here. You know what? Can I show my trading stats? Let's see. Okay, I gotta sign back in. Maybe I can bring up some monthly stats. I kind of like to start that way. So, yeah, here, I'll just bring in my London accounts real quick. All right, so here's my current results. You know, if you're new here to the show, I always like to show this. So these are my London accounts. I'm trading. I actually had another one that I was using in the London account that we then took out because I decided to trade it during New York session. So I guess I'm not going to count it, even though some of those trades were originally in these totals. I actually took them out now, but that was from like a few weeks ago. Those were the daily payout accounts. I got them thinking I was going to trade them during London, but I found out I can't copy trade them with my 100K Top 1 Futures accounts. You can't copy trade their different accounts together. So I decided to use those other ones for New York. So these are my 300K Ignite accounts. Yesterday we had two trades, one loser and one winner. winner was bigger than the loser, right? So we end green on the day. And so far for March, we're up 731. For February, we're up 935. And we were down in January, especially because that first one trade, that was only in one account as well. I'm pretty sure. Was that 2 accounts? 1 account. And now we have 3 accounts. So slowly stacking more accounts. I'm supposed to stack every week was my plan. So I don't know if I'm going to add on to these accounts this week, or if I'm going to add on maybe some more daily payout accounts. So I haven't decided yet. I kind of want to just go ahead and add them right away if I'm going to do it. However, I'm still not sure which account I want to add on. I have a few different ideas. I was also thinking to try one of our other sponsors just for fun. We have Lucid. I'm not trading Lucid right now, but they're one of our sponsors and everyone's been loving them. And then we also have Aqua Futures offering deep charts, which I'm very interested in. And our other sponsor is Top One Futures, who I'm already trading. So I'm like, okay, I could keep stacking these Top One Futures accounts and trade them together. Or maybe I should just actually copy trade still and take the same trades, but go ahead and stack a few other types. So that's what we're looking at here for March so far. You're on mobile, no trading view. Where's Asia high? Okay, let's get this chart on. Okay, I like that you guys are focused on trading as well. So we're having a little bit of resistance up here at the London IB high. Asia high looks like it's right above where we're at now. On ES we have 64.61. I'm just gonna go to whole numbers, okay? And then on NQ we have 23.574. Oh wait, no, psych your mind. We have 23.405. 23.405 for Asia high. The first number I said was RTH high. So on NQ again, that's 23.06. And on ES, that is 64.61 for Asia high. Nice rejection here at the IB high on ES. Let's get right into the chart because now the stream time is an hour after London starts. So of course we already had London open. I'm looking at gold here as well. So what should we start with? I'm trying to see where chart is intriguing me the most to start off the session on. Let's go with ES since that's what I'm trading the most. Lucid is great. You love it. All right. Good to hear. Guys, if you're also if there's an account that you like this, you said Lucid's great. Lucid doesn't have that many reviews yet on prop4match.com. So don't forget, prop4match.com, non-biased reviews. And so if you're going to review one of the prop firms, you have to have actually traded the prop firm. So you got to prove that you've traded it before you can submit your review. So maybe that would be maybe Thycel. You could go in here and review Lucid Trading. And don't forget, use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm while gathering loyalty points. Most of the prop firms you can gather loyalty points. There's a few exceptions, it sounds like, but use code MATCH and then it's a win-win. It doesn't cost you anything and you get to use those loyalty points. So let's, I want to put the info in for the giveaway so I don't forget. And then we'll jump into this chart. Okay, so I'm going to post it right here in the chat. All right, instructions for the giveaway are in the chat. Let's try to start with 50 likes. That's been working out great. And maybe 80 likes for 2, 50 for 1, something like that. And for the giveaways, guys, it's futures, and it is from one of our sponsors. So Lucid, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and that's it. Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, Lucid Trading. I thought there's a fourth for a second. All right, so instructions are in the chat. I'm actually going to jump on YouTube and pin them. If you're watching from one of the other streams, you can always go in to YouTube and hit that like button, get the giveaways going. And also, if you need the instructions, they're going to be pinned to the YouTube chat. There we have it. So don't forget to also hit subscribe if you want to support the stream. That like button is very good for the giveaways, but that subscribe button will also help work us towards our goal, 100,000 subscribers. Your boy, you know, he wants that YouTube plaque back here. Talking about myself. That YouTube play button would be a dream come true. So let's get those likes up. Let's get that subscribe button slammed. And the giveaway message is pinned to the chat. So right up in the corner here, you can find the pinned comment. And that will give you instructions for the giveaways. So first things first, though, is we got to get those likes up. So I hope everyone is feeling good. It is Tuesday. We had Monday already, and we should be locked in already. And if you're not locked in, there's still no rush, right? I like to say go slow Monday, and now we're kind of in the meat of the week. We should be kind of primed, have our eyes on the charts already, have some trades maybe even, and time to just follow the plan. So I'm going to be only looking for my playbook setups, my textbook trades for my strategies, and I recommend everyone does the same, right? Follow your plan, because that's the only way we can kind of know what we're doing right and wrong. So is Ash coming on? Yes, Ash is coming on at 5:30, which, speaking of, I should go ahead and send him the link right now before I forget. So I'm going to send him a link to the stream. Mr. Party Shirt Trader will be joining at 5:30. Let's see, Mr. Party Shirt. I don't know what I saved him as. I guess Ash? G? No? Oh, here he is. I didn't save him. All right, there we go. I already got Ash his link. And I'm going to go ahead and actually create a new contact for him. There we go. So we're on top of things this morning, organized, and ready to focus on these trades here. So what are we looking at today? First things first, let's do a little top-down analysis. I'll just go to the daily chart. I'm not going to clear my levels. Oh yeah, so yesterday, guys, I had a really good session. I ended up taking shorts at the end of the day, and all my accounts. Of course, I was already locked in for my London accounts, but I added the short at the end of the day with the initial balance breakout and had a really good trade on. All right, so we can see we've just been in this downtrend on the daily. We hit the target tap, which is why I have this flag down here, and I know this is covering up my chart. I'm just going to leave it on for now because there's nothing else for me to really look at here. We could make a lower high, we could pump here and still be in this downtrend. So I'm still bearish, and I don't really expect anything to change really personally. Why would it? We could bounce here, and this could be the lows for now. We can make a lower high or something like that. Previous week chart, maybe previous week point of control is up here, and structurally though, we could pretty much pump up to that weekly point of control and make a lower high still when it comes to this overall trend, right? So I'm going to be, even though I'm bearish, I could still take longs here. And let's just actually go to the 1 hour chart and see if there's anything for me to look at here. Okay, I'm going to scoot this over a little bit for now. Okay, so here's the hourly. So what I'm looking at is previous day range. We're totally within the previous day range. So yes, we could keep pumping up here, but we made a target tap to the downside. So I kind of would expect to make a target tap to the upside first before coming back down. When that's going to happen, nobody knows, right? We are also making a little divergence right now in the 1 hour I'm seeing. So I'm kind of interested in this range right here. Let's draw some range lines on this 1 hour high, and then I'm going to just draw this one down to this 1 hour low. So here's the range that we're in. I do have my previous day levels, which are pretty much making the same range, and the value area high, value area low. Price action wise though, this range is pretty clean. So I'm going to draw these nice dark white lines on. Are those opposites? I don't know, but I'm going to put these lines on like this. Boom. Something like this. So we're still within this range. And let's go to the 30-minute chart. I'm actually going to adjust these with the 30-minute slightly to get my price action levels like that. And see, we're almost at the high, the previous day high and low. So it's my normal setups pretty much that the price action range is mapping out here. And that looks pretty clean. So value area high, we just tapped and rejected it pretty clean. And so that is a potential short there. Let's go to the 5-minute just for fun and see what this looks like when I zoom out a little bit. So I'm looking at a pretty even distribution here. I'm just going to draw this out. All right, so before we get into details of what trades I'm going to be looking for, let's look at the Mag 7 real quick. What's the Mag 7 doing? Mag 7's green on the extended hours. Here, let me switch tabs. Okay, so Mag 7's green on the extended hours. And let's look at the indices. All the Mag 7's green. ES is green, YM is green, RTY is green, the Russell small caps here. We got NQ also green on the session, and gold green on the session. Crude is actually red on the session, which makes sense, right? We've had that inverse correlation. Bitcoin is green on the session. Bitcoin had quite the breakout here. Oh wow, we went all the way back in the range. Yeah, I'm looking to buy this actually, and I didn't. I was looking for this trade here. I just haven't really been trading my personal accounts, so I've been really focused on the futures prop accounts. So Nikkei is in the middle of this consolidation area, accumulation, whatever it is, but still green. FDAX is green. Wow, FDAX looks pretty good. And then we have the tick chart back to the middle. When I looked at it earlier, it was a little bit more bullish looking. We're almost in the middle, minus 145 though, coming back down a little bit. And the VIX is definitely coming back down with a nice gap from these highs, room down to, look, when we had a gap like this before, we came all the way down. Well, that was a gap up. This is a gap down, but we did clear that gap and came all the way down. The ad chart is at minus 96 right now, so we're about right in the middle of this range here. Definitely can still go anywhere from here. And then last but not least, we got the triple Q's cash contract. So triple Q's big gap up here and bullish on the extended hours from the opening. So triple Q reminds me of the triple questions that I'm going to ask myself. So let's go back to the ES chart. And what are we going to ask ourselves? Are we in balance or out of balance? That's my question number one. So look, I even have my Q's still drawn on from yesterday. Let me delete those. And so we got Q. Right? Times 3, triple Q's. So first question is, are we in balance or out of balance? So if we're just looking at the current volume profile, when we zoomed into today and yesterday, so let's just do that first. Today and yesterday, it's pretty much just what I drew on right here. You know what, let's redraw it. Let's redraw it. Make sure we just have today and yesterday on. So this is current volume and yesterday's volume. You know, it's it's nothing, it's not the most clean volume profile, but it's pretty balanced, right? Weight it towards the middle here where we have the point of control. And if we zoom out to show the previous week as well, then we can see this bigger P-shaped volume profile where we have the volume up high. So let's thin out a little bit at the bottom. We are above that point of control, higher volume node. And we have room up to the high of the range right now. Above the high of the range, well, I have this high time frame support resistance zone that I'm actually going to zoom out on the chart. And yeah, it's a pretty big range. It's not really the most important, like from like edge to edge isn't really what's important to me on it. So actually I'm going to make those edges line up. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, I'm going to make these edges more important. I'm just going to do it on that low. So right here with this prior low, and it's almost right at that previous day high. So I think that is a decent target, and it's just these equal highs. Looking left, and we pretty much had equal highs already. So guys, I need a little more coffee here is what I'm realizing. What's good? We got Loco in the chat. Trendy says 2 days in a row missed my setups during Asia because I overslept. SMH. You've got relative equal highs there and a rejection of the PD val. Yes, okay, exactly what I was looking at here. Previous day value area high, clean rejection. I'm allowed to actually take trades off that. I mostly used a 30-minute chart. This last candle didn't touch it though, so I didn't take any trades there. I actually was thinking about doing it in an eval I have that I'm trying to pass. So number one, guys, is I'm feeling in the moment a reminder to myself that there's no rush to look any trades. I'm going to have some coffee and we're going to chill. So it looks like Ash came early today. Let's try to finish this analysis at least. Nobody knows that the time change is weird in the US. We time changed earlier and now London time changed. So before the guests were late and now the guests are going to be early, I guess. I guess we should do it in GMT time. 10:30 GMT, 5:30 EST. So guys, reminder to myself right now that there's no rush to jump in these charts, no rush to jump in any trades. I want it to be clear and clean when I take a trade. I want my analysis to be done. I want my plan to be made. And so let's keep going with the triple Qs. We have this somewhat balanced distribution. It's not fully balanced, so I'm going to give it like a close. I don't know. Yeah, it's close enough for me to kind of consider it balanced, where I think my edge is still going to be from trading these extremities. So that means my edge is going to come from being patient to take the trades from the higher part of the range for shorts and for longs from the lower part of the range. I mean, I know that's oversimplified, but that's just the case. So I'm going to be looking to play that to have a little bit more edge. So we have those ideas right there. We did just have that sweep of previous day value area high, so that's a trade I can do. Previous day high is also a trade I can do. I would like that better if we swept outside of the range and closed back in, especially where I have these lines drawn. That would not be a bad thing to me. Taking a long from the breakout of this initial balance high is not also, it's not looking like my favorite trade. If I did this, it would have to be a scalp. Okay, so I'm going to label this, but I'm going to remind myself that it would be a scalp. So this is trade idea 2, EBO, long, scalp. So I just really want to remind myself if I do end up taking that's going to be a scalp. We're also looking at a short, potential short here at with the price action level and the previous day high. So that's actually my number one trade idea right now, just by looking at the chart. One short PDH slash support resistance level, right? Boom. And we have the long, which is going to be trade idea number 3 from these lows, PDL. 3 PDL sweep long. And we also have previous day value area low, so it could be either one of those levels. And slash previous day value area low. Boom. So my next question though is chop or not? Are we chop? So the first question of the triple Qs is balance or imbalance. We're kind of balanced. We're mostly kind of balanced right now in this range. Chop or not? Well, it is actually a little choppier than I would like to admit. So it is a little choppier. How efficient is the market? Is it inefficient? Is it efficient? Well, we have a little bit of like the way this moved here. We got that move and now it's chopping. So for the time being though, it looks pretty efficient. We're kind of chopping in this tighter range. A breakout of that range though, I like more. And actually, man, I would maybe do a breakout to the downside here. I kind of like this failed auction with these equal highs. So maybe I will draw a price action level here, and I might actually take a price action trade with the breakdown from here. I kind of like it. If we could close below previous day mid, I kind of like that. For the short. Okay, so that question number 2, chop or not? Kind of. So we have a couple kind ofs this morning. So I could take the short of, so this is trade idea number 4. Normally, I only want my top 3 trade ideas, but short, price action breakout. All right, so we're in this chop here. We're in this London IB range, and we had a quite nice failed auction up here with these equal highs. I had a couple other reasons why I wouldn't have mind taking that with the previous day value area high, but I'm not trying to rush into anything here. And what was the third question? Okay, so we did chop or not. So where is their EV? So I kind of answered that question first. I think that the edge, where's there the best EV? Where's there the most edge? And I do think it's from the extremities while we have a more balanced range right now. So if there's one that I favor more than the other, I guess it's the longs from the low. So, man, my chart got really messy here. Let me zoom out, or zoom in actually. Boom. Okay. So this initial balance breakout long, I'm going to slide this short over here. Try to make my chart a little cleaner for you guys. London IB breakout short. I don't mind that. Also, look, okay, so I didn't even realize this, but I put it short based on PA breakout. So really, this is also going to be a London IB breakout because we have that even lower, and we have the London IBL right at previous day mid. So instead of the price action breakout, I actually prefer this as a EBO short. All right, so there we have it. These are my trade ideas. I'm going to put this EBO short. I actually like it more now that I see how it all lines up together. So I want to put that as my trade idea number 3. 1, 2, 3. So 1 would be a short if we tested these highs again. We got that sweep of previous day value area low. Value area high. So I'm allowed to short this candle that actually just closed. This is actually my short right here that I didn't take. I might take this in an eval. I might take that in an eval. That's a 30-minute close below previous day value area low. I got a little bit of room down. You know, I might just take this in just this one Tradeify account I have. I'm just gonna do it. This is an account I'm just trying to kind of push a little bit. And I sized up a little too much here. All right, there we go. I'm gonna try that out. It's a 30-minute close. So the way I would normally take that is after the top wick break down the low, which it already happened. So I would have already gotten tagged in this one, I guess, is my idea. But it's kind of a higher risk trade. I'm just trying to pass them that eval. But so we already had that sweep. I would have much rather entered that from up here and maybe even like on the 5-minute or something after we swept that. I could have entered the breakdown right here. So I kind of already missed a good entry on that trade, actually greatly. And probably already a decent take profit. So I'm going to delete that though, and just going to stay locked in here and wait for these trade ideas. So let's look over at NQ. Okay, so my real PDL previous, or sorry, what? Not my PDL. What did you say? PD value area low is at 63.86 if I use the actual chart that has TPO on it. So 63.86. So yeah, it's off by like a point down there. And my previous day value area high is actually supposed to be at 64.57. And it's off by half a point or something. So I'm going to ignore that. But my indicator on TradingView doesn't calculate it actually correctly. TradingView doesn't calculate those things correctly. And I'm thinking they're going to change that because they did introduce TPO charts now. Which 25K account should I go for? Personally, I've taken a payout from a Tradeify 25K, but they're one of the more expensive ones. So it depends if you're looking for a cheap account and you're okay having consistency. And also, well, I was assuming for some reason straight to fund it, so I used a Tradeify straight to fund it. If you're just looking for the cheapest account, if you're looking for one to practice on, if you're looking for an account and you have the money to spend on it, it really changes. There's a lot of variables here. Personally, I always recommend going with the bigger firms. No need to be experimental. I'm personally trading a lot of top 1 futures. Oh, I thought I was wearing the hat. I'm wearing a NASDAQ hat. Top 1 futures and Tradeify and Apex, but I'm about to try the Lucid accounts. Everyone's been liking those. And Aqua Futures comes with deep charts. So you have a really good trading platform with Aqua. All right, sorry, I'm managing that trade. It's going my direction now. And let's go over to NQ. I feel slow this morning, guys. I think I just need my coffee. I don't know why I feel slow. So we do have the giveaway ready. I think we already got the likes, didn't we? Yeah, we already got 61 likes, guys. So we got a giveaway. I'm going to look at NASDAQ real quick, though, because I just feel like I'm missing something here. You guys ever get that feeling with the trade? So I feel like there's something I might be missing. So what I like, okay, what I'm seeing here is that NQ is actually a lot lower in that range that I was talking about. So I want to put that profile on NQ. All right, so looking at yesterday and today only, I'm going to look at the visible range volume profile, and let's draw that on just like we did a second ago. So like we did on ES. So I'm going to draw on this volume profile. And we can see it's not like perfectly balanced. It's not like a big D shape, but it is if we kind of rounded it out, right? So I'm going to say this is mostly balanced. And I guess I'll just want that a little closer. So we're mostly balanced here. And I'm looking for this higher volume node here to be like protection for one side or the other. If we break below it, I'm going to expect this to kind of go down to these lows. And if we hold above it, I'm going to expect this to go up to these highs. And looking at NQ, we have more room on both sides of this range. So if I were to draw out the price action range on NQ, I can kind of see that even ignoring the previous day levels, we're kind of more in the middle of the range. So we're kind of diddling in the middle by trading in this area where we're at right now. So this is where I'm kind of considering it to be choppy. And outside of this, we actually have some clean range, which makes for a good initial balance breakout trade. So what I'm seeing here is, check this out. We have, let me find the right drawing tool. Here we go. We have range down that's clean, and we have range up that's clean. So I like the initial balance breakout, and so NQ chart actually looks cleaner to me right now than ES. Maybe that's just because I'm looking at the higher time frame, but even on the 30-minute here and on the 15-minute, it looks actually a lot cleaner to me than ES. So I like to use this as reference, and for that initial balance breakout, I actually like it on both sides because, like I said, we have clean range to the left and we have clean range. We have clean range when we look left on above and below. So going back to to ES real quick, look, we don't have this clean range above. We already tested it more, but we have the clean range below. So I like the short better for the initial balance breakout. However, the direction right now when we go to the 1 hour and the 4 hour is more bullish, but it's actually pretty choppy when we look at it. So the 4 hour here, look, we engulfed these last 3 red candles, but we didn't break out of that high of that wick. So this is a little bit choppy. If we go to the 1 hour, it's also a little bit choppy. We almost had target tapped. So I like the short better pretty much, even though we've been going up. I'm still not going to label, well, I guess I will just label it how I see it. I'm going to say this one is my trade idea number 2 now for the EBO short, and the EBO long is trade idea number 3. Very well could take them both the same, just because one's number 2 and one's number 3. But even though I like the short, after we sweep these highs, I still like the short. So yeah, I like this as number 3, the long. Because if we do break out here, I'm going to be looking for it to sweep and reject. Good morning. What's up, China? Luna, can you please explain the volume profile, start and end points, please? So the volume profile is really, it doesn't have like a start and an end point, but what I am looking at is the value area high and the value area low, which is where it contains 70% of the volume. So you look at all the contracts, trade it in that range, and 70% of where that volume is what marks value area high and value area low. Where the average most volume is the point of control. And so I'm looking at previous week and previous day. So I mostly act on the previous day value areas, value area high, value area low. I'm not as much looking at the current day, especially during London session, even though I do put them on my chart. Sometimes right now I don't have them on my chart. All right, so we have a giveaway ready right now. So if we get 80 likes, I'll do 2. We're at, last I saw, we're at 61. So guys, how many likes do we have? Can anyone see? I can't actually see that well how many likes we have. So if anyone can tell me. And I am currently short in that eval, but it's a high risk eval. So it's not like I'm taking a trade that's a little bit looser willy-nilly based on the 30-minute close below after sweeping previous day value area high. So maybe I can target IB low, and I wonder if that'll give me the max win on this account. I think it will. So I only need like 800 more bucks or 700 more bucks on this account to pass it. Guys, we got 73 likes. So let's try to get 80 likes and we will, 80? Did we get 82? All right, guys, let's go. So you guys already know the giveaway is going to be in the Discord. So the instructions are pinned to the chat right up in the corner here. And what you do is you go into the Prop for Match Discord, discord.com/join/prop for match. Once you're in the Prop for Match Discord, find the stream chat. You'll only see that after you've verified your account. So welcome rules verification. Go down to the stream chat. And guys, what should the code be today? I'll try to show this trade, but I hate showing eval trades because they're not, at least this one is a little bit looser. Oh, and it's in Tradeify. Yeah, I'm not even gonna show it. Let's get my top 1 futures accounts on though. Okay, so first things first. I know we already did a lot of first things. I'm gonna make sure my copy trader's set before we do this giveaway, because if it's not set and I jump in a trade, it could be bad. Okay, I got Apex is all set up. I have top 1 futures all set up. My leader account is 855. So I'm gonna make sure I have that selected. I do. Okay, my leader account selected. And final group is my other top 1 futures accounts. And where is my... Yep, okay, we're all good to go. So my group trades, my groups are set. And we can focus on the giveaway. So what's going to be the code? Ebo Scalp, I like it. Chili Tuesday. Test Tuesday. Code match, okay. Patience. So we have top 1 futures, Lucid, and Aqua futures for the giveaway accounts here. And we got giveaways all day here. So guys, we could even run 3 giveaways at 100, and I don't know, maybe I'd be picky. Maybe we'd say 150. Because we're already almost at 100. Let's just do 2 for now, I guess. So Tuesday Scalp, W code, breakout, March 31st. Okay, let's just go with the classic, guys. Patience, because I'm feeling patient right now for like once in my life. I actually think I got really good rest last night. So, and also we got guests coming on in 40 minutes. I'm excited to have Party Shirt Trader on again, Mr. Ash Chi. So we're going to go with patience. I want to put the code in here, because it's all about that patience, guys. It's all about that patience. I'll jump on a eval account and just take a random trade, and then I'll be like, why didn't I just wait for my normal trades? Like, obviously, like if anything, I'll just size up on the normal trade in my eval if I want to trade at degen. I don't need to take some random trade, guys. So patience is what pays. So I'm going to go ahead and create the code here. Patience with a Y, because that's how you get paid as traders. We are professional patiencers. Professional patient people. And it's funny because I'm like the least patient person, but maybe I shouldn't say that, because it is something I'm working on and becoming more patient as I grow older, hopefully wiser, but at least a little more patient as I get a little bit older here. So patience pays, and that is in the Discord. So head in the Discord, hit that little button that says patience in the stream chat. I'll show you guys what it looks like, and that's going to be, we're going to run 2 giveaways. I mean, if we got like 130 likes, I'd run 3, but we might as well just do 2, I feel like, because that was quick. Stream chat, patience. We're gonna run it quick. I'm gonna reward those who are ready. Early bird gets the worm, and I'm gonna run this here, guys, in about 45 seconds. So get in there, get entered. Instructions are pinned to the chat. If you're watching on X or Instagram or anywhere else, then you can always head into the YouTube chat, hit that like button to get the giveaways going. More giveaways, more likes, more giveaways. And also use a link to join the Discord if you need that link there. So what are we going to do? We're going to do the Wheel of Death. And my coffee is making my mouth a little dry. All right, guys, you know what time it is. So other than this giveaway right now, I don't have anything I need to look at the chart. I don't believe. Oh, I didn't do my gold. All right, I'm going to give you guys one more minute to hit more likes. See if we can get a third giveaway. And I'm going to do the gold analysis very quickly. All right, so I can do it pretty quick. It's not good to be in a rush with it, right? Why would I be in a rush to do my analysis? But let's look at things here. Starting on the 4-hour chart, might as well. I already know what the daily is doing, right? I mean, I already know what the whole chart's doing. We've been coming down. Look at this daily coming down, and now we're consolidating. On the 4-hour, we can see we have a pretty clean bottom, and we kind of made equal highs right now. Even if we pump, same thing as the other indices, or as the indices, not the other ones, because gold isn't an indice, right? We could still make a lower high and still keep coming down. So I don't even really need to draw that on. There's some spots that would make sense to make lower highs, right? It could be anywhere though. Who knows where that would be? It could also just be right down here. We could keep going down. So let's go down. Well, let's stay on the 4-hour and just zoom in. So we broke some structure here and made new lows, but we had a pretty strong bounce there. Wow, man, I should have bought some gold. So zooming in on this 4-hour chart, I'm just going to use the 4-hour levels to start with. And we have some pretty clean levels right here, down here, down here. I have a feeling I should leave these lines on for now. So let's actually go down to the 1-hour. So 4-hour, guys, we've been pumping, but it's been a little choppy on the way up. We made highs, but it's kind of equal highs, really. I mean, it's a little wick up, but it's pretty much equal highs. And on the 1-hour, we can see this grind up a little bit clearer. 30-minute, same thing. These levels still look not that bad, but the reality is, like, this, what I want to short, 43.93 right here when we have this other low right below it. Probably not. I'm going to leave the level on for now anyways, but probably not. And let me turn off my indicator. So gold, I trade a little differently. I'm trying not to look at my other stuff as much to not get distracted from the clean price action, because that's how it was taught to me. So if we look at this 30-minute chart, we're still net bullish. So I'm going to be looking for a breakout long above these highs. And if we do get that breakout long, we have clean range above. So my main gold trade is breakout long, and I already had this idea on from yesterday, but we had the breakout yesterday. It was right here, and we got the breakout, but it didn't actually go. It closed right back down. So now we have the breakout level up here, and if we do the 15-minute chart, it's even higher. So the 15 doesn't actually even look that clean, but that is, I mean, if I wait for the breakout above there, then I'm being extra safe, and that's pretty much what I've been doing. I kind of don't mind the 30-minute breakout right here because it's just a big wick, but look at the 15, 2 candle bodies up higher. So I'm going to have to go with that 15-minute. Otherwise, I might get a little scared when we enter that trade. And then going down, I'm actually going to adjust this. I don't know. I kind of like that. Man, this whole range right here is a little bit scary, right? It's choppy down here, but we do have clean range. When we look left, the first wall of candles is clean. So I could still maybe short that. But then I kind of like this down here. I could also wait and short this range too. I'm a little torn between this, and maybe it just overall looks at what the whole market's going to do, what I'm going to decide. Would I take the short here? I probably would, to be honest. I probably would. I'm going to put it on the chart. It's just not in the direction right now. So you know what? I'm not. I'm going to do range 2 short. So it's a breakout still. Breakout range 2 short. So that means not doing this first one. I'm kind of still like it, but yeah, big volume node here. I'm going to wait for the range 2. So that's how I've been trading gold, being extra safe with it. And it's been working out for me that way. And I just have to be patient for my trades. All right, so everyone entered the giveaway. We're good to go. It looks like we got a lot more likes on there, more eggplants, more fire signs. So let's go ahead and run this giveaway, guys. I'm going to pull the entries here in about 10 seconds, so make sure you entered already. These aren't buyers, these are pumpers until they start dumping again. Okay, that's an interesting take. There's been a lot of buyers since yesterday. To me, gold looks to be in demand. So you guys don't like the gold shorts? How do we get to live chat on Discord? You have to verify your username. So make sure to follow the instructions that are pinned to the chat up here. Verify when you enter. It says welcome rules verification. Okay, I'm gonna, just for you, I'm gonna give you another like 20 seconds here, and then we're gonna run that giveaway. All right. How to do the giveaway thing? I mean, the instructions are pinned to the chat, and I just went over it. Oh no, what happened, guys? I entered a trade. Dang it. I just hit the hotkeys for a trade. That was funny. I accidentally hit the hotkeys there, lost $25. Well, I'm glad I wasn't on my copy trade. It would have been all of them. Do you see that? So I always do that when I'm trying to copy and paste. Not, I shouldn't say I always do that, but it happens. Shift S. So guys, this is how you join the giveaway. So you guys, I already explained it, but you go in the Discord and you verify. It says welcome rules verification. So you start there and you do the welcome rules verification. Okay, right here. Yep. Welcome rules verification. It takes like 2 seconds, and then, oh my God. There we go. And then the stream chat will appear, and because it makes sure you're not spamming a bunch of accounts. And then patience. If we find out you are spamming accounts, you'll be permanently banned from the giveaways. All right, so we got our gold idea. I'm gonna make sure I have alerts set on this. I'm still holding the short. It's almost back to break even. I'm trying to hold it for just win or loss, and I want it to be like a max win. So I'm holding it. All right, guys, you ready? We're gonna run that giveaway now. So I gave you guys ample time. I explained it many times. And if you have an issue with Discord, like it won't let you verify, it's either because you already made too many accounts to try to hustle the giveaway, or you need to contact Discord support, because I can't help you with how that works. That's Discord. So you're on your own there. I'm sorry. Everyone else can do it. So I don't know how the Discord works really. So guys, let's run the giveaway. I'm going to take the entries right now. So let me share the giveaway wheel. All right, guys, we're going to go into the wheel of death. I'm going to pull the entries. I'm going to enter myself though. So if I can enter, then you guys should have had time to enter. There we go. I am entered. All right, and the code was patience with a Y, because we get paid to be patient. And I have to remind myself those types of things. And that's why I do all this type of witchcraft to reprogram myself. Trying to ingrain it into my brain, create a little ripple right there for my patience, for patient trading, a little brain ripple. And I'm going to get these entries in here, and we're going to run this thing, guys. We got 2 giveaways here. Well, how many likes do we have? Do we have 3? Yo, what up? Drops in the house. fresh name, guys. And a reminder to anyone who's feeling a little desperate, you want trading to pay your bills, you want to make it, maybe you don't have a trading account, you really want to win a giveaway. I'm here to tell you guys, being in a rush is going to set you back. It's going to make you go slower. Just focus on your trading, focus on building the skill. The rest will happen with that. You know, more important is to get your reps in, even if you're paper trading. So if you're not already being patient and trading well, is one giveaway account going to change your life? Well, yeah, there's a chance that you take it to a payout and you get money from it and you keep trading well after that. But most likely, even if you get a payout from it, if you're not following your rules, being disciplined and practicing your trading, will you be able to continue getting payouts from it? So I'm here to tell you right now that, you know, to be patient, to go slow with this journey, and that scared money don't make money. And I know that the hard way, guys, for myself. I know that the hard way. How many accounts I've blown right before they're at a payout. I beg people to take their payouts. When I have a friend that has a payout ready, I'm like, please take the payout. Just only risk the minimum to make that other $150 to lock in your payout. Like I have a couple buddies that are up in accounts right now, high balances, waiting for the next payout. They just need a few more days, but meanwhile, they're probably over risking. So guys, let's run this giveaway. Enough on the spiel. All right, you guys already know the deal, guys. I'm gonna call the party police on you guys because no fun is allowed, and we're gonna get this party started here in 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck. Let's see. Good luck to you guys. And we have Mr. Professor or Mrs. GG's. Congratulations, Professor. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. And I am going to run one more here. Are you guys ready? Let's run it back. Is being a cowboy a job? It most certainly is. You're a farmer? That's why you asked? Wait. Who's a farmer? Panya? Nice. I'm like a fake farmer now because I'm not on my farm, but I've always been a farmer too. You're a cowboy from Montana. Let's go. Okay, so you're like a real cowboy. I'm not. He takes that as that's offensive to be called a farmer when you're a cowboy. All right, guys. Man, I want to be a cowboy though. Just out in the open range. All right, guys. One more here. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I meant to hit that gong. Maybe we can hit the explosion. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. Let's see who's it gonna be. Dax, you're giveaway winner number 2. Round of applause. And we'll take a little pause on the giveaways. We got more to come. Hit those likes. I think we're already close to another one, to be honest. But I'm gonna wait. Let's see the charts. Okay, so we're just chopping here. We hit IB mid, and we're chopping. So far my value area high short's not going anywhere. I mean, that was not a bad move right there. What was that? Yeah, I mean, I actually had a few $100 right there. All right. So let me check chat. I feel like I'm slow today. I've always wanted to get a horse. When I was a kid, my dad had a horse, and in Costa Rica, people do it for really cheap. Luna, do you have ADD? Black Beauty Machine. I love when I get free, I don't know, free psychoanalysis from chat. I most certainly do, but it's self-diagnosed, so I haven't been to the doctor for it. but there's no, I mean, everything. Like, I mean, I learn about it because like I need to help myself like with my ADD. So I study ways of managing it and stuff. So like I'm like 110%. I have extreme ADD pretty much. Like when I focus really hard. But if it's not something I'm interested in, I'm like, I'm not even there. So, I am almost, I mean, I'm certain, but I'm not diagnosed, so I can't really say that, I guess. But I do think so. Can we have one from YouTube live chat? People are entering from all accounts, 180 people plus 400 watching. Well, we stream on multiple platforms. So we're on X as well. Like we have 182 on X, and the YouTube likes, the YouTube views haven't been correct lately, or yesterday weren't correct. I deleted the code word first. So before I put it in the giveaway, you can see right here. I'll show you guys. I deleted the old entries. Like this is what I always do before I do the giveaway. Delete it, 421 entries removed. So I delete them first before I do the new word. But yeah, we'll try a fresh word, make sure. Trendy assets, the perfect trading combo. Say you're a crypto trader without saying you're a crypto trader. Tag you, Luna. What do you mean tag you? All right, guys. So, all right. Let's look at gold. Trendy, it says that actually is the combo to have as a trader for real. Oh, you're saying tag you in the Discord for that last giveaway. You're the winner. Congratulations. All right, guys. So everyone was saying, oh, look, these people aren't in chat. Meanwhile, he was here. So it's not like some old, it's some entrant, an old entry. So I'm going to tag you. I did forget to tag you. I tag everyone else. And there you go. You are tagged. So if it was an old entry, then they probably wouldn't have been here in the chat, right? Most likely. So yeah, we do giveaways. We have a lot more giveaways to come. So it says, when do giveaways happen? We happen at the like goal. So we already have 130 likes right now. So I'm just going to say for now, the next giveaway is at 100 and I was going to say 50, but I mean, really I was going to say 100 before. I was going to say like 140. Please set YouTube live chat giveaway so I win chance. Guys, everyone has a chance to win. Just follow the instructions. I'm going to ignore the giveaway questions anymore for now. And you guys already know what will happen if you bug me too much about it. So that's a funny story here. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm going to ignore the stuff about the giveaway because whatever. We're here to trade. So maybe we should focus on the giveaway because let's see what the markets are doing, guys. The markets aren't really doing anything. Markets aren't really doing anything, but I am going to stay in the pocket for my trade ideas. So either a breakout long above IB or the short. The trade that I got in, I kind of don't really like it. When I took the trade right from the middle of the chop, I guess the trade is the trade is the trade. I have to trust that. I did kind of oversize a little bit too. So maybe I should cover just a little bit of it. I'm risking like 800 bucks on it in an eval. And I only need to make 800. So I'm looking for a 1-to-1 R trade, but I'm already almost past. So I don't really want to give back that much more. So I think I am going to take a few lots off this trade if it comes back down. I don't want to risk like my whole account just to try to make a little bit. Onion rings are always trash. What do you mean? Onion rings are good. Yo, what's up, PBO3? All right, guys. So, who's the sponsor this week? We got Lucid, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. All right. So I'm gonna stay in the pocket here. I'm gonna want to get to. I don't want to get rage baited by chat or something like that. Done for the morning, hoping for Trump tweet near 3 a.m. So guys, what's up, Czar Trader? By the way, GG's for being done for the morning. So my next question is, have you guys taken any trades? So if you have taken a trade, let's get a 1, 2, or a 3 in the chat to get a little consensus. So 1 means you're green, 2 means you're red, and 3 means no trade or break even. Mostly no trades here, which I love to see that. Wags is green. Okay, I'm just going to go down the list. No trades from Vigo. Wags is green. Ansel is no trades. Rohit green. Crazy Coolid is red. No trades from Wealth. Green from Clark. No trades from Devo. Wealth, no trades. Dube Monkey, no trades. Sanja, no trades. Andrea is green. Stop loss, no trades. No trades from Trading Game. No trades from Drops. CoinSpit, green. A lot of green. Green and no trades. So I've seen this trend, guys. We got green from 28, from Strobe, from Alpha, and the rest are pretty much no trades. Darren, Andy, no trades. Osling is green. JD, no trades. Dem Killer, green. And here we go. My Travel Journal, green, and finally passed your 300K eval. Let's go. Passing that at 300K is a huge feat. Great work, great work. Green from Hermes, green from By House. Fabio's red. Tarmo is green. So what I see when I do this poll is that the more no trades we have, the more green trades we have, which to me just shows an overall statistic that the less we trade, the better. You know, I think I can extrapolate that and apply it to just an individual would be the same way. So I've seen this over and over again. The more people have no trades, the more people are green in ratio to red. Deja Vu is red, but red with the cherries makes it look a little better. Oh wait, what are you talking? You're talking about some food? What are you talking about here? Spicy Cajun mix, eggs, peppers. Man, I want some fish and grits. That made me think about some fish and grits or shrimp and grits. Ooh. So I'm gonna be disciplined and wait for this trade. And we have 15 minutes until Party Shirt gets on. So, Mr. Ash G, in the time between now and then, for one, next like goal, let's run a giveaway at 150 likes. We still have, I think I still have 4 giveaways to go today. And then Zach is going to keep doing giveaways. So we have giveaways for days. Ooh, fish and chips, that sounds good too. We are chopping, guys. We are chopping. Makes me kind of want to just close that trade, because I don't really like what the market's doing. I'm in that eval trade. So wait, what recipe is that? Oh, so you're talking about volume profile here. You're going to use volume profile, but what if today's trading price was not part of yesterday's or last week's price action? That is a really good question when it comes to trading previous day and previous week volume profile. So in particular, the previous week I use for Mondays and Fridays. So Friday, I'll use like that current week. Mondays, I'll use the previous week. And for the previous day, I mostly use that when we are in a balanced range, when we're in a balanced profile. And that's when those levels kind of work the best for me, when we're in that same range. And when we're out of that range, I have other strategies that I'm looking at to track the movement. So I'm looking at the Fibonacci from the previous day RTH. So a lot of times I will short these fib extensions up here. Oh, excuse me. And I might long the fib extensions all the way down here. So I'll use those to take reversal trades back to the previous day low or previous day high. And then also I'm looking at that initial balance. So like say we got the initial balance way outside of those fib levels or the previous day high, previous day low levels, value area levels. I will use the initial balance. I'll use those volume profile. I'll use the weekly volume profile, previous day volume profile. Sometimes I'll even use current session volume profile. So if you are strictly wanting to learn volume profile, you can use current session volume profile if you're not in the previous day's range. I prefer it once we've had a little bit more volume, but I've watched Cami Capital trade the Asia session with it. You know, so I think it can still work. And what's important though is that, to me, what's important is that I'm replicating what I'm doing, like that I'm doing things in a way that I can replicate it and I can have consistent results, because people are getting people are getting payouts by trading inside bar patterns. You know, you can be a pattern day trader that is like essentially almost more like gambling and still take payouts on prop firms. You know, like you don't even have to know how the market works. If you can use game theory and optimize a strategy that works to get the payouts, like there's people who literally just take inside bars without any idea of what the market's going. But if you're looking at the market as a whole and you can combine that with a strategy, then to me the strategy, the setup is like, well, okay, really the real strategy is like finding the edge. Where are we in the range and what are we looking to man, my chart's really ugly right now. All this stuff is overlapping here. What am I going to do about it? Hold on a second, let me do something about this. So in my opinion, with prop firms, you can get away with trading a pattern and using risk management. And at that point, if you have a high win rate, you know, you only need so many trades to get a payout, you know. And some prop firms, you know, five winning days in a row and you can get a payout. If you have a 70% win rate and you take 2 trades a day, well, there's good odds that you're gonna end the day green. And you know, you only need so many days like that. So I definitely think consistency is really important, and for the long run, consistency is also important, just to build the skill and also learn from our mistakes. So maybe we're trading consistently, but we're constantly taking little paper cuts or eventually taking bigger losses, so we're not really getting anywhere. But we can see the pattern. What do we need to change? Okay, so for example, maybe we at least trading consistent because we have a certain strategy that we implement every day, like me with my initial balance breakout. And then we start adding the confluences of like, okay, well, what's the market really doing? Do I really want to take this trade now? Okay, the initial balance breakout long is at the top of the range, while the initial balance breakout short has more room to go down or something like that. So which one makes more sense? Which trade are we looking for? And then we can maybe be a little more picky with which trades we take and up our win rate. Or another thing we could do is say, okay, we have bigger losses than our wins, and I know that's my problem because I've seen the results over and over again. Well, I have my setup, I have my pattern that I'm trading. Now, time to adjust, try to make adjustments to improve those stats. You know, like, okay, I don't want bigger losses in my wins. Well, let me look at my past trades, and could I have held my winners longer? Could I have had my losers cut shorter? Okay, maybe I see that almost all my winners went a little bit more. So, okay, I'm going to try to hold my winners a little bit. And in the meantime, I'm actually going to cut my risk down a little bit. So my winner is going to be slightly bigger, and now I'm going to be risking less per trade. And so that's kind of how I'm taking, that's kind of how I'm using my data to then adjust along the way. So every month I do a deep review on my trades and see if there's something I could do better. Where do I need to adjust? Which strategies are working the best? All that type of stuff. How's the market been moving? And so on and so forth. So, but because I execute consistently each setup, only because I do that can I really make those types of adjustments systematically. The truth is, though, when you have a big enough data set and you know kind of overall what type of trades you're looking for, you can still trade discretionarily, I think, and still optimize your stats by using the same method, because that's what I do in my personal accounts. I never had like a strategy that I trade. I tried it in the very beginning. I had like a checklist of things. Is this bullish? The EMAs, the RSI, the MACD, the Ichimoku cloud, the VWAP, the SMA, the this, the that. I've been there, done that. And in my personal accounts, I never kept doing that. When I was just only trading my own capital, I really just trade discretionarily. I put on my trade, win or loss for the most part, you know, sometimes manage it a little bit. And, you know, I will trail my stop up eventually. I will lock in a winner. I will have multiple entries sometimes. I'll have multiple targets sometimes. But at the end of the day, I'm mostly like taking my trades and letting them play out. And in the long run, I know, okay, here's my results. Here's how it's going. Is it working or not? You know, and the way that I've mostly done it my personal is it's more about putting on the brakes or putting on the gas. If everything's going well, I put on the gas. If I'm struggling a little bit, I put on the brakes and I size down more. So that's pretty much how I've managed my personal account. And when it's good, when the going's good, I put that pedal to the metal and I generally can make my yearly money in about a month or two of good market conditions for my trading. And my camera's a little off center, isn't it? Hold on, let's try to fix it. All right, guys, I think we have a giveaway. I said 150 likes. How are we doing here? So guys, I think Apex right now is 90% off, but they might have increased their prices is what it looks like. So I think it's like $34 now for the 50K. That's what someone in my Discord said. Panya says, trading and charts are random. Patterns work when many people believe in the same strategy. Yeah, so the markets are controlled by the buyers and sellers, and it's an auction of whatever people find fair price. So I do agree that in that sense it's random, right? We never really know which way it's going to go. We only have like kind of probabilities from our past performance, and which is not indicative of future performance, as we say in the disclaimers, right? Past performance is not indicative of future results, and it's true. But for me, the more consistent I can execute, that's the only way I can really sharpen my edge. You put in code match and it was $59 for the 50K account. Okay, well there are two accounts now, so so I'm still trading the original Apex account. I still don't have the new accounts. I'm trading the legacy still. Yeah, end of day 50K is $34 and 50K intraday is $24.90. I am planning on getting them, and when I saw 90% off, I'm like, might be the time to do it. You follow your trading strategy and manage risk well, but sometimes I break it and taking large contracts. I need to fix this and stick to my risk rules. Yeah, so Webb, when I look back at my stats, I see this for like the past year, that pretty much my biggest setback has been taking trades that aren't part of my plan and taking outsized losses on tilt trades. Isn't that crazy? Meanwhile, when I look at the stats of my plan trades, I would have taken so many more payouts if those were the only trades I took. Oh, here's another hot take. Doji says patterns working or not working because everyone is looking at them is simply wrong. It's just a wrong way to explain why certain price action mechanics repeat. Yeah, I mean, I guess I agree with that, but it's just because to me, it's like if you have a pattern, it's not that it works or it doesn't work. It has a certain odds, you know. Like I know my stats with my setups, you know, and the patterns that I'm looking at are more have to do with market mechanics. Like where's the volume, where have people looked at fair price, and we kind of can decide where that if there's edge or not. You know, where's their edge? Is there edge in the very middle of the distribution? Well, probably not, because it's already at a fair price. The edge comes from an inefficiency in price, and then the market participants will find the fair price, thus making the market efficient again. So when we get out of the efficiency, when we're inefficient, that's kind of where we have that edge from. People have to come up with gambling trades. One, target 50 points and buy, and target sell 50 points at any random point in the chart, and the results are fairly equal. Yeah, but even then, people won't hold it. You know, they're gonna cut their winners, and then they're gonna hold their full losers or move their stop loss or size in, and they're still gonna blow their account. It's the funny thing. Oh no, your trading view used to input a random lot size without me adjusting it, so I blew an account or two. Yeah, I've had that happen where I didn't realize I accidentally put in the wrong size, or sometimes on certain platforms, if you hover your mouse over it, then it will, and you press the scrolly wheel, it will change the quantity size. All right, so I'm gonna try to make my charts a little cleaner, and I do want to focus on the charts. Like, so I have this eval I want to pass. Maybe we can have some fun with it and do a different strategy and kind of scalp it. So I'm gonna put it on the 5-minute chart here, and I'm gonna think about potential of scalping this account, just more for entertainment than anything. It is an eval, and I could scalp it with low size if I really wanted to. So staying on the 15-minute, actually, that's a little cleaner. We're in this range right now. Using minis instead of micros too is the worst way to blow an account. Yeah, it depends on your account size and your risk and everything and your trading style, all this stuff. All this stuff. Guys, so it is 5:30. We're going to have Ash G coming on shortly, and I'm sure he'll be joining. Luna, what is your favorite indicator? I guess EMAs. And that's not counting volume profile as an indicator, but EMAs. Happened to you when you try to enter with 4 lots and accidentally entered 24 contracts? I was overlooked. There was 2 already present, and I blew the account. Ooh, sorry to hear that. I've done it so many times. I'm a little bit like, I'm really bad at that type of stuff. I feel like I'll be like looking at a number and put in that number instead of putting in the number I meant to put in, or I'll like be looking at price and do the opposite. All right, we are pushing back down. So that my eval short is pretty much at break even. I was kind of thinking about taking a few contracts off it because it's just chopping here. All right, I think we got Ashley coming in. Let's see. Was that him? Nope, not yet. Let's see if we can get this move down to point of control. I think that might pass this eval if we can hit point of control 64.28. Let's see, what's that look like? I think that will pass it. let's see, 520. How much do we need on this account? Okay, guys, we got Ash G ready to go. So let's bring him on in here. I think he's ready. I think he's ready. Let's do it.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can't see you. And there you go.
You're not? Okay, cool.
We're live.
Yeah, I just got in the short on NASDAQ.
Okay, nice. I'm short in ES too.
But it's not my favorite type of price action right now.
Very choppy in this range, at least. We had that good move up though, so I think there's like.
Yeah, the move up was a bit like, if it swept and pushed up, cool, but it didn't do that, so it's a bit hard. All right, I'm going break even. I'm playing quite defensive. I don't like how we're behaving around here. It's the kind of no man's land.
So welcome in, guys. This is Mr. Ash G himself, the party shirt trader.
You've caught me whilst I've got lunch as well.
The pasta trader.
Yeah.
I'm putting Ash's socials in here, and we also hit this giveaway goal already. So I told everyone we'd do a giveaway at 150 likes. So guys, if you want to enter this giveaway, first things first, you got to go subscribe to all of Ash G's channels, and we will know. The Discord bot knows already, and it will detect if you guys subscribe to him or not. So make sure you subscribe. And then we'll get this giveaway going. So what are you looking at today? You want to? You're welcome to put a chart on as well if you'd like.
I mean, today.
You don't have to, but
I can't really see anything today because we're at the moment just trading in a bit of middle of no man's land. And from Asia, it pretty much absorbed all the range of yesterday in a couple hours, and then we've just been ranging since then. So I'm not feeling any direction right now.
And so what was your thought though for taking the short?
So the short was essentially got to that key level up there, came down, pushed up into another little demand supply area, and then we started to reject. So I got him like on the 5 minute. Or it might have been the 3 minute. Probably the 3 minute. I pretty much got in on the just after the bullish one, but I've just been taken for break even. Like it's a risky place to be trying to catch any move because we're not really at any sell-off area or buying area. Really, kind of just middle of a big old range.
Exactly. Yep. I drew this out to remind myself here. It's like I was like, well, the market's been making these moves, but right now we are in this chop, and in particular, we're right in the middle of the chop. And so my short is pretty much at break even right where we are. I got in it late. The idea to my short was that we tagged this value area high on ES, but I did it with the 30-minute close. So we tagged it and it closed all the way down here. Yeah. So I took the short with the breakout below there, and I was even kind of late to the party at that. So I'm pretty much right at break even right now. I'm like, you know what? This isn't really. I mean, it's just an eval, and I'm trying to push the eval to just pass them quick, So I was like looking for a trade essentially, but I would have actually liked it on the 5 minute. We got this clean rejection, and we start to sell off. So I mean, it's really not that much higher though. Like what I would have entered, like, yeah, it's not really that much better. And the reality is, when I slow down and look at this, that yes, like you said, we're in this big range here and it's choppy. So it's pretty much just betting. It's like a 50% trade. Like I'm betting that we go back down to point of control essentially. And that's ES. NQ, we have the previous day mid up a little bit higher. And but it's still the same type of range really.
It's hard because there probably will be some shorts, but where would you put your stop? Where's the safest point of? And then you start to look at your risk to reward. Like, is it there?
Yeah, it's not really. I mean, my stop is at these highs. But for these eval accounts, I'm pretty much trying to go for 2 to 1. like I'm trying to take one of my good trades and just like get them done, you know? So it's like I could risk 750 and make a 1500. And in 2 trades pass an account, you know, or a lot of the rules are like 40-45% consistency, so I can only make like 12 to 1400 per trade. And then, you know, I got to do that at least 2 days. I don't have to hit the max win every day, but you know, 3 trades later and I pass the account. But to then take a bad one, I'm like, like what's the point then? I might as well wait for one of my good trades and just size up on it.
Exactly. That's the hardest thing in trading, just waiting for the easy plays.
And I'll find that I do that in like my side accounts, like an eval, or like I had a top one. I had a top step account, which is on Project X, and I ended up just treating it poorly because it's not on my regular platform. It's like a side account. I literally have to bring up the platform, and then before I knew it, I'd be taking like feeler trades, like, hey, let's just see how this one goes, and then I'm down $200. And then I'm down $500, and then I get a good trade with all my other accounts, and I'm back to break even. I'm like, well, I wish I just waited for the good trade, obviously.
I think yesterday, the only good trade for me would be like I don't know, 9 o'clock. I'm trying to think of the time difference. So 10 p.m. my time, and so it would be 11 a.m. GM EST. That would have been the short play for me yesterday, but I was kind of looking at the market and I was like, I just took kind of no trades really, but I got in a trade, went to break even, took break even. It's not the best of structure to be playing with.
Okay, guys, so we got the giveaway live in the Discord. So you guys already know the deal. The instructions are pinned to the chat and in the YouTube chat. And I'm going to run them over one time here. So this is your chance to hear it from me. I'm not going to keep answering the same question over and over again. So head into the Discord. Verify your account. It says welcome rules verification. So you verify first. And again, guys, the Discord, to join the Discord, you go discord.com/join/prop firm match. But there's a link pinned in the chat here. So get in the Discord, verify your username. It doesn't take very long at all. Once you've verified, it will say stream chat. You'll see that pop up under PFM TV. And we use the code party shirt in honor of the party shirt trader, Mr. Ash G. So hit party shirt and it's going to prompt you to type it in. That's how you join the giveaway. I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to do it. And I mean, if we hit 200 likes, I'll definitely run 2 giveaways. Right now, we hit 150 like 10 minutes ago. So hit the like button. We do have more than 200 watching on YouTube alone, plus everyone on X and Instagram. So head on into YouTube, get those likes up for us. We super appreciate it. And the more, bigger the stream gets, the more likes, the more views, more subscribers, the more giveaways, more value we will be able to keep bringing.
More.
You want more? We'll bring you more. We'll give it to you. So, guys, hit that like button. More giveaways, more accounts, more sponsors, more guests.
Yeah, this is just really tricky, PA. In my opinion, in my opinion, the shorts are there, but it doesn't seem to be giving where it should be giving.
He said the shorts are there. Double down. Boom, boom, boom. All right, 5 minis short.
No, but
I'm just kidding.
It's tricky because it's diddling in the middle, right? Fiddling in the middle.
And you know what they say? Don't enter in the center. Don't diddle in the middle.
But oh God, my camera cut.
Gold is making a push down, about to break out that first range low. Okay. I love that you guys are on it. Someone the other day in chat called out my gold trade for me before, and I hadn't noticed I was breaking out, and then we caught a banger trade.
Yeah. I mean, I still look at gold and I think, nah, it's too crazy.
It's so good, crazy. You know what I mean? Oh, we lost your video.
Yeah, 1 sec.
Sometimes crazy is good.
Yeah, I think with gold, you just kind of have to set and forget because of the volatility of it at the moment. Like, you can be up like 2% and then within the space of a minute, go back to break even.
So I'm looking at this gold short, but I want the breakout to the lower side. So I just trade gold with price action. Maybe would trade this breakout short though right here because it's like choppy range, but I like that it's clean range right here.
Yeah. See, I like to take plays like this, but on gold, I just never trust it. Like, I think it's just my experience that it just never gives that follow through. You know, I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't with gold. So I take my hats off to anyone who trades it. I just can't do it.
Dude. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on this. So curious, how have your last few weeks been going? We've got some crazy news out with the war stuff. So how's your trading been last week? And any good trades?
So last week, I pretty much lost 2% on my CFDs and then made like a slight gain, like 0.5%, 1% on my futures. But I was missing all the kind of good trades. It was one of them, you know, I was missing the good trades. And then when I was actively looking at trades, there were just, the market conditions weren't great. So essentially just a break-even week for me last week. And then yesterday I took a couple trades, but break even again. So nothing crazy.
Okay, so you've been keeping it safe. When you say 2%, you mean like drawdown?
Yeah.
So I still haven't traded CFDs, but I was actually looking at a crypto account, and I think it is a fixed drawdown in that same kind of way where it has like a wider drawdown, and I don't think it trails. So I was kind of preparing myself to how I'm going to trade it.
Yeah, I mean, that's your area of expertise. So that's where you probably get the best value from prop firms with crypto stuff in it.
Yeah, it's interesting though because I've never traded crypto. I mean, I have, but my specialty or whatever is just it's just cash. It's not it's just spot long. I've never shorted crypto. I mean, technically, I have had futures accounts in the past, like with FTX. I had one. But I would not short. I was just spot long, and I would rarely leverage. So like everyone in the space would use high leverage, but I still would be at. I mean, every once in a while I'd use a little bit of leverage on those futures accounts, but not really. I pretty much trade spot. So I'm boring.
Well, can you not like with the futures? So I use Funder Pro, and they have Bitcoin as a futures asset I can trade as well. I just can't hold it on that.
I still haven't traded. Yeah, so most of the futures prop firms, you can trade Bitcoin and ETH, and I just haven't done it. I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to stick to my personal accounts. If I'm going to trade crypto, do it the same way I have always done it. And actually, one of my favorite ways, I was looking at some trades recently that would have been really good. And what is on my chart here? What's this line? What is this? Well, I'm going to delete it. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, the grid bot. So one of my favorite trades is a hedge long position. So I won't short, but what I'll do is I'll put a hedge long so that it's selling as it goes up, and then it always buys back on the same levels when it goes back down. So it will sell, go back down and buy, go back up, sell, go back down and buy, but it'll be across a grid. And so I'm like, I want to be long Bitcoin, let's just say, but I'll have like a pretty wide range. And I'll let it just run that range. And it's kind of like, especially like when I've just been holding, like I have a bag that I'm holding, or like I have a long-term position I want to put on, but I'm not really sure how long it's going to take, if it's going to be months or it's in a little bit of a choppy range. I'm like, well, I'll just put on my grid bot and it will trade that range. And the longer it goes, the more money I make. Pretty much if it stays chopping, then I'll just keep making money while I'm still like net long. So I call it hedged long position.
And that just runs, that's just a bot. Yeah, it just runs on autopilot.
Yeah, it runs on autopilot. I have to I do all the settings, and it's really simple. It's literally just putting buys and sells where the sell was. It will replace it with a buy once we break through it. And so it's the same levels always, and just replacing the orders as it goes up and down.
Yeah.
And it's still like a fixed position size, and I can have stop losses on it if I want. So it really is just a hedge long position. But guys, this market is so exciting right now, isn't it?
Oh, I mean, I feel like the push up would have been quite hard to catch for my style, I think.
Yeah, because it wasn't looking good down here, really.
Yes,
this downtrend.
It's quite tricky, yeah. because you don't want to be going against the trend, but then when it flips, and then by the time, if you do decide to get on the break, you know, there's only like a 1-to-1 there, and I don't like really doing 1-to-1s.
I've actually I have to. I was gonna say maybe because of you, but I think mostly because of Zach. I'm putting on a little bit more bigger swing or kind of more swing style positions lately, where I'm deciding to hold. If the market's moving, like yesterday, I had a short. Instead of doing my scalp setup, I went with my traditional setup, is what I call it, where I'm pretty much holding a swing. And I've been doing it more, and it feels really good. Like it's been like boosting my confidence a lot to be able to hold those big moves. And I think you influenced me trading with you. Pretty much everyone I've been trading with on stream has influenced me a little bit in that way. And just like, oh, you know what? I can do it. If I want to, I can do it. It's just a trade. Put my stop loss on, put my target on, and chill. And when it works out, you gain so much confidence from letting your trade ideas play out.
Yeah, for real. Exactly. That's how I can hold a lot of my trades, you know, for hours, because I know if I've caught the top of a move, I don't have to wait. I don't have to wait until the next big key area. And if I'm in the overarching trend, you know, it's winner winner. I think, you know, the hardest bit is when you're trading in that range and you've entered in the range and it's waiting for it to break away from there. That's the tricky bit.
So we have this giveaway, guys. I almost don't want to give it to you guys. Chat is insane. So I'm going to go ahead, though, and run this one. You guys are lucky this time. I'm going to run it. And, yeah, I think we're good to go. I want to pull this in. Let's do this thing, guys. I want to pull it right now. So you have like 10 seconds. If you haven't entered yet, head in the Discord, stream chat, Party Shirt Trader. And let's just do it.
Asia had all the explosive moves today as well. I think from Asia Open, within like the first like hour and a half, the whole market was up like 1%.
Yeah, I'm like still so bearish, but really everything's green right now from open. If we look at the extended hours, we look at the Mag 7. Is everything still green? Oh, yeah, everything's still green. Yeah. All right, guys, you guys ready? Let's just run this thing. I'm going to pull the entries. I'm going to actually enter it myself here just for fun. It'd be one day I'm going to win. All right, I'm going to take the entries. So cutoff has happened. Does Party Shirt trade the same strat on futures?
Yeah. To what? To who? Compared to what?
I guess on CFDs, maybe. I thought that was a question. CFDs versus futures.
Kinda. With futures, I can go a bit heavier because with a lot of the firms I trade with, there's margin, there's certain things that you have to kind of work around. Whilst with futures, there's not really any of that to navigate. But 9 times out of 10, I'll be taking the same trades. If it's like a 10 out of 10 setup. If it's not, like, I'll just take it on just one account. Like, I'm not gonna risk it for no reason.
Wow, what? We got a lot of entries here, but that's good. We got a lot of people on the stream. 465 watching. So shout out everyone. Make sure to hit that like button. We do got more giveaways to come. So hit that like, hit that subscribe, and we're gonna run this one right now. It looks like everyone entered. More viewers than entries, at least. So that's looks about right. And dude, what the heck? I don't know what is going on in chat, but everyone's getting banned today. So we got about 8 people banned already from chat. And guys, let's run this thing. So I'm going to just hit it, guys. You know what time it is. We got 1 right now, but we'll do the next one at 200, I guess. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, everyone. If someone I ban wins, I'm going to not give it to you. All right, guys. Sonu. Oops, I accidentally banned the wrong person. My bad. I banned someone that I didn't mean to ban. I clicked the wrong person. Okay, well, someone got banned on accident. I'm gonna have to figure that out on the YouTube side. So, guys, Sonu, you are the winner here. Sonu, you won. Congratulations. I'm gonna try to give you a round of applause while I'm moderating chat. Dude, what the heck is going on? It's not even funny. So, Sonu, you're the winner. Oh, you guys couldn't see the tab? Guys, I'm sorry. Sonu was the winner, though. You didn't see the wheel? I shouldn't have said it out loud. Well, too late. Sonu's the winner. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm a little bugged out right now on chat, so I'm not having the best time right now. So we are going to move on and what are you talking about, guys? Oops. All right, we are just chopping here, guys. I'm so wigged out right now.
Which chat is it? The YouTube chat or?
Yeah, YouTube chat is just unhinged and no clue what's going on. But guys, so I'm trying to not get distracted. So I'm watching gold, I'm watching ES, and I don't know if I'm gonna. We can run another giveaway at like 200 likes or something like that, but otherwise, yeah. Actually, I have a bunch more giveaways to go. All right, do you want to put your screen on? Will you give me a quick little break?
Yeah. Okay. Let me present.
So guys, we got Party Shirt Trader here, and I think while it's chopping like this, I'd love to kind of go over some of the basic fundamentals. If you want to kind of run down a little bit on what you're looking at, and I mean, even if we don't have trades now, what would you look at to take a trade, and yeah, just overall strategy.
Yeah.
I want to grab some more coffee, and I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to. I accidentally blocked one person that I didn't mean to, so I'm gonna try to go and unblock you two in YouTube.
Okay, I'm just gonna clean this up a little bit. Okay. So, if anything, right now, it's kind of price is trading in a bit of, in my opinion, it's trading a bit in a bit of a no man's land. Like there's a minor level here. So you can consider that kind of a zone here, but it's not really a proper zone. Like I'd want, if I was going to be actively trading anything, taking any trades, I want to be up here. This would be, I'll be waiting to see what price does here. And then if we start to reject, sell down to here. And then I'd like to see how price reacts here. Because if we can get a big push off this level, I reckon there's a lot more upside to be had to like come up to here. But right now, maybe sells on the hourly chart. If we break and close below here, might be some sells, but it's looking so-so. For my opinion, I'm going to set an alert here actually. Just wait for price to get to this area.
Oh, here we go. That short's working out now.
Yeah.
AKA, it's finally in the profit for like a second. We'll see if it works out for me.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for it to go down.
I only need like $700. I'm short 8 micros.
How big is that? I might take a little short maybe as well. Maybe. I think I'm going to take a little shorty short. So,
Guys, I'm gonna grab coffee. I'm gonna just try to let this trade play out. I'm gonna grab coffee. I'll be right back.
okay.
Here, do you want some music?
Music's on, isn't it? I can hear music.
You can hear it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. It's
You want
the
me to
same
crank it up?
music.
Okay, here. I'm gonna give you another one though. Yeah, here we go. All right, guys, party shirt is here. We got music. We're chilling. Good vibes only, guys. Be right back.
Yeah. Let's see. A risque play. Let's see how it maps with this. So, see if I can catch a little short here. A cool story. I mean, put me on the spot here. Cool story. I don't know. I booked a one-way ticket to India when I got frustrated with my job. Ended up traveling the world for several years from that point as well. So, yeah, if you get sick of your job, you can do what I did and go pursue some new experiences in life. Put trading on the back burner. Like I studied trading when I was traveling as well. Let's see how this trade goes. Down here. Ooh. I don't do SMT stuff. Is that ICT, SMT? Yeah, I mean, we could have a reaction here like we've had all day. But everything's looking a bit downside-ish. You know, so we tap this area. Next area would be like down here, right? This would be an ideal zone to be taking the market back up if we're going to go back up. So, yeah, let's see. Might not get diddling in the range, but I think once it breaks, it will push pretty hard, whichever direction it wants to go.
Wow, that just bounced right back up.
Yeah. There's the hourly close as well. Yeah. Sheesh.
I like this comment. Shouldn't we wait until we break out of the last 4-hour range we have been in before assuming a direction? So I had an old friend who, that was essentially the gist of his strategy, having those main 4-hour ranges that he'd look at to have the bias.
Yeah, I'll try and squeeze in a little one, but doesn't look like she's gonna hold.
Okay, Joe Mama's long MNQ.
Yep.
Also, someone else here is long. So yeah, this is still an area I'm sitting in that short, literally right at break even. But it's just on an eval. I'm like, well, I took that trade for a reason with that interaction of the value area high. I might as well hold the trade to the target. I am kind of risking more than I need to be on it, so I was also kind of thinking about cutting some of it, but I'm gonna try to hold it. Okay, so what are you looking at here on your chart? That's NQ?
Yeah. I might have preempted it a little bit off this 3-minute here.
3-minute close below.
Yeah.
So you do a lot of candle closes. So I do the 15-minute and the 30-minute candles a lot, and I'll trade them when they break out, and then I'll take the entry after it clears the current candle. Like the new current candle will be like a stop entry when it breaks out of it. When you're doing it, are you just waiting for that candle close outside and then you just mark it in?
Yeah.
So you just press the button.
Yeah, and I don't really ever use limit orders. I just get in. No. Let's see. I've entered in at the low, unfortunately. It'd be nice if I was in maybe up here, but it's hard when you're trying to take these breakout trades. 15-minute bearish, 30-minute bearish, hourly bearish, 10-minute bearish, 5-minute bearish. So
I'm looking at the.
Everything's looking bearish.
The one thing that I'm watching is the CVD has kind of been grinding back up, especially on NQ. But that could be absorption too, because there could be a lot of market buyers coming in there or stops that were hit. And meanwhile, price has kind of been grinding more down in the past 30 minutes or so. So there could be some level of absorption happening there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just gonna try my best to hold this since I clicked the button. Like the worst thing that I do is when I take a trade, get out of it, and then I get back in it or something like that. So I kind of prefer to like make myself hold it. And this is just an eval trade, so I know there's no sweat. And if it's gonna keep me out of another trade, then I can kind of accept this risk here, knowing that I'm not putting risk on my other accounts.
Yeah, I mean, on the smaller time frames, it's quite difficult. Even on the, it's just if you're not trading from the extreme ranges right now, it's just a bit.
Yeah,
painful.
There's no edge, right? So I like this. So I've been trying to lock in like where we're at in the distribution, and especially looking at it through the lens of the volume profile. And it's funny because now when I think about edge, I think about it as it's actually at the edge. Edge is at the edge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and it's funny that I never thought of it that way before, but like right now we're right in the middle. I'm entered my short right in the middle. You're now entered your short right in the middle. I entered mine like an hour or two ago or something. I don't even remember now. It's been, I guess, an hour and a half maybe. And that is to me like what someone said in chat. It's just a gamble. When you're trading chop is just gambling. We have been range bound in the last 4-hour candles. It's true. You know, and I put this one in using one of my strategies personally, just like Party Shirt did with his strategy, where I waited for my trade, and at the same time, like I admit that like if I just wait, like if I take an L on this, like I said this earlier, if I take an L on it now, and then I get a good trade that I want to take into my funded accounts. Like I could have copy traded it into that eval. Like, why not just wait for the good trade? So you're 100% right. You're 100% right, Furry Dude. Why not just wait for the good trade, you know? And at the same time, the truth is, I sometimes take bad trades, you know? And I'm so happy that if I do it, if I'm in the eval account, I'm super happy that I took it in the eval account. So I'm always managing risk based on which account I'm trading and what sizing I'm in that account. So sometimes I do take trades that's not like my favorite trade, but I still like the trade. I think I have a reason why I think there might be a little bit of EV there, and I'll just size down. And if anything, it keeps me from doing something stupid in the meantime. That's even worse. And I know that's not a good reason. Like, I'm just going to lose a little bit right now, so I don't lose a lot. Well, why not just lose none? But it's just how it's been for me, where I'm like, I want to be okay to put some risk on sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not scared. I'll tell you that. But taking so for me, as long as it's one of my setups is where I'm at. So I had the 30-minute candle tag, previous day value area high, close below. So I'm targeting down the point of control. The reason why I don't like it is that, like what you said, there's not good R&R. Because I'm pretty much targeting like the middle part of what you're targeting. So I don't have good R&R in that trade, where it really is like a coin flip. And I would prefer not to take those coin flips. Only hunting stops during range. So I am also looking at gold, but gold is still also just chopping. I've been noticing that gold has been correlated with NQ and ES lately.
Yeah.
Like I had a short in ES and in gold at the same time yesterday. And I realized, though, I'm like, I'm kind of just doubling down because they're moving so tight together that I'm almost certain if I win one of these trades, I'm winning both of them. And if I'm losing one, I'm losing both of them.
Yeah.
And then crude, of course, has been the opposite.
Yes. Crude, man, that's a scary thing. So expensive. So expensive.
Malloryberry Million says shorts are about to get slaughtered. We will see. We will see. I mean, I'm looking at that we are holding above this what was it, previous day mid on NQ. So that's something I do use to kind of gauge, like it's like one of these levels that kind of gives me a bias, like VWAP, you know, being above VWAP or below VWAP. Being below the previous day mid will push me towards being a little more bearish, and right now we're holding above it on NQ. But we're kind of stuck between that previous day mid and previous day point of control, so we're pretty much just in a high volume node. And so I think right here is where price is pretty much fair. As if we stay below the point of control, though, where the peak of that volume is, then I kind of like it better that that's like a protection for our order. We go back up and we hit that volume, and there's going to be a lot of transactions there. So potentially, if we're trading below that, I'm going to use that kind of just like I was talking about the previous day mid, where it's kind of like a bias, like below that big volume node. That's going to protect us. We can even just put a stop loss right above it if we are short, or if we get back above it, then I would probably want to not be short anymore and just jump out.
Yeah.
But we've been consolidating below it, like on the 5-minute NQ chart. We're just chopping below it, and the peak of that volume is literally like at the high of where we've been chopping for the past hour. So I'm more biased for the short based on that volume profile.
Yeah. Let's see. Diddling in the middle.
And due to Trump madness, don't know where to invest now. Yeah. The party shirt trader is about to lose his shirt. No, or pun intended, his shirt. So guys, let's look at the news. We have, oh, I don't even have my squawks open today. Yeah, so yesterday my computer like crashed. My internet's been so bad. I had a full crash when I was in a really big trade at the end of the day. And I had to restart my computer and everything. And meanwhile, I was copy trading in all my accounts except for the London ones. Full copy trading and everything. My computer's frozen and I have to just like manually restart it.
Sounds like stress.
So stressful.
So, are you still on my screen? Do you want to do your screen with the sports stuff?
Yeah, I can put it on my screen. Hold on a second. All right, so let's look at the news real quick, guys. I'm going to go to the Forex Factory and look at the weekly calendar. Oop. So we're going into April here. We do have JOLTS job openings today. So this chop could be explained maybe by we're waiting for the JOLTS job openings. And of course, this is the amount of jobs available, right? Number of job openings during the reported month, excluding the farming industry. So we already had some other labor reports and to kind of get a consensus of how the economy is, we can kind of look at this. And then we had the average hourly earnings on Friday. So yeah, we have more labor stuff, unemployment claims as well on Thursday. Friday is a short day, so I don't even think we'll be on stream on Friday. I haven't confirmed that yet, but I don't think we will be. But we do have all this news coming in. We have ISM PMI manufacturing on Wednesday, core retail sales, non-farm payroll, NFP. So, or non-farm employment. So, right now, the JOLTS job openings is definitely important, and I think that could increase this chop, and maybe even until 10. So I'm probably gonna. A lot of times I wait till 10:30 anyways to trade New York because I trade the initial balance breakouts. A lot of times is my favorite trade during New York. So I might even wait till after that JOLTS job openings to expect to take any major trades.
Yeah.
And going back to MES here, we're just right in the middle of this range that I drew out. Here we go. The legend Ash is on. He is indeed.
Is there?
Yes, sir. Ash, your shirt kind of looks like footprint trading.
Yeah, no, right?
Yeah, it's like a heat map.
Yeah, I saw it on the TV as well. Some celebrity was wearing it. I was like, oh, it's cute. I don't think many people will even know where to find this.
Yeah, what's the you gonna give us the alpha? What brand are you rocking here? Can we get a fit check?
I think this one's H&M, I think. A long time ago. Quite an old shirt.
John says no reason to trade in this range. Quite indeed. We agree. Yeah. We agree. I think I can speak for both of us when I say that. And we are free to trade our accounts how we choose to. Beautiful thing. Just as you guys are free to choose to trade yours. And there's someone in here copy trading the other day. Have you copy traded, Ash? I don't know. You can answer this how you want. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. But how do you feel about copy trading? Is there a place for it in someone's journey? Is there a way to do it right? Is there a way to do it wrong? And what should new traders do when they get on YouTube and they see us taking trades in the range or other things, or trading our textbook grade A setups?
Yeah.
So someone in chat the other day said, oh, I took your first trade, but I didn't take the second one because my second one was a winner. A bigger winner than my first loser. And they're like, so next time I'm just not going to take your first trade. I'm like, wait. We got to back up a second and break this down. What's going on here? And so what's your opinion on that?
If anyone did copy my trade, I just closed out. I took a couple of trades earlier and basically leveraged all that profit for that trade. So break even for the day right now. So I'll take that. Take a nice little break even. When I knew I shouldn't have been. If I was going to get the follow through, it would have happened. But in terms of copy trading, I think if you're going to go about it, it should be in the sense that, let's say, for example, you are on like having like a career break or something, and you're just learning about trading and these types of things, and you want something to keep you kind of stimulated whilst you're trading your session, making sure that the person that you're trading with aligns with your way of thinking. So then you're consistently taking identical trades. Like you shouldn't be looking to copy, but you should be like, right, I'm thinking to be bearish this market. Are they thinking the same thing? Are they seeing the same things that I'm seeing? Or am I off? So yeah, I got out the trade here. So I got out here.
So you're saying find someone. First thing you said was find someone that you vibe with. So you're not just jumping around and copy trading or a whole bunch of random people. Which, guys, in most situations, you're not supposed to copy trade. A lot of prop firms have a no copy trading rule too. So it's really...
With props, you shouldn't be doing it because you jeopardize yourself and everyone else. But also, like, you should be using it as like a guide, right? It should never be like, oh, I have to turn up to these sessions and then take exactly the same trades, because, you're then putting your money in someone else's hands, and you might have only known them for maybe a couple of weeks, couple of months, maybe a couple of hours, like depends on when you saw them online. And just because they show all this lifestyle doesn't mean they're consistently winning, or you don't know what other forms of revenue they might have as well. So you might think they're just trading, but the reality is they might have other businesses and everything. So when their trading does dip, they've got other things, feeding their lifestyle. Whilst other people, they might be too risk on, taking exactly the same trades. And when you go through those drawdown periods, you just think they're a crap trader, blah, 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 blah.
So if you're not getting more from it, then there's like no point, right? Like you have to be getting more from it. And the idea isn't to copy trade. It's to be learning the strategy and taking this. If you're taking the same trades, it's because you're also trading the same strategy. So when you have like I've taught people my initial balance breakout strategy, and the reality is, if they're gonna most of the time we're gonna take it the exact same way, because I wait for a 15-minute candle close, I wait for the next candle to make a top wick, and then it goes down. Yeah, maybe where to put the stop and a couple things can change. Like I'll put my entry a couple ticks up and loosen it up a little bit sometimes. But if someone was taking those same trades and I'm teaching them, I would really want them to be taking it because they're taking an initial balance breakout and they are studying that trading model. And so I watched I'm going to use Nick Stewart as an example. I watched Nick Stewart for 2 or 3 months before I even considered learning what he was doing.
Yeah.
So I verified what he said was real. He said his win rate, I watched him win trades, lose trades. I watched him for a few months and I was like, okay, his win rate's about right. And he's trading, he's repeating the same thing over and over again. So when I was watching in the very beginning, I watched Trades by Matt when I first got into futures, and I liked that he didn't overtrade. He would only take a few trades per session, and I thought that meant something. Yeah.
I mean, it's easy to get caught in barcode as well, and that's the worst time to be caught over trading. But that's when I get caught out. But pretty much break even for today, so it's like can't complain, but there's not really any good opportunities. I think on the DAX I caught a trade that took me for break even. Yeah, so I caught this on the DAX this morning. I got out around here. It was like a 40-point stop. At the open we had the push, but it's really hard price action to be playing with, because initially I got short here and then it stopped me out, and then I should have got in here really, but I pretty much got out like a 1-to-1, so break even. Unfortunately, like if we came a bit lower here and pushed, okay, great, but I feel like all the pushes up we're getting are just kind of random areas. Like this area should have held before, not come back and then held. But yeah.
Trades by Matt is a G. Dude, I was with TBM. He won a grand. He won a what's it called? The max win on a slot machine. He won like 16K on a slot machine. He was just sitting there putting in 50s too. 50, 50, 50, just hitting that button. Unlimited money almost. Just like, that's what it looked like, $50 per spin. And then he hit 16K.
Jeez.
I want to see if I might be able to have a little video of this to put on the screen here. Guys, we got more than 250 watching. We have 157 likes. I do have multiple giveaways. I was a little disappointed at chat. Let's do a giveaway at 170, and then we'll also do 2 giveaways at 200. So if we can hit 200, guys, I got 2 giveaways for you. I don't know. I'm thinking about covering a little bit of this. I'm gonna put my chart on real quick. I might cover a little bit, but I'm really just gonna try to hold it for the full win. It's just an eval, and I'll pass it. Daily payout Tradeify account if we go down here. So I'm just gonna hold it, but my stop loss is pretty much supposed to be at these highs, but I start to trail it down, so I'm actually gonna do these highs. Boom, stop loss trailed down, so I'm risking a lot less now. Oh, we got more, all these orders stacked up here. There we go. And then what I was kind of thinking about was just covering a few here that I can recycle if we do come back up. But yeah. I'm okay with I already accepted the loss on this, so I'm gonna just not get chopped, at least not trade in the chop more than taking that one entry.
Yeah, it's just barcode range, isn't it? I think it's hard. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. It's tricky.
Is daily bias is important, or do I just need to know what the probability for next hour? Well, it can mess me up. So I'll, like right now I'm super biased short. Like I'm a bear. I'm super bearish, and I've been for the past like 2 or 3 months. I even sold a lot of my stocks. I sold Bitcoin, like everything. But I'm still going long a lot of times.
Yeah, I think it's good to be bearish at the right levels, because trying to catch the longs would be quite difficult, because all the biggest volume moves we've had right now are the shorts. But now we've had quite a big push down, we might get some digestion. So we might just range here, maybe for today, or if not, maybe potentially push back up to a better sell area. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We got TBM at the casino. Oh, I can't put it on there. The image is too big. Here, I'll take a screenshot. Jackpot. That's the word. I was trying to think about the word jackpot. Okay, so here's TBM with his jackpot. This was in Fort Lauderdale. We were maybe doing a little drinking. That was in Fort Lauderdale.
How much did he put in to get the 16K out? How
Dude,
many 50s did he put in?
He was just dropping $50, $50, $50, $50. Like he had it on the card, so he was just hitting 50, like each spin, 50, 50, 50, 50, and just pounding it. And he's just saying, he's like, no risk, no Rari, and he's just smacking that thing.
And then when you saw the jackpot, he must have been like, what?
Dude, it was pretty crazy. I have it on video too, but it was crazy. Like I guess I started recording. I think I took a video. Man, maybe I didn't. I actually don't remember. Maybe it was someone else's video. But he released a video on the whole trip, and But it was crazy. It was like he hit 11K, and then it was all these like bonuses. So it was like 3K, another 1,000, another this, and I think altogether it's 16K. And I'm like, I'm just like, the rich get richer, man. What the heck? The rich get richer. Ash, do you prefer London over New York? For me personally, I prefer London only because I trade European Open.
I mean, at the moment, New York session's been pretty diabolical. It's been more like Asia session. I mean, there are trades to be had, but they're quite difficult to be catching. Whilst I feel like London's been mid. Like today, it's not really been presented anything. But like Asia, it seems like Asia has everything all the time at the moment. You know? Asia had the clean push up, and then since then, it's just been chop. But I think it's one of them where just pick one session, ideally. Like I can trade all three if I want because the time zone allows for it, but I don't. I'll typically just trade London and then New York. Depends if I catch a really good trade in London, I just don't even bother with New York. But all sessions provide some value, so I would fixate on finding a session that suits your lifestyle. So for example, if you're based in Australia, you'd probably be all right with London session because by the time you finish work, you're into the European working times. If you're based in America, you can trade the PM session right after work. They present plenty of opportunities. It's just about finding the sessions that suit your lifestyle. Don't think, oh, I can't trade the New York Open, so therefore I can't take any trades. It's not the case, you know.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying London lately, and it's actually kind of weird because I think I'm getting used to it to the point where I forget how much it changes during New York, and I get thrown off a little bit. Like I really don't like trading that New York Open now. Like I'd rather wait an hour after New York Open because I'm just so not used to the volatility.
Yeah, I think the hardest thing is with the volatility is being ready to push the button, because sometimes if you're like 2 seconds off, you've missed like 30 points or something, you know, because it's just
Yeah, exactly. And then that'll tilt me. I'll get tilted because I missed my trade. I'm like, I can't take this trade anymore. It just went without me. And I don't know, I do see that there's adjustments I have to make between sessions. And I like the idea of limiting personally, like trading one indice or one asset, trading one time frame. Like the more consistent all those factors are, then I can eliminate those possibilities of like messing with my stats.
Yeah, and I think your stats, I think people will like don't realize the only way you actually improve is by looking back at what you've been doing wrong or been doing right. So I know I trade awful in like rangy markets, like this type of market. It doesn't really, that's why I play more, this is when I play more defensive. You know, if I'm not going to get the follow through, I'm like, okay, cool. And it's easy to say whilst, you know, after the trade, for some people like, oh, obviously it's chop, you know. You don't know until you figure it out, because sometimes you think it's going to chop all day and it just doesn't stop moving in one direction.
I'm going to put this on the 30. So I'm going to show you guys why I entered this trade. So again, my trades I was waiting for are the long above and the short below. So I'm literally in the middle of no man land where I wouldn't take a trade in my funded account.
Yeah.
So that's the first thing first. I have to say it a million times because really I wouldn't. But this setup, I went ahead and took it in this account, and it's a Tradeify eval, and 30 minutes swept previous day value area high and closed below it. And that is one of my entry parameters. Yes, I would much rather that have closed above. And in this situation, if I did drop it down to the 5 minute, I maybe could have done like a 2-bar reversal there after the sweep and short it below this 5 minute, and that would have been a better entry. But I was it really is one of these trades that's a bad trade, of like a feeler trade. Like, okay, I don't think the market's going to go anywhere. I'm on stream. Let's put a little risk on this eval account. I know what I'm risking. you know, and it's like in my mind I'm like essentially risking like $20, you know, because it's a partial bit of that balance of like a $80 account or whatever. I think that account is actually $110 if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And so it's like I know exactly what I'm risking in it, and it is one of my setups. So at the same time, I can trust. Look, my stop's above, and I'm targeting the low of the range pretty much, and that's it. You know, really, I'm targeting point of control right there.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
So it's not
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, I wouldn't take it in my personal account, but I do have the setup and I'm just going to do it. And it's not even just for the stream. It's also just like, I'm just going to do it in this eval, and I'm cool with it. I was a little scared though, because it looked like before we blasted up, look at this. We had similar type of consolidation with these wicks down here.
Mm-hmm.
And we kind of have that on a smaller frame right here. So I am scared of this just totally shooting up and
that's what I mean. It's a tricky trade in general.
Position out of the water, right back up to these highs, easily run these highs and come right back down or something. So it's not like but there's no reason. I mean, this trade though, it is one of my setups. We had a close below value area high. The only reason I don't like it is we don't really have that much room to point of control. If I took this from up here and we closed above, I don't know, I already said this once, but if this closed at the top of that initial balance range, then look, I have 2.8 R to the lows. So that's way better to me, but it's still the same trade idea. It's just not as good of a setup. Smaller size is, you know, it's better to take it with smaller risk and all that jazz. Yeah, and I'm looking that I want us to hold below the mid on NQ. So let's look at that. We're still above it on NQ. So I still have this like bullish bias above that mid, but we're holding below the point of control. So we're kind of just extra chopping here.
Yeah, I think it's one of them where, yeah, probably will go down, but then you can see like these levels are just randomly popping, right? So it's how much do you want to give it in this area?
And so enough on the gamble trades, but you know, knowing where to put the risk, not doing it in my fund it. Someone asked, do you trade Take Profit Trader, Ash? Ash, you trade with Take Profit Trader, right? Any other firms for CFDs that you like?
CFD firms I use are the 5%ers and the Trading Pit. But the next one, I've got a couple more lined up. So funded for traders and AT funded will be my next CFD firms. I mean, it's like, you know, some people they only trade futures or only trade CFDs, whilst I'll trade both. You know, if I can see, in my opinion, it's like double bubble. Gonna have to.
Oh, 11 says I meant the Trading Pit, not Take Profit Trader.
Yeah. Yeah. So my Trading Pit account, I think it's down. It's down about 2.5%. It's not been able to catch anything shit on this one.
So I think VWAP is right around what will pass this account for me. I think I need to make $800 on the trade in total.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try just to hold it for win or loss, and try to just pass the account, daily payout account. I so just want to do it in one move, but
yeah, this is the price action that tests your grit, because you know it's not like high volume. It's like slow, frustrating Like slow movement.
So I took 2 off at these wick lows. And the idea there is that I can recycle it if I want. I could put it back on if we go back up. And even though I want to make it in one move, which would mean needing my size, I'm going to go ahead and do that little cheeky recycle idea. And so I'm going to go ahead and put 2 more on to sell if we come back up. No, not 11. Oh, geez Louise. Whatever, we'll do 3. No, I said I wanted 2. We'll do 2. There we go. So far, so good, though. Can we hit VWAP? Yeah, so now that I covered, let's watch it go straight down.
Yeah.
Still a great trade. Holding 6. How do you Ash? How do you mark your levels? Quick lesson, please.
Yeah, just from the wicks.
I'm gonna put your chart on.
Okay. All right, I'll just do it now, so I can get rid of all this. So start on like the daily. And when I'm looking at the daily, I'm just looking at the wicks. So here, there's some wicks. And I can see the next one here, as in big pushes away. So these are the first kind of key levels. Then probably here, because of these wicks here. So these would be like the kind of key areas, because you get extreme reactions from these levels. And then you see all the wicks and things here. So wicks, wicking away. Let's say there's like a minor one here. And yeah, then look at the 4 hour, and then you can see there's like minor levels in these 4 hour areas, but if you get a push away in one strong direction, i.e. a break down below here, I'm then looking at the next key area in the range, which is like here, because of the reactions. Push, break.
I think I'm going to cover a few more here. We're making a nice move down. I'm going to cover 2 more. But I want this trade to be max win or loss. So I'm actually going to add these back on. If it bounces back up, I'm going to put them back on again, because I really do want this trade to be win or loss. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's selling off now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hit the point of control. I'll show my chart real quick. Hit this. So that was my first TP, the point of control. I already covered half my position now. So I covered a little bit early, right? Then holding it all the way. But if we do come back up here, I got my orders back on to re-enter it. And my full TP, maybe previous day mid. How much more do I need to make on this? I only need $400 to pass this account more. So I'm just going to try to close it out if we get hit that 400 level. 400 more. Okay, so there we go. I think I'm good. I think it's actually a little bit above where that is, but I just want to be safe and close it out if I see that number hit. I'll put it back on your chart. So you're saying from the 4 hour, so you put your levels on the 4 hour, and then
so
you go down?
Yeah, start on the daily, then the 4 hour. And yeah. So then I would just be looking, right, if we can see prices starting to push further down and down, every wick in those downward bits, i.e. here, would be another kind of key level. So that's the 8 level. So yeah, I mean, so when it comes to the intraday session, you can see this is pretty much the high, this area is getting rejected. And then right down here. So this is why it's quite tricky, because you're kind of trading the extreme end is up here and the extreme end is down here. And then we're playing in this middle bit. So that's why it's quite hard. Yeah, you can say there's a level here, but it's not of real value. This is like the true value area, and this is the value area. So, yeah.
Okay, so those are like your high time frame support resistance.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what I do. I draw them out as a zone, and that's like my bigger guide. So you say like that's where you have edge, pretty much, like the idea that the price is going to rotate between those zones.
Yeah. So if I was trading yesterday, but I wasn't, I would wait for price to get to this area, because you can see throughout the whole session it's been pushing all the way up here. And essentially, once we got up here, we can see these big red candles down here. So when you zoom out on, like, let's say an hourly time frame, you could say this hourly engulfed here. So I would be looking for a reaction from this area. So when you zoom in, I think it was the hourly. Once I would have seen this doji on the hourly, I would have taken a short here, just because big push down. We've had the opening volume, and the opening volume has been pushed down. If we were going to push up, this next candle should have closed up here somewhere. Because it's doji, I'd be like, it's worth taking the risk, because when you zoom out on like the other time frames, i.e. like 5 minute, you could say, right, holding here, stops just above. You can even take it to the lows or to like this area where there's noise. You know, that's a 4-hour trade there. But this was 11 o'clock at night, you know. Once I kind of saw this, I was like, I didn't want to try and trade in it. So the key thing is noise and voids, right? So that's how I try and see it. So this is the noise, this is the void, this is the void. So this is the noisy bit. So I'm trying to trade into the noise to catch the next void. And that's the key thing, trading into the void or trying to understand what the noise is saying.
I like that.
Yeah.
The voices.
Yeah, I took a little short here as well, so I'm up a little bit for the day now.
I'm still holding. So if I hadn't covered, which I was already planning on not managing, I don't know why I managed. It just took so long to get the move that I finally managed when I got it. But I would have hit my max win to pass the account, and now I'm still $400 away, and I'm holding 2 micros. So I'm going to need quite a move here to get it on 2 micros, but I don't have to get it on this one trade, of course. But I'm still only $400 away, so I'm going to hold these micros. Maybe we do get the move, and I'll nail that. Otherwise, if I get another trade at any point, I'll just close that trade out and take my other trade.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those days where for my style of trading, this is quite hard. Like here would have been an easy enough trade. You'd have to wait for it's the sitting around waiting. Like for me, I'd have to wait, 2 and a bit hours just to get the confirmation.
Yep. That's the name of the game here. We are pushing on IBL, close to it at least. So I might be able to, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for a potential setup here if we continue to break down on the 15-minute chart. And also, you're welcome to stay longer. I just want to also respect your time. If you did have other obligations or whatever, it's already an hour has flown by.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, hour and 15 minutes. So.
Yeah, I can say top of the hour.
You don't have a day job you have to go to?
No.
The laugh. Are you sure you're not late for work? So we're right at VWAP on ES, and we're at the initial balance low, so it could be a bounce here for the failed auction. I'm still holding these 2 lots. Let's see what happens. How's the giveaway work? Hit the like button and you get giveaways. So you just have to join the Discord, discord.com/join/propfirmmatch. And all the instructions and everything are pinned to the comments in the YouTube chat. And I don't know how many likes we have right now. You guys, can you tell me, chat? It's hard for me to see. But I forget what I said. I think I said at 200 likes we'd run 2 giveaways. Is that what I said? Or 180? Dude, watch out for the classic 7 a.m. Trump tweet. I know, I'm scared. Trust me. All right, guys, do you want to hit 200 likes and do 2 giveaways, or should we run one now at 174? 180. Oh, we got one now. Okay, I said 180, so we're good. 180. And so only 17 more likes if you want to run 2 at 200. We could do that. Sounds a little bit easier. But whatever you guys want, you tell me. All right, so we're getting some more likes in. Yeah, guys, hit that like button and we'll run 2 giveaways here. What should the word be? $10 more likes, guys. 190. 10 more, and we'll do 2. But we also have to pick a word. Space. Okay. Not bad. Code bear. So did you see Chat's recommendation earlier? If you start selling clothes, party shirt.
Yeah. What did he say?
What do you think? Are you gonna hook us up with the good looks?
Maybe further down the line, but not.
But what? Maybe it would be like high end. Like this isn't like Chat's not even gonna be able to get it. It's gonna be we're talking hand selection.
Yeah, this would have been the trade from earlier.
All right, someone wants to change the music. I can turn it down too. Oh, radiation. Bad day for solar radiation. What is this? I don't know about this. Do you know what Artemis is?
No.
Chat, will you inform us? What's Artemis? And should that be the giveaway code? All right, guys, I turned down the music a little bit. Or how about party short? Oh, NASA spacecraft around the moon. Is the Artemis? I didn't even know NASA still had spaceships.
Yeah, looks like it's bouncing in this range.
So I'm only holding 2 micros. But like I said, I really wanted this to be a one and done trade. So if it pops back up here, I might just keep the position on and add back in. Or I could just close it and wait for the next setup, I guess. But
yeah.
I only need a few $100 more. Oh, it's Zeus's daughter, Artemis.
It's not been doing much.
Was the drop due to a Trump tweet? You know what? I actually don't have my squawks up right now, guys. I'm going to pull up my squawks.
What dump, sorry?
This candle, but I think it just sold. The market makers saw that I was short, and they're like, homie is short in his eval. Let's hook him up a little bit. Luna's short. Let's sell it. Market
These
makers
aren't
got
really
my back.
big moves. These are what, like 40 point? Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really not. It's not. Yeah, this is just still in the chop.
Yeah, nothing.
All right, guys, I have my squawks open now. Let's see if we had any relevant news. CNBC live interview with Warren Buffett today at 8 a.m. That's huge news.
I mean, Moffin Barrett, he got out of the market ages ago, didn't he? He said there's going to be a sell-off soon.
Yeah, he did have some calls. I forget what it was specifically, if it was a certain position or what, but
I think he got out towards October, November time, I think, or December. I'm not sure. I know when he got out, the market's not really done anything.
550. I don't know who posted this. Let's see. It says S&P 500 may fall further as valuations compress. Wolf Research warns stocks could drift lower as war-related risks weigh on markets with no clear bottom yet. So is this like the news station? So whatever they say, I might actually feel the opposite, but they see the S&P 500's valuation dropping at about 18x forward earnings, implying roughly 5% more downside. While near-term sentiment is weak, long-term earnings outlook remains solid.
Yeah, I mean, the chart tells you everything you need to know, and right now it's all pushing towards the downside, but we're now at like some weekly levels. So we're a weekly demand area now. So it's not just going to plow through without some stalling. And we've had quite a big sell-off here. So it's got to digest that move as well. So markets, unfortunately, don't just keep pushing down and down and down and down. Typically have some digestion of that move. So we've had essentially 2 days of hard selling, and then yesterday didn't really do anything. It was more of a range, digesting all of that. And I feel like today will be something similar if we don't get any follow through. Might just be rangy day. Yeah.
FX Peter says, I got to tell you guys, I really appreciate you. Most traders can't sit in front of the charts all day because it leads to overtrading, but you guys handle it well. And I want to just be really honest that I struggle with it more off screen than on screen. You know, like I'm way more prone to like jumping in and out of a trade and getting chopped up or like doing something stupid like in the afternoon. Like if I've been trading since 3 a.m. and then I'm still trading at like noon, every once in a while I just sit down and I see something. I'm like, oh no, look, I just got the close out. And then I enter it and then I look, I'm like, oh no, look, NQ didn't do the thing. And then I exit it. And then before I know it, I just like dug myself in a tiny little hole, and I might then actually see that NQ then closes below or whatever. And before I know it, I am getting chopped up, you know, and it might be like a couple base hits. I lose 200, lose 200, lose 200, but I definitely lose money sometimes on taking bad trades. And I've noticed that being on stream helps me and helps me stay focused and everything like that. And as far as I've known, like the more I've like gotten closer to some pretty epic traders, the more I realize that every trader goes on tilt. Sometimes I have like what's it called where you like feel like you're not, you know, like I'm not a trader, I'm not a professional trader, I couldn't be, you know, I've only been trading 9 years. Imposter syndrome. Yeah. So sometimes I feel like imposter syndrome because I'm like, wow, like I'm not like Zach just took like 30K payouts this month, and this month I'm struggling. Yeah. You know, well, guess what? Zach didn't take payouts last month, and I did. I didn't take 30K. Yeah. I got to give Zach that. That's a huge landmark to me to hit that in 1 month with day trading. But you know, I get imposter syndrome sometimes, and then I'm talking to my coach, who's the best trader I know, been trading for like more than 25 years, institutional money, used to trade hundreds of millions of dollars, and he is sitting there sometimes on super tilt, blowing his accounts and everything. And I'm like, oh, it's normal. And actually, the more I forgive myself when I make those mistakes, and the more that I just like, you know, don't get hung up on it and don't ruminate on it, the more I just move forward. Yeah, I might go on tilt one day, blow an account or whatever, but if I don't let that affect me on my next trade, that's what's important. You know, we can make one bad trade, we can make a tilt trade, we can blow an account, but what's important, what do we do on the next trade? You know, step away from the charts and come back with that gone and get back in the pocket. And that's all that really matters, is how we move forward, not like making a mistake or not. That's my rant.
Yeah, I think emotions are hard to regulate in general. So the more attuned you are to them, I think it makes trading a lot easier. It's like, I know if I could have held this trade and got out with like a bit of a 1-to-1, but I got out pretty much break even, you know? So it's, if I'm not feeling confident in the trade, there's no point me just hoping it'll work out. If I can get out, like I say I would, and I will. Not testing fate.
All right, so we just bounced back up. I'm filling back my position. So again, this is just the eval. I'm trying to kind of push it, trying to get a sneaky little win on this. So I refilled. And see if we can test these lows again. Take it back off, but just holding the same short. I already locked in like $500-600 on it.
Nice.
Guys, we got 200 likes. Let's go. Man, I need a gong.
Can I get one on your soundboard?
Oh, well, we got it on the soundboard, but I want like a real one. If I could just go. I mean, that'd be sick. All right, guys, we got a giveaway here. So let's run it. You know what time it is. So what should the word be?
Tilt.
All right. It's a terrible word. Ugly word. Tilt. But it's something that we all deal with, and it's part of trading. And I think that we can't, you know, what I was saying is just something that's really important to me lately, that we can't let those emotions, we can't get hung up on them. We're going to feel them. They're going to happen, and we got to move on. The quicker I can move on, the quicker I get back in the pocket and make up for the loss or whatever it was. So tilt is our word. We have to actually like befriend it, right? We can't just run away from it. It's going to always sneak back. So make friends with your tilt, and it's in the Discord right now. Head on in, verify your account first. It says welcome rules verification. Guys, I'm only giving you the instructions right now one time. Okay? So welcome rules verification. Go to that verification, verify your account once you're in the Discord. You get in the Discord, go to discord.com/join/prop firm match. There we go. Once you're in the Discord, stream chat, and it says enter tilt. You're going to click that button there, and I'm going to enter it myself and say tilt. So boom. If we try to trade this chop, we'd probably go on tilt, right? I mean, I'm trading it in the eval, holding short, but you know what I mean. We would probably go on tilt because it would drive us crazy, wake us out, get stopped. It goes and then it bounces. So follow the plan. It's all going to be good. All right, I'm going to give you guys like 30 seconds, and we're going to run this quick. We got 2 giveaways here, so I'm going to reward those who are paying attention, caught up on the stream. So I'll give you guys about 30 seconds. I can't never hold V trades like this. Don't trust them. Yeah, this one is easier for me to hold because it's an eval that I'm like already kind of taking higher risk trades on, I guess. So it really depends. And having the right sizing helps me hold too. So I just switched to micros from minis, and I'm able to hold my trades almost to a fault. Like it'd be easy for me to just keep holding a trade just because I don't have a lot of size on, even though I should take profit. So I think sizing is super important to get the right balance for both sides. I think we do about same sizing, Ash, right? How much do you do?
No, 7 to like 15 micros. Depends on the size of the stop.
How much percentage risk would you say that equates to about of your drawdown?
I usually risk like $500, and it's got $6,000 drawdown.
Okay, so you're risking about 1 to 12, a 12th.
Yeah.
Which I think is very appropriate. I would say like risking 10% is like an easy number to stick to, risking 10% of the drawdown. And it's still like less risk than what most people are doing, but actually 1 to 12 is actually better, I think.
Yeah, it keeps you covered for if you do have those tilt days. Like it doesn't take as much damage.
So you guys can see I add it back to this position right here. I add it right there. I add it twice. I forget exactly where both of them were. We'd have to zoom in on it. But we are going to run that giveaway. So the ads, I put them back on. So the ads, like where I already took off and put back on, I'm just going to scalp those. So if it comes back down here, I'm going to take them off again at this point of control. And at this VWAP down here. So those are just the ads, and then I'll still be holding 2 still. So let's see if we can hit this max win. I'm just right now I'm $400 away. Man, I almost want to just try to hold this actually for the VWAP. Yeah, whatever. I won't be greedy. Okay, I'm gonna leave it. So guys, let's hit it. Let's do this giveaway. So I'm going to pull the entries here. You got about 5-10 seconds. Have you ever won a giveaway before, Ash?
Yeah. Won a few.
Someone in my Discord took a giveaway account to a payout and then to a live account.
What? That's crazy.
Over like 5 months. They accidentally, it was a Sim Pro account, and then they accidentally broke they accidentally broke the consistency rule, so they had to trade it up like $5,000 more or something. All right, guys, we got 605 people watching. Make sure to subscribe to our guest here, Mr. Ash G, my co-host today. And I appreciate you sticking around a little bit extra long on a choppy market like this. Get to hang out with someone. So I'm going to drop his socials here in the chat, guys. Make sure to subscribe to his socials. Otherwise, you're not going to be very lucky in this giveaway. And I'm going to drop them all. Here's X too. So go subscribe to Ash. And let's just get this party started. So let's do it. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to run 2 giveaways here. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Are you guys ready? 3. Okay, wait. The giveaways are from one of our sponsors. So you're either going to get a Lucid, Top 1 Futures, or Aqua Futures. So we got great giveaway accounts this week from our sponsors. So good luck. All right, here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Begin. Ready, fight. All right, let's see what we got. Salu Sap. Solusap, giveaway winner number 1. All right. We're going to do another one, though. So big round of applause. And let me make sure to copy and paste this in my list. And ready, guys? One more. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right. Who's it going to be? Rice Trades. Wow. Rice has won before, but not this week. So you're lucky, Rice. You're very lucky. That's what you get for joining the stream every day. Rice Trades. All right. GG's. I think we can do another one. How many likes should we do for another one? What are we at right now, guys?
Say 230. Is that too much?
No, 230. I think that's a good amount. I don't even know what we're at, but we have about 300 on the stream, so on YouTube alone, and then 300 elsewhere. So no reason we can't get 230. So guys, as you can see, I add it back into the short. I have one more ad back here, and I'll be at the full position size again. So I'm risking it for the biscuit here. They say don't risk it for the biscuit, right? I'm risking it for the biscuit. I'm hungry. So let's just see. I'm trying to just get this full win on this. Let's check gold too. Oh, whoa. Look, I got my breakout on gold. I didn't even realize it. It would have been no entry though. And it looks like the breakout level made more sense actually from up here. And now we got a celery play. I actually don't mind this short. I'm just going to do it in this eval, guys. I'm pushing this eval. That's what I'm going to do. I want to do it in the eval. I'm not going to do this in my funded accounts because really for the short, I like it better breaking the range 2. That's what I have on my plan. But for this eval account, let's see if I get this set up right now. So for the short setup here, I want to short the breakout of this low. Of that 15-minute candle, which we're about to get right now. I want to put my stop loss above this other wick right there. And entry will be breaking this candle low. And again, I don't like this because it's not range 2 in the situation with it being so choppy. I'd rather wait for the secondary breakout. I'm trying to push this eval to pass it on stream here. And I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for the win here. So I'm going to put on a little more risk on this gold trade. And if we break down, you can see my order right there. Like that. Boom. All right. So let's see what we get here. I probably just want to TP like that somewhere at this wick low. Something like that. Yeah, it's one of these mornings where I say when it's choppy, I'll say I'd rather trade half size or eval. Half size or eval. So if I did take any trades in my funded account right now, I'd have to go down to half size or I'd be breaking my rules. And sometimes I do have kind of a sacrificial eval, as long as it's within my budget, you know, like during times like this and I'm streaming, you know, I want to be able to take a trade. And so I'm just going to do evals. We got triggered in, just barely though. So now I'm in 2 trades in the same account. What do you think about the short still?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put your chart on real quick. It's still better than the long, even though we're at the bottom of the range, in my opinion. But we are kind of towards, yeah. I mean, we're just not where the shorts have a good edge.
Yeah.
but the market still looks bearish to me. All right, let's see what chat's doing. I would risk it for the biscuit, but depends on which biscuit. Okay. Chocolate bourbon, yes. Pink wafer things, definitely. Oh my God. Well, I think I just got stopped out. What the heck? Was that a Trump tweet or something? What's going on here?
Must have been.
My squawks aren't caught up. No, I don't see anything yet. Well, I got stopped out of that gold trade immediately. And it's coming right back down.
I got slipped as well. I was in a trade.
Guys, that was a wild move. I didn't get stopped actually in the MES trade. I only got stopped in the gold trade.
Yeah.
We just swept these highs and came right back down. So that's this market that we're in right now. Look at that. That's crazy. TP hit for Vikram, GG's there, and bankroll, it looks like.
Nice.
So guys, who are you listening to? Because we're saying how there's no trades here in the chop. So I am just using this one eval, but same as yesterday, cleaning all the stops before the real move.
Yeah.
Okay, so there is a little little news here. All of those countries that can't get jet fuel because of the Strait of Hormuz, like the United Kingdom, which refused to get involved in what, man? Who's saying all this? Okay, this is Donald Trump. Yeah, there was a Donald Trump post. So all of the countries that can't get jet fuel because of the Strait of Hormuz, like the United Kingdoms, which refuse to get involved in the decapitation of Iran, I have a suggestion for you. Number one, buy from the U.S. We have plenty. Number two, build up some delayed courage to go to the Strait and just take it. You'll have to start learning how to fight for yourself. The USA won't be there to help you anymore, just like you weren't there for us. Iran has been essentially decimated. The hard part is done. Get your own oil, President Donald J. Trump. What are we supposed to make of that? And why did it pump the market?
No idea. No idea. I got slipped on this trade. I took a little short here, it was up. I was like, oh, I might go break even wherever I was down here. And then by the time I went to move it, slipped.
And look, it ran exactly to those highs, right? So we literally swept the bottom of the range, target tapped, and then we went to the high of the range. So this is why in the beginning of the stream, when I was talking about with where the edge is, like that to me is the most important. And it doesn't matter the setups as much as like trying to be aligned with the edge. And for me, session, it's just meant that I'm trading the eval, and that's what I'm going to do because I don't even have edge in the chop anyways. So but I'm glad some of you guys made some money on that. It sounds like some of you guys were long here. He's ruining the technicals every day. So what I've seen is that it actually is just accelerating what's already happening in the technicals. That's what I've noticed. So like when we had the huge move the other day, it went exactly to like make a 4-hour lower high. It looked perfect. When you zoomed all the way out, it looked perfect, but you just wouldn't have expected that move to happen in 2 minutes. So I actually, just like this move right now from that tweet, it literally just pushed us to the top of the range. And so to me, it's like still technically doing the thing.
The thing?
Yeah, it's doing the thing. It's auctioning. The auction is auctioning.
Oh.
We tested these highs and people didn't want to pay more, and we went back down, back in the range. I should probably just close out of this, but yeah, I don't know. My stop loss is so high on this. I don't know actually why. I didn't, after I filled those other lots, I didn't move my stop losses down. So yeah, that actually should have wicked me out. So I guess I'm just going to close it here. I'm out. Just as eval. So I gave it back. I was up 500 and then I lost it back. So that's the essence of chop.
Yeah.
Essence of chop, right? If I had just taken the first trade and closed it at the lows, I would be up. Instead, though, I got back. I like trying to push this account and I got back in. So that's the whole thing with the chop. The first trade, though, played out there. And then I just give it back. So going back to gold, went right back in the range too. So I'm just going to wait for my main setups here, right? If I'm going to take anything on a funded account. And that could come like later in the day. It really could. Chop of the morning to you. So what's the news? That was a Trump tweet. Here, I can show it to you guys.
And I just took a quick little long there, but managed to go from. I was meant to be down 800, but because I got slipped, I was down 1,300. But I'm only down 500. So.
Oh, nice! You caught that.
Yeah.
Scalp wizard.
Yeah.
Luna, where are you getting news feed from? I use a Squawk service. I pay like $70 a month or something. It's really expensive, so you guys don't have to do that. I'll do it for you and be on stream here with me. But it's called Trade Exchange. Squawk is the one that I use. There's probably better ones, though. I'd noticed that Rips get some of the news quicker than me sometimes, so I'm going to look for better ones. Okay, why are you spamming chat, though? You're asking me why I'm doing something. You're spamming chat. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to ban you. Bankroll. I tried to delete your extra posts because you just had a wall of text, and I accidentally fully banned you. I really didn't mean to do that. Bankroll's the homie, too. Okay. I am going to have to go in the YouTube and unban you. I didn't mean to. I don't know how to do it, though. Everyone's getting banned today, though, for real, guys. I actually don't know how to unban. Okay, I'm going to add you to the list of someone to unban. Okay. I have a little list going here now. I didn't actually mean to ban you. I just wanted to delete your extra walls of text. Do you think it's deliberately done what Trump does to the market with his tweets and comments? I mean, I think on some level it's all deliberate. On some level. I mean, I wouldn't be able to know, though, what the real objective is. Guys, don't forget we have the community chart room, so we can look at some of your guys' charts from the chart room. So we have Sir Lunchalot posted in there, and Sam, aka Com. Objective ? So by that I mean, like, I don't know, what if there's like so many, I could just assume so many things. Oh, he's saying this to pump the market, or he's saying this because of that. Maybe there's just some deal that, hey, we're gonna do this, but we're gonna say this, or I mean, I don't know. There's so many things happening behind the scenes that I would never really be able to know. And I look at myself as just another statistic. So like probably whatever I'm want it to believe is probably what I'll believe, because it will be put in a way that I believe it as a, you know, a number essentially. Market loves to overact as well. Yeah, in crypto, we'd always say that the market can always like go lower than you think, and it can always go higher than you think. And I think that was a good perspective to learn trading early, so that even while day trading, I remember that it can always go further than where I think it can do. RIP bankroll. Okay, let me look up how to unban people on YouTube. Okay, in settings, I think I got this. Oh yeah, here we go. I found all the banned users. All right, bankroll, you're back. You're unbanned. And then who was the other one I accidentally banned earlier? Mathish MG. And you're back. Okay. Beautiful chop.
Mm-hmm.
So I am gonna just stay. I got my 1, 2, and 3 on here. 3 trade ideas, and I'm just gonna guess that we're not gonna get these during London chat. So what should we do? Should we run another giveaway? Finally out of the chop. We're definitely not out of chop. I mean, here, look at this original range that we're just still holding within, in my opinion. Same thing with gold is still in the chop, and so is NQ. Look at this. So we have clean range above and below, but we haven't been going there. So to me, this is a pretty balanced distribution, and the only edge here, no matter what my bias is pretty much to trade from these lows and highs. And so I could have done like a failed auction or something, but what Ash, what would, if you could go back in time and tell yourself something about trading, something like anything, what would your advice be to your beginner trader self?
Just don't go too big. Don't need to go big at all.
Small size.
Yeah.
Why?
You always remember, like, your downside is limited, your upside is unlimited. So by limiting my downside, my upside is still unlimited without having to do any serious damage.
Yeah, you are just on bail. You haven't had your court date yet.
Yeah.
So just trade small, and in that way, you always like survive to make another trade, right? Like you'll slowly get better eventually, maybe, hopefully.
Yeah. The lower risk you are, the more you stay in the game, and you can start layering risk once you get used to a certain, let's say, pattern, or there's one thing you see all the time. That's when you want to layer on risk, not layer on risk every single trade.
Well, right back to that previous day value area high where I took the short from before. Yeah. I'm asking myself, in 5 minutes, Do I want to push this eval and run it again?
What,
Value
short?
area high, short.
I mean, I just wait. It could break out from here.
And that closes in 5 minutes. So I'm just looking at the 15-minute and 30-minute closes. So with the 15-minute close above on ES and NQ, I actually do have the initial balance breakout long. It's like so choppy though. I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to take it in my funded accounts or not. And it's at the top of the range. So I might take it half size. And actually, so I'm going to prepare. If I do take this half size, I'm going to be ready. Let me see. Here it is. Yes, protect your capital. Who survives catches good trades. Exactly, yeah. And that's what's made it for me in my personal accounts, really. Like I was saying this earlier, like surviving to those good months when the market's really good for my strategies and or whatever for the way that I trade, then capitalize on those moments in time and run it up. Reduce size and widen my stop. Yep, and you're that way you're actually letting your trade idea play out, right? You're not going to get chopped out in low time frame moves. You're going to actually give your idea a chance to develop.
Yeah, this was the trade I took a minute ago. So I got stopped out on this short. So I was short like here, I think, and then stops just above. But instead of getting stopped out here, it like wicked me out up here because of the what's that called? This nice slippage. And then I got in on the close of this.
Nice one.
Only down a little bit for the day. The 500 instead of the 1300. So
that's a big difference, though.
Yeah.
The thing I don't like about the breakout trade here is that the volume profile is super balanced out now. If we just look at today and yesterday's price action, it's a big, it's rounded out, but we're above the point of control of it. So we're kind of above where the peak of that volume is. Mm-hmm. But then it just drops off at the top of this range. It completely drops off and at the bottom of the range. So I'm going to expect it to just keep chopping in this range pretty much.
Yeah.
No reason for me to expect it to break out. Okay, I'm going to make sure I have my sizing right. Yeah, I'm going to do half size. And my 100Ks, yeah, I'll do 250. $250 in my 100Ks. All right, so we got the third, one more minute for the 30-minute close. And look at that coming right back down. So just like last time we swept this, now we have these 5 minutes. Rejecting the previous day value area high. Check the trading room Discord. All right. So we have, let's see. Yeah, a few trades in here. Let's put this one on the screen here. Here, I'll share my screen real quick. Mm-hmm. And we have, this is from Vic. Also took it looks like a similar long maybe to yours in micro E-mini though, and took a long to the top of that range. Boom. You got in on that Trump candle. It looks like nice move there. Or was that earlier?
And that was just now.
Let's see, what time frame is this? And who else we got here? We have Sam, aka Comte de Sierges. Did I say that right? Let's open this. Oh, nice long there from the lows of the range. Right back up, but that was early. That was at 4:14. Yeah, nice long here. It looks like you're trading fair value gaps, order blocks, weekly open gap. We test it. Maybe that line there, I'm going to guess, is a SMT if you're trading these other fair value gaps and stuff. And are you still holding this? I'm guessing that's from so much earlier. I'm guessing you closed that already. Oh, I'm not sharing it. Oops, sorry, guys. Here it is. Okay. So this is comms trade. Long from these lows. It looks like tapped that weekly open gap. Broke that fair value gap, targeting the 1 hour fair value gap London highs. So I think we got that in that sweep, but this is from a lot earlier too. So maybe you already TP'd. GG's. Here, your chart's back on.
That's all right. Nothing really much going on.
All right, so we got that 30-minute close. I was going to take this. I just forgot about watching that close, though. So I was going to take this in the eval trade. It already would have triggered. Yeah, it already would have triggered. So we're just still back in this range. VWAP is rising. We're making slightly higher highs and higher lows. So to me, that structure overall is bullish, right? We're above VWAP, above point of control, above previous day mid. However, we're at the high part of this range. So it's still a no trade zone for me when it comes to funded accounts. I'm gonna take the short here. This same trade as before, the previous day value area high short, and stop at the high. But this is just this eval, and I'm really just trying to flip this eval and get past them quick, you know. So I'm also just using it to not look for trades in my personal account. Disclaimers galore. And we do have another giveaway we can do at I forget what I said, 2:30. Oh, here we go. So this is the trade that he wanted to show. Open link. Here we go. I love that you wrote on your chart here, overall bearish, need a break and retest current support level to aim for shorts. Price is currently testing the 38.2 fib. Should see a huge bearish push when we start breaking down. Okay, so you got the fib levels on here. It looks like you're drawing them from swing high to swing low. And some support resistance levels drawn on here from these swing highs and swing low. And you're looking for us to break that structure, a little break and retest action on that fib, it looks like. And then you're targeting lows. And this is a pretty zoomed out chart on NQ. So you're looking for a pretty big move here. That's like a 400-point drawing. Let's look at the other chart you have here. Okay, so this is also NASDAQ and a little more zoomed in. So at lower time frame chart, also showing the same move here. Overall bearish, need to break and retest current support level to aim for shorts. Boom. Yep. I like it. I like that you have your idea, what you're waiting for, and how you're going to proceed. Essentially, you have your plan. Today's going to be wild. You think big ATR? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the news, right? So guys, don't forget, we have news at 10. We have Jolt's job openings. It's Tuesday, March 31st. And then this week is an early week. On Friday, we have futures markets close a little bit early, even though we do have non-farm employment change on Friday. You want to do a poll for chat on bullish or bearish? Okay, we can do that. All right, pulls in. Bankroll just wants a fade chat. Welcome back, Mathish. Stop loss is thanks for staying on extra long, Ash.
That's all right. What time am I supposed to be off? Like 6?
6:30. No, the slot's normally an hour.
Yeah.
It's chill though. 5:30, 6:30. It's so funny. Like the last many weeks, every guest was late because of the time change, and now I'm realizing that everyone's gonna be early. Like everyone finally adjusted that the times were different.
Yeah.
Guys, we hit 230 likes. So I'm gonna run it in I'll run it in like 10 minutes to giveaway, and yeah, I'll run it in like 10 minutes. We hit the like goal. Let's see if we can get a few more, and then I'll run it before the end of the stream here. So stick with me. We'll do that last giveaway, and then Zach is gonna have giveaways for the rest of the stream and guests. So who's Zach's guest today? Let's see. Oh, he has Abby on today. Abby Manozzi. And Stoic. Oh, he's got 2 guests, Stoic and Abby. Tomorrow we have a super surprise special guest during the London stream too, guys. So I forgot to be juicing that up today, but we do have a special surprise guest tomorrow. You're going to want to be there. And then Dumb Money Hunter on as well in New York. So good guess. And then Thursday we have T-Made and Austin. So it's T-Made's last stream as a co-host, and then he's going to be joining us for the for the afternoon session. After that, he'll be taking over the afternoon session, 12 to 4. So I don't even know if that's an official announcement yet, but they already said it, so I'm going to say it. But yeah, so Austin and Teammate are going to be on together on Thursday. So that's going to be a special stream. It might not happen again. So definitely catch that. Those boys can chat too. I'm thinking it's next week, Stereo. But I don't even know if I'm supposed to say it. ICT called out Dumb Money Hunter for a challenge. Well, so I've never seen ICT do any challenges himself when other people call him out or show broker statements. So that's kind of funny. Everyone's pointing at each other. Like Spider-Man pointing at himself in the mirror. You're offering Lucid and others. Do you know how it is working in Europe? Do you have any experience? Are you from Europe? I can't speak for that. ICT only barking, never trades. So I actually don't know. I've never watched any ICT, so I actually don't really know, to be honest. But just from what I've heard, other people try to call them out and they get like blocked. ICT was in our chat once. The real, like for real.
Yeah.
Yeah. He came in once when Zach was taking over. Oh, so Tradeify is launching their new programs. Is that what you guys are talking about with the Tradeify news? Yeah, let's look at MGC real quick. So guys, we are getting towards the end. I'm gonna run another giveaway. I guess Ash, I don't need it. I don't mean to keep you too much longer. You've been on for 2 hours. So tell the traders where they can find you and maybe what to expect from your channels. What do you share?
I'm mainly active on Instagram and X. Mainly talk about trading ideas and just general living in Bangkok. So
Okay, that's pretty
mainly,
exciting.
if you want to learn some stuff, you get to see how I interpret markets with my trade breakdowns, or you get to just see me trade live. So yeah.
Are you doing regular live streams?
No, not at the moment. No.
Awesome, guys. So I'm gonna go and drop Ash's socials in again, and then after I'll run the giveaway. I won't make him suffer through another giveaway here. So I'm gonna put Ash's socials here. Make sure you're subscribed to him in order to enter the giveaway. We always know. And there's all three. So go ahead and subscribe to all of these. Oops, there we go. It's lagging. And there it is.
Super.
Well, thank you so much for joining. Sorry we didn't have exciting markets today.
Yeah, that's all right. It's all right. Well, I'll see you around. Have a blessed evening, everyone. Ciao, ciao, ciao.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Good evening to you as well. Ciao. All right, guys. So let's run it. Stop barking about ICT being on stream. Luna, you're better than him. I mean, that's my name to fame now. ICT was in the chat. But the funniest thing is, so like I really haven't ever watched an ICT video or anything. I've learned just from chat mostly about ICT stuff. You guys told me about SMTs and all this stuff. But when he was in here though, he said something right. I think from what I heard, he was saying that he was like calling me out, I think, on trading during like right before news. Like right now we're right before news. And he was like, you're trading before CPI? Like, why would you do that? Or something like that. I'm like, you know what? ICT's right about that. Why am I trading right now? This market sucks. Yo, what up, Nathan Godfrey? W's in chat for Ash, guys. Yeah, Ash is off to party. Trump really said for other countries to get their own oil. He also said to get it from the US. So I don't get it. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So what should the last giveaway word be? I think it has to do something with chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Yeah, I totally got mogged by ICT. It's true, guys. I'm down bad. So you said the best way to watch ICT is to find the No Rant 2022. So number one, I just wouldn't anyways for my own personal reasons because I don't trust certain things that I've heard. But I said number one or number two, whatever. And number three, let's just add on number. And number 7 reason why I won't do that. Or actually, I forget, whatever. Screw that joke, guys. The No Rant video. So is that pretty much like the shortened Dragon Ball Z videos? Because he rants so much that someone shortened the videos to make it sped up. Because I've tried to watch Dragon Ball Z again as an adult, and there's like no way I can watch it. Like there's no way I can watch it. But they have those shortened videos. So is that kind of what the No Rant is? It's like the Dragon Ball Z. So we already did the last one, the one with tilt. The tilt giveaway word we already did. So we're going to do, I think we're going to do chop. Yeah, we'll do chop. Chop suey. All right, guys, the code has been created. The entry portal. Enter the portal to chance winning a free account from one of our wonderful sponsors, Lucid, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures, guys. There's reasons why I want to try them all. I'm currently only doing one of them, but Lucid has, you only pay once and you get access to the account. So you don't have to repay every month or anything like that. You know exactly how much you're going to spend. No reason to go fast. You can just trade slow and you know how much you're spending. You're not going to get rebilled ever. So I love that reason about Lucid. Also, people have been saying they have really quick payouts and have been having good experiences with them. Aqua Futures has deep charts. The rules seemed competitive with other firms, but to me, what caught my eye was deep charts. I want to try deep charts. I want to be like Fabio. Look, I even have my NASDAQ hat on. So I would love to try deep charts. And the third prop firm, as one of our sponsors, is Top One Futures, the cheapest instant funded accounts in the game. I mean, really, I can't ask for anything more than that. And personally, that's what I'm trading on stream for a reason. I like the cheap instant funded. I want to be funded. I don't want to deal with evals. You can see I trade evals worse normally. I take trades I normally wouldn't take. I try to push them. I'd rather just be locked in trading funded accounts, really. I don't like evals. So with Top One Futures, you can buy a cheap instant funded account and get right into a funded account. The trade-off on those, though, is the higher consistency score. So I have a 15% consistency score on my 100K accounts. So on my Ignite accounts. So guys, the giveaway is live. Thank you guys for joining. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I hope trading an eval account didn't make anyone feel FOMO. There's no reason to feel FOMO. If I decide to only trade an eval account on stream, guys, it's for a reason. I normally just don't even want to show eval trades, but there was no way I was going to get a trade in this market right now. So we trade a little eval. We do the little stream thing, you know, and of course, I ended up giving that back, right? I was green. I could have just been done with the trade, which would have been smart. I actually filled back in the trade and then got blasted on this. So we blast it, but it's contained in an eval. Eval's still up. Live to trade another day on it. Nonetheless, yeah, I was doing really well in that eval. I was like $500 away from passing, and then I risked a little more than I meant to on that Trump candle there. So that's how my trading is going. I hope it's been an enjoyable stream for you guys. We have Zach coming on in 12 minutes. And so we're going to run this giveaway. And I mean, I still have these trade ideas on the chart. I just really don't believe it's going to happen. We're going to keep chopping is my thought. So we got gold too. I took that gold short, which was not the one I wanted, right? My gold short was down here. I tried my hand at this one right here, and I got blasted on that Trump tweet too. So I don't know if that's because the algos react to that or what the reason is, but it doesn't matter. That's the type of market we're in right now. And right now, you know, it's pretty choppy, thin. So let's do it, guys. Enter chop. That is where you click that button and you type in chop, and that's going to get you in. So chop of the morning to you. Chop of the morning to you. Simone says, be aware of a daily loss limit hard breach rule on Aqua Futures. Okay. See, there's always a trade-off. There's always a trade-off. Gas is $10.50 per gallon in your country. Oof. So I don't know what it is in Costa Rica. It's probably similar to that, but I'm still going to give you the old bicycle. Ride your bicycle. Oh, here we go. This is kind of interesting. I don't even know what this means. Vapor sales? What's vapor? How do you feel about your account balance resetting after each payout on instant fund it? I've never heard of that. So for certain accounts, though, it's pretty much the way you have to trade them anyways, because you have to trade to the next payout. But I've never heard about your account balance resetting. Which accounts are you talking about there? So right now I'm in the U.S. I have a place in Costa Rica, but I'm not there right now. So for doing the stream, I am here, and I had started a business here last year. So I own a tree company in the U.S. So I'm just working right now. I got my tree company, and I'm doing the stream, doing my trading, and in my hometown. So I got my family and friends here. So I was in Costa Rica the past like 3 years, pretty much nonstop, and taking a little break from it. But I love Costa Rica. I miss it so much right now. Are you American? Oh, I already read that. Every time Trump talks, it would spike up as if there's been a time he talked and it dumped. Yeah, it's true. Isn't that weird? Even when it's like bearish. All right, guys, I'll drop my socials for you here too. Make sure to go subscribe to your boy here on YouTube and on Instagram. I'm trying to build up my Instagram, and let's just run this giveaway. So make sure to subscribe to me if you want. I appreciate it. Each one's a little bit different. YouTube and Instagram. I do a little bit more IRL and Instagram, but I'm trying to bring it to YouTube too. So just fun videos and just whatever I'm doing, food, whatever it is, gym, disc golf, I don't know, whatever. You want to buy a place in Costa Rica someday. One of your buddies lives out there, has a fishing charter. Man, I went on a fishing charter once in, what's it called? Oh, I forget what it's called now. I'm forgetting. Man, I feel like I haven't been in Costa Rica in so long now. What's the town? What's the city called? It's right on the coast, in the south, pretty much, like kind of near Jaco, kind of. And I went on a charter boat. So much fun. We caught salmon. I caught tuna. Oh no, we didn't catch salmon. I don't know why I said that. Tuna, grouper, rockfish. We also caught some sailfish, but I wasn't into that. I'm like, because we're not allowed to eat them there. I'm like, guys, if we can't eat these things, then I don't want to I don't want to take a picture with it. I want to eat it. I want tacos. I'm talking fish fillet. I'm not talking photo op. Yo, what up, Adam K in the house? Missed my chat. Been away way too long. How you been doing? What up, Lano? Yeah. Ceviche. We're talking ceviche. The other cool thing with the charter, they like filleted everything right there for us. So we just took home filleted fish. Guys, this market is just chopping here. Nothing for me to do. Sit on my hands. And we can run the giveaway. So let's do it. Make sure to like and subscribe to the stream, guys. I appreciate y'all. Boring market today. I hope we made it a little bit easy to withstand for you. And I hope trading my evals on stream wasn't distracting. I feel mixed about it because it's just, I normally don't want to trade evals on stream, just in general. I always say it. I don't want to. I want to trade because I know I trade them differently, and it just is what it is. I also copy trade them. Like, a lot of times I'll be down on taking a textbook trade on it, and then I'll get it back in my good trades. I'll copy trade it from my funded accounts. So it's just not my favorite, but we do it. We do it sometimes. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and, let me join the giveaway myself. So in the Discord, go down to the stream chat and type in CHOP, where it cues you to type it in using the entry bot, the entry portal. I'm going to go ahead and type that in, and then I am going to pull the entries right now. So this is the last call right here. All right, I'm going to take the entries, and we're done. So let's run it. We got Shanghai to start. And let's see who we end with. Okay, so let's see if we got this right. Ends with Sukuna. And starts with, wow, that's a lot of entries. Shanghai. Let me make sure I got this right. I mean, I guess we do have 700 people on the stream, 400 entries. That makes sense, I guess. So let's run it, guys. We're going to do it to it. So you already know. I'm going to call the police on you first. 3, 2, 1. All right, Strange. You have won it. You have won the account, Strange. Strange 1238. That is you. If that is you, say what's up in the chat here. GG's. Out of everyone who could have won the account, you took it home. Oh, you got a Bored Ape Yacht Club as your avatar on Discord, I see. Are you an ape? We got a ape. Doctor Strange. How are those ape valuations these days? We could look. I trade NFTs. I'm waiting. I don't have any Bored Apes. I've never owned a Bored Ape. I have owned 5-figure NFTs though. That were once 5-figure NFTs. So let me just make sure I'm not signed in to OpenSea. I mean, actually, my accounts are doxed. I share my accounts on Twitter. If you follow me, you can see me post that stuff. I share my crypto. I have public crypto addresses. Let's see. What am I going to do? OpenSea. OpenSea.io. Yeah, do you want to look at the NFT marketplace? I don't want to hurt your guys' eyes. These poor prop firm traders don't want to hurt your eyes with this. All right, let's check it out real quick. So, Bored Ape Yacht Clubs. Man, I'm not trying to rub, if that homie does have one of these, I'm not trying to like rub it in. But they are, floor is 5 ETH. So it's funny, I only think about NFTs in ETH. I don't think about them in dollars. What is that in dollars right now? I don't even know, 15,000 bucks or something. How much is in ETH? 2,500 or 2,400 or something. So these at the highs though, what were they? Let's go to analytics. And let's go to all. $200 ETH. And you know that was during a bull market. 200 ETH. And now they're at 5 ETH. That sucks. I'm more of a, I like the punks, which are holding at about 30 ETH floor. But these, let's see what their highs were. Analytics. And go to all. Look at this. Their highs were 450 ETH, but these were rares. Like these are hooded ones. Zombie. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't tell you guys how much I know about NFTs because you're gonna make fun of me. But 400 ETH. Look, a lot of them around 200, but the cap is up here at around 2,000 ETH for that. Look, 2,700 ETH. No way. 2,000, 3,000 ETH. Okay, so 3,300 ETH That's insane. More recently, we had one sell for end of last year, 2,000 ETH. That can't be right. Is that even possible? How many millions is that? Is that possible? That's crazy. Okay, PG, it's not for pixelated art, okay? They have culture backing them. It's for the culture. No, it's for magic internet money, I guess, having that timestamp that you were the one who owned it. I'm not gonna get into here and show you guys my stuff. But yeah, that's really interesting. So look at this. We might be getting an initial balance breakout here in about 15 minutes. And I might watch for the trade. Oh, look, we already had initial balance breakout. That's funny. I didn't even notice. Let's see how this is looking. Yo. Oh, and he's gone.
Yo, sorry.
Hey.
Hold on. I'm going to drop it for a second again.
It's as stupid as Pokemon cards. Whatever the idiot pays, not hating.
Okay, I'm back. What's good?
Yo, welcome in.
What up?
Boring market.
I heard you talking about, is it? I haven't checked. I heard you talking about NFTs, so I guess it must be a boring futures market. Dude, what's up with the NFTs, bro? Are they still like a thing?
They're not up. That's one thing that's not about them.
Yeah, fair. They're not up.
I mean, to be honest, though, it's the funniest thing is that like every cycle, people, because I've traded NFTs since like 2022, and they're like, it's like the same crypto cycle as like, meme coins or anything. It's like in crypto, there's been these cycles. So back in the day, we'd watch the Doge pump first, and that would be the altcoin cycle.
Yeah, sure.
And so Doge would always lead the rotation into alt season. And then, I mean, as time's gone on, the crypto markets changed so many times that the meta's always been different, but there's been like different seasons. And so for me in crypto, it's always been about following where that goes to. And so I have done well in NFTs, but of course, anything I ever held went down.
Yeah. So the stuff that you sold, like when the market was pumping and everything, you did well with. But if you're holding something now, it's obviously down.
No, at the end, I ended up net negative in NFTs. So in the beginning, though, what I did is I was like, why am I I'm not gonna just move on to the next hot thing. Like, that's so stupid. But I ended up buying one because I actually thought I convinced myself I kind of liked it, but it was more the community who was involved in the community and the chats and stuff. So I ended up trading one project only until I had enough to own a free one. So I used my profit to buy one. And that's how I built my NFT collection in the beginning. Eventually, I also started speculating, and that's where I started like net losing.
That makes sense. What, Luna, in terms of crypto, like what was your specialty? Were you more of like, because I know a lot of people say they're in crypto and they just buy and hold a bunch of Bitcoin and they've made a ton of money doing that for years. Then there's other people who are like deep in the game, like buying different alts, buying meme coins. Like what is your avenue in the crypto space? Because I'm actually interested.
So there's a few people in the future space who make jokes about me being like a super wealthy crypto billionaire or whatever the joke is. There's a few people in particular who've made that joke a few times on stream. But the funny thing is I've always been transparent with my crypto trading, and I've pretty much like ran up account to 6-figure a few times. It depends on how you look at it though, because sometimes, it depends what you're talking about, tax season, an altcoin cycle, like whatever, it depends what you're talking about. But I've pretty much gone from like low 5 figures, like pretty much like 10K to 6 figures multiple times. And that's what's giving me confidence as a trader. And my specialty was really just knowing when to risk on and risk off. So I'd end up slowly building a portfolio from holding my runners. So I take a swing trade that lasts normally from a day to 2 months. and have like TP1, TP2, and TP3 is generally like a moon bag where I hold like 5 to 10% of the position. Same thing I do with stocks. And eventually those become part of my portfolio. Maybe a year later, we're hitting a bull market, and that suddenly is like a tenth of my portfolio because it went from $500 to $5,000.
And this was 2021 when like that was actually really common with a lot of coins, not just like a couple. Like these things were happening.
I had my first like run up in 2019. So if I divide up my P&L, I had my first run up in 2017, but then I pretty much gave it all back in 2018. So if I divide up my profit, I don't know why we're still looking at this. Hold on, let's go back over here. If I divide up like what I made over time, I made like a decent wage. Like let's just say I made about 50,000 a year or something on trading crypto. If I divide out my earnings, because a lot of times it would be like in 1 or 2 months out of the year where I'd make all my money. And so I actually was just looking at all my statements. I actually posted them. I mean, I guess I can share this if you guys want to see some of my profits and losses in crypto. This isn't really that accurate though, is a thing, because it's missing a few exchanges. So it's funny, there's different ways to look at it. So this is last year what I pulled out from my accounts to pay bills. So these were just me taking withdrawals into into bank account. So and I have that here. And then, so I like have always I've always like lived off of it. So I'd always be withdrawing as I go. Oh, I don't have the other one. I had shared it in my chat. I forget where it is. But so I've pretty much like 1 year, I think I made 186. 1 year I made around 300. And then I've had like some $20,000, $30,000 years, something like that. Yeah. And so when you average it all out, it's been about 50K a year. Maybe I forget, 50 to 70.
You're like a real crypto trader. You were like really in the game, and you still are. Are you still like as focused, or are you more focused on futures now?
I publicly sold my crypto many months ago, pretty much at the top as we're breaking down.
Nice. Okay.
And I have a video. I posted a video of me doing it.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
Yeah.
So you're going to be reloading though? Are you looking to do that soon?
I've been meaning to, and I've
dropped.
Yeah, I've missed a few of my trades. I'm really focused on futures right now. And but really the main like alpha I have there was that like I was managing risk really well, like, and so if I built up multiple trades at once, swing trades, I knew that they were all correlated, so I'd made sure to never risk too much. And then at times in peak bull market I would put on a lot more risk, and I'd have a lot of positions on, and that's like really when I'd make the most significant gains. But really, I built up and compounded over many years. So I'd spend my time compounding for years in one account, and I watched those landmarks go. You know, I remember 30K, I remember 70K, I remember hitting 100K, I remember hitting 200K, and those landmarks just made it all realer. Like I remember exactly where I was when my portfolio hit 75K, and being like, "Wow, I'm really doing it," you know, and that was from swing trading. That wasn't a meme coin, because I have also had some big outsized wins from like meme coins and stuff.
Yeah. When you actually have an outsized win from a meme coin, is it hard? Because I don't know much about crypto. Like I really don't. Is it hard to actually withdraw that money? Because you always hear that they say there's not enough actual liquidity for you to take out your 5 million, or is that like kind of BS? You could withdraw your money.
It's not a win unless you already withdrew your money. I wouldn't say I made money on it if I didn't actually make money on it.
No, I believe so. But is it
so you have to close your trade out?
Are there situations where you can't? Are there situations where you can get yourself into a bind where you're like, I can't withdraw this. It's not working. Like it's not. There's no liquidity. No one will buy it from me.
Probably for sure, and that's not really the coins that I've traded. But yeah, I mean, I have done some meme coin plays just for fun, like when like the memes were just pumping out, and you definitely have to know what your liquidity is, especially if you're a big holder. So like on one of my big plays, I had 4% of the market cap of a token that ended up hitting it, like making it. I was one of the original token holders, and I sold that thing slowly all the way up. I sold 10% every big push, 10%, 10%. And all my friends were like, dude, you just got to dump it. You have to sell it all at once so people don't track your wallet and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, I don't care. Number one, I was already doing it publicly. And number two, I just was trading it like a normal trade. Every time it pumped, I sold 10%. And it just, you know, those first sells that I made ended up being equivalent to like $100,000 that I'd made like $1,000 on.
Yeah, man, you were able to do it and you were selling.
I went up 25. Wait, what is it? I went up 25,000% in that trade.
That's insane. Yeah, I mean, bro, it's funny because the way I got into trading was crypto. Like that was my introduction, and I did it for about a year straight. And I was doing stuff like I was still day trading it. I've always been attracted to day trading, I guess, naturally. So I would be day trading Bitcoin, or I remember one of my favorite altcoins. This one probably is not even a thing anymore, but it was Polkadot. I loved trading Polkadot. I don't know why. I was in Bybit doing that 100x leverage. I had a VPN so that I could put money onto it from my Coinbase, like the whole thing.
So that's like the opposite of how I trade at crypto. I only did spot long, like pretty much cash.
That's why you made money.
Never leverage.
Was no money. No
and
money
that other thing about that question is if you can't sell, if you don't think you could get out of your trade, you're not trading the right stuff. You know, I mostly trade at larger caps, and I actually learned a lot of my trading ropes from the situations though where I did like end up not having liquidity. Like one time I bought $5,000 of a doo-doo coin, and it went to above what my target was.
Yeah.
And so what are you supposed to do then? And guess what? I learned what the order book was. After that, I always looked at the order book.
Yep.
Always. And same thing with NFTs. NFTs is only trading an order book. When you trade NFTs, you look at each one for sale and where there's gaps. So when there's a good gap, I sweep the floor, buy all the cheap ones, and then start to set sells at the next gap up.
Interesting, man. Yeah, you know, I feel like now I actually have a little money that I could go in and have some fun, maybe try and buy some crypto and just dip my toes back in, because I was always fascinated by crypto. I always found it so like just cool, like the whole thing, and that's what got me into trading. But then, you know, I'm just so focused on futures. But yeah, I might start. Maybe I'll have to hit you up on WhatsApp and be like, help steer me in a direction. Like, what should I be buying? You know, maybe you can help me out, because the market has dipped quite a bit, right? Like it might not be the bottom, but you're starting to get better prices on some things, I'd imagine.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and if you're trying to play speculative, more like altcoins, lower caps, mid cap, even large cap altcoins, we're definitely hitting some rotations right now where we're at some of those lows. But, you know, I think I was losing my edge with crypto, but maybe it was just all in my head, because actually when I look back, like all my last trades, everything I was trading great actually to the end. But when I decided to become a full-time trader, I want to learn day trading and I want to learn futures. And I've literally been doing it every day since I decided. That day, I knew what I wanted to do, and that's what I've been doing. So I pretty much put it all aside to learn futures, because I wanted to learn really how the markets worked. And that led me to the first time learning what market auction theory is, learning about the economic data. Like I never had learned that stuff in crypto.
And honestly, that stuff will help you in crypto. Like absolutely, right? Wouldn't it? Auction market theory?
I think it's all the same thing. And I realized that some of the people I learned from were using ICT, like Trader Main. I learned from him a bunch. And
yes, some other... Trader Main, bro.
He's a goat.
Yeah.
AKA the neck.
Yeah, big neck, man.
But
does have a massive neck, that dude.
So I kind of thought I was I assumed I was going to lose my edge as crypto went more institutional. So I wanted to learn institutional trading, and that's what led me to futures.
Very cool, man. Speaking of futures, I got some cool things I could talk about, man. I don't want to keep you too long, Luna, but I'm going to go to my screen real quick.
Yeah, hit it up.
First off, I'm in a 1 micro long since this session last night, guys. Who here was like, I posted this in my Discord and I talked about it here on stream yesterday. I said, let me pull up this image that I posted this, guys, and I talked about it on stream. Where is it? On what I think the market's going to do for the rest of the week. Let me just pull it up. Here it is. Okay, I'm going to share this. So I said, this is the scenario I'm looking for the rest of the week. As long as we hold the weekly fair value gap, I'm looking for a rotation up to that unmitigated daily fair value gap. This is at 24,000 flat. And I said, where we're at right now, we kind of we had that initial bounce from the key level, that weekly fair value gap. We're pushing lower, so we're getting that double sweep, which is kind of what I like to see. So my thoughts were like maybe one more sweep down, and then we start to deliver price back to the upside. I mean, this is that weekly fair value gap. We're inside of it, and we got one more push down, and we've delivered up. Now, the problem is I was too busy. I could not get to the markets here at 8 p.m. Or I would have been long at this thing from the bottom because this was the plan. I wanted to do this. But I still think there's room today for this market to go higher. I think we're at least going to come up and take out these wicks right here. We've kind of had a bunch of stacked wicks here. So I got a wide ass stop on 1 micro. If this trade hits my TP, I'll have a $2,000 payout locked with Apex. And that would be my
With
last
1
payout.
micro.
With 1 micro. So it's like,
Bro.
it's kind of just low stress. I don't like going to bed with trades on, but it's like the last 2 days in a row, I've just seen stuff that I'm like, if I hold this overnight, it could work. This one, I probably could have waited now. In hindsight, I could have waited till the market open, but maybe we'll do that. Maybe it'll drop lower. I'll add a micro in. Who knows? But I do think that this is still a good trade, even though it's just consolidating right here. And then, bro, this is the big thing. Oh, I forgot to go to my screen. So this is what the trade looks like. I was just up 400 ticks like 5 seconds ago. Now it's back down to break even, but it's fine. But here's the other thing, chat. I posted about it in a few places, but I'm officially going live with Tradeify.
Dude, that's a huge accomplishment.
Yeah, thank you, man. So total withdrawals for March, for the month of March, is 24,000 from them. Yeah, 24,000 in the month of March on these accounts. It's just 350K Lightning funded accounts. There's the P&L calendar. Total P&L is 51,000. 24,000 of that has been withdrawn. And yeah, man, they're bringing me live. They're bringing me live. So it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be my first time trading like live with a prop firm. I've never done it.
That's so exciting. Look at that P&L, man. You really earned it.
Thanks, man. Yeah. The funny thing is a lot of these trades taken during the Asia session. I keep bringing it up. It's just crazy. But it's gonna be cool, man. I think if there's ever a firm I'd want to be live with, Tradeify is one of my top choices. Just because of like brand recognition. I think they're a great company. I think Brett is the man. I think he knows what he's doing. So yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm super excited.
Great work. That's
Oh,
epic.
wow. Look at that trade back up. That's how crazy the market is right now.
I like that you had that call on that long. VWAP's been going up too. It's like it's grindy, but the longs have been more in control. Is what it looks like. Yeah, great call.
Definitely. Yeah. I think this is like such an easy target, to be honest, for longs.
Bro, and that bottom, the way you drew it, it looks like it did exactly what you drew on.
That's why I had to show it. I was like, guys, look at that. It really is like kind of perfect.
It's exactly.
To here. But that is the way the market moves. You know what I mean? Like I see it all the time, and that's why, because it'll tap into an initial key level. Like this is that weekly fair value gap. It's like something, it's in here. All right. And I just see that type of thing all the time where the market will tap into some key level. It'll get a pretty convincing bounce. And then it goes down, stops everyone out, sweeps them all out one more time, just for like max pain. You know what I mean? And then you get that move finally after like the double sweep. So it's just like a pattern I see and recognize over and over again. You'll have like the initial move that gets people excited, and then they drop it. They stop everyone out to cause max pain. Then they push it exactly where you thought the market was going to go. And this is fractal too. This is something I see on the higher time frame to the medium time frame to even like the 1 minute time frame. I see this kind of pattern play out on any reversal. So, yep. And we got Mustang Trader in the chat. What's up, bro? You wish you had that ability. Mustang Trader's too, dude, this dude that made $1 million last year in payouts. He's saying he wish he had my abilities. I wish I had your abilities, bro.
I wish I had both of your abilities combined. So I've been, I was actually thinking about this with Party Shirt on. Ash G was on earlier, and I've definitely been influenced by you and other people. Like I include him in the way he takes more like not swing trades, but holds for his targets. Let's just say that. Yeah. And I'm been inspired by you doing that too. So when the market's given me like big ranges, I've been doing it more lately. And like yesterday, I held a short for my full target, and it was like in all of my funded accounts, it was just this beautiful trade, and I was just holding it, and I was just like, man, I feel like some of your good habits have been rubbing off on me, and
Awesome.
and I think like the way, like the trade you're in now, and it just shows it that like you have conviction in your trades. And it's not even about holding. It's about letting the trade play out. And also when you decide something, I noticed with you that like you don't get shook up too much, even from chat and other things. Like when you feel like you like in your trade, like if you close it and you move on. If you take it, you take it and you own it, and then you let go and move forward, and you're not thinking too much about it, you know?
Yeah. You have to. It's so true. You're spot on, Luna. And here's the easiest way to get good at that and to not feel any stress is just trade tiny size. Who cares if people like, oh, you're trading 1 micro? Yeah, bro, but I'm on 4 accounts, so it's that. And also, if I lock it in, I'll get another $2,000 payout. So yeah, I'll trade 1 micro because it's a win-win for me. If the trade loses, it's like a small loss. It doesn't even matter to me. And then if the trade wins, I lock in the $2,000 payout. So I could just be low stress. I can go to bed with no concerns at all.
Yeah, and that's also a part of the switch. I guess it was last week I switched to micros.
Nice.
And that is just going to enable me to be able to do that more, you know, and lower size. Not risking the same either. I'm also risking down.
Yeah, and you know what else is cool about trading very small size? And don't get me wrong, guys, you see me. I also trade minis on other, like the Tradeify accounts. I've been doing minis in the Asia session mostly. So I'm not saying there's only one way, but you know what's cool about trading small size, Luna? You can just be really focused on the trade itself for the sake of the trade. Like my analysis is that this should be an easy target, okay? Based off, I think it's going much higher. So if this is an easy target, I can play this whole move out. Even right now, if I was in on a bunch of minis right here and it was falling back down, I'd be getting ready to maybe cut this. I'd be getting scared. But I really don't feel too worried because we still have these equal highs up here. And I think it would be really weird for the market to not come up and rip these highs in the New York session, especially for an hour until the open. It's going to happen at some point in that volatility. And I don't have to be stressed about it because I'm trading such small size. But if I was in this thing on 2 minis, that's a lot of P&L I'm giving up, you know? So it's just a whole nother mindset when you're trading bigger size. Trading small size, I could just kind of see this more clearly. And listen, I could still be wrong, but I think based off the way I read price, we're definitely at least coming up to this like 440 level, at least. So we'll see. But there's no stress in it.
And without that stress, you're more likely to continue to make better decisions moving forward on your next trade and all of that. So
100%, bro. Someone asked, what are the benefits of trading live? To be honest, man, I don't know. I know that Tradeify 3.0 has some cool updates to their live program. Did they announce it yet? I don't know. I got to check. So there's some cool updates to the live program along with a bunch of other stuff. But one cool thing is daily payouts. I believe I could do that with Tradeify Live. So also I'm going to have static drawdown. There's nothing trailing. I have no idea what they're going to give me. I built up about $30,000 of balance in there. I don't think I'm going to get a $30,000 live account though. For me, I'm thinking if I just get a $10,000 live account, I'll be content with that. I got to read the plans. I don't know how it works. If anyone knows, you can let me know. But
all right, guys, I'm going to let you take it from here, guys. Peace out, everyone. Thank you, chat. And I'll be listening. Yeah, I'll be in chat.
All right. Peace out, Luna, man. Have a good one, and we'll catch you later, man.
All right. Thanks, man.
Also,
have a good session.
We got to talk about the Friday. We might actually not be streaming Friday because I think if it closes early, I don't see any point.
I feel like for our stream, it makes sense. But yeah, we can talk about it.
All right.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later, brother. Peace, man.
Right, see ya. Peace. Bye.
Peace and love. All right, chat. What's good? What's good? Good morning. Again, good morning. But yeah, man, pretty excited about being moved to live with Tradeify. Like I said, if there's ever a firm I want to go live with, it would be, Tradeify is a top one. I think they're one of the best firms in the industry. You guys know I love Tradeify. So I think it's cool. I'm excited to be a Tradeify live trader. It's going to take a couple weeks to get the accounts. They say the whole process could take up to 2 weeks. So won't be trading it yet. I can't trade my Lightning funded accounts anymore. That is done. And we'll see. I'll keep you guys posted on the entire process. So if any of you always wondered what it would be like to go live with a prop firm, you're going to find out through me. So we'll talk all about it. Pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. Also, Tradeify 3.0, I believe did I I don't think I leaked anything. It's supposed to be out today, I think. Right? Unless I got the date wrong. I do that a lot. No, yeah, today. Tradeify 3.0 is launching March 31st. Did they update it yet? Let's see if they announced the updates. I know what the updates are because I'm on the inside. No, they haven't really updated it yet. Hey, they retweeted my post. What's up, man? Shout out Brett. Brett Simba commented on this one. Somewhere in here. There he is. Respect to Brett Simba, man. One of the best prop firm CEOs in the space. Mad respect. But so that's my big thing. Now, if this trade hits, because you guys know I took another $6,000 from them last night. I requested my other $6,000 payout. It hit my account in 2 hours. Gotta love Tradeify for that. So total P&L in payouts for March is $24,000 from Tradeify. We took about like $9 to $10,000 out from Take Profit Trader as well. So I'm at about $33,000 for March. And if this trade hits TP, I'll be requesting $2,000 from Apex. So it'll be an extra little, cherry on top if this hits. Oh, there we go. And it's March 31st, so it'd be just in time to I could count it for March. You know what I mean? Oh, it's coming out at 9 a.m. Eastern. Okay, cool. Yeah, Kate, we're going live. I don't know yet. So I just got the email last night that I'm going live. I have no idea what the live account's going to look like. What I was saying is that I've built up about $30,000 of P&L in there. I have $30,000 of drawdown between my 3 Lightning funded accounts, give or take a couple grand. I'm hoping I get a $10,000 live account. I really don't know how it works. I've never looked into it. If anyone knows, you tell me. My account balances are all at 160,000 to 159,000 because I just took payouts. But if I can get a $10,000 live account, I would be super happy with that. I really hope it's $10,000. Yeah, WCEO. Zach, what are the offers right now on Apex? Going to buy a few more accounts. Oh, shout out Apex. They did just drop a 90% off sale. I think, let's see if it's updated here on PFM. Okay, they didn't update it on Prop Firm Match, but let me go to Apex's website. Because I believe it's 90% off again. Yeah, look here. If you go to the website, it's 90% off. So Prop Firm Match has to update. But regardless, if you use code MATCH at checkout, you will get 90% off Apex. Again, the new plans are the way to go, man. End-of-day drawdown, no payout denials, no MAE rule, no 5-to-1 risk-reward rule, 50% consistency. Those new plans are fire. I'm still trading the stupid legacy accounts. That's my fault. That's my problem. But, I'm not going to trade them. I'm not going to stop trading them until I blow the accounts. It would just be silly to do anything else. So, yeah, lock in 90% off, guys. I think it's going on. It's going on for 9 days. So you got some time. But if you want to start scaling up with Apex, now is the time. Thank you for the kind words, though, guys. They move you to live when you are a threat to the firm. Well, listen, they're not going to pay you out. I'm near all-time payouts for Tradeify. I am near 6 figures. Okay, because I've run a few accounts up with them. Okay. I got to double check the exact math, but I've at least withdrawn 75,000 from them in the last 6 months. So listen, they want to bring me live. I don't blame them. Okay. That's part of the game. The cool thing is about prop firms, you want to keep trading sim, check out Prop Firm Match. There are literally dozens of futures prop firms that will pay you out, and there's always a new one around the corner. So You're never going to run out of sim funded accounts and copy trading. Okay. You're never going to run out. So I'm perfectly fine with a firm taking me live after I've neared 6 figures in payouts. It's fair. All right. That's fair. Oh, you just get the quantity of your accounts of all three? So if it's if I have $4,500 of drawdown times 3, then that's a 5-figure live account. I'd be cool with that. There's no way they're giving me 3K of drawdown. That would be insane. There's no way. Seems I took the similar trade, Zach. Just wish I had the foresight to have a stop loss as wide as you. I was up 120 points taken out at break even. Yeah, man. Like, listen, when I go for these bigger moves, I'm not letting myself get wicked out when I was up like 100 points. I'm not doing it. So that's why I'm trading such a small size. It's 1 micro, but if this hits, it's still a $400 winning trade on my 4 Apex accounts. And it's low stress. And I'm just kind of predicting the daily expansion here. I think I have the correct draw on liquidity for the day. Where's the giveaway? We got a ton of giveaways to do. Stay tuned. How many likes do we have on stream right now? Let me check. We're at 256 likes. Let's hit 275 and I'll run a giveaway for y'all. And they want to cut of the action because you're a profitable trader. True, Kate. True. But it's also like, listen, if you're paying me near 6 figures in sim funded payouts, like I understand why you're like, okay, this guy's like a real trader. Let's bring him live. It's totally fair. That's true. Take them, but I only have 4. So I'm not fully scaled up with them on the legacy account. So I'm going to keep trading them till they blow. And then once that happens, I'm going to move over to the new plans and try to be I'm going to be trying to trade at least 10 minimum when I move over to the new plans. Debbie Trade, Zach, you're a legend. Hey, much love, dude. Much love, guys. Okay, any account that had a withdrawal will move to live. Cool. So then it'd be 4,500 times 3. I'm chilling with that. I'm cool with that, man. Okay, cool. I'm happy about it. I can't wait. And like I said, Tradeify 3.0, they have a couple of other updates to the live plan that are cool. So Luna said his own DC won a giveaway, then went live in 6 months. What? What's it? Someone in his Discord. That's awesome, dude. Zach, what is the profit target of Lucid 25K Pro funded stage? Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure it's $1,500. Pretty sure it's a $1,500 profit target. We could find out though right here. $25K Pro account. That's instant. Lucid One Step Pro, 25K. Let's see. It is oh wow, even better. The profit target is $1,250, $1,250. Pretty much a 1-to-1. You know, I've seen a lot of people like praising the 25K accounts from Lucid, saying that they're really good for that reason. So that's cool, man. That's interesting. Very cool. Yeah, I got to get back on with Lucid. I think now that I can't Tradeify funded accounts anymore, and I'm going to be using their live account, you know, I want to put another prop firm in my rotation, and I think it's going to be Lucid. I think that's a natural progression. I think I'll move over to Lucid for sim funded. I just got to decide if I want to do like the flex evals or just go direct funded again, because I print with instant funded accounts. I like that. I don't mind the consistency rule. It doesn't bother me one bit. I like getting more drawdown with the 150K accounts. With Lucid, you get $6,000 of drawdown in the 150K. Like I like that stuff. So I may even have to go with the direct funded because I like having that 6K of drawdown. Profit split when doing live. Somebody confirmed for me. I think it's either 80% or 90. It might even be 90. Just got on. What was the outcome with that denial email? That's the last stream. Oh, the Apex denial. They were denied, man. That's it. That's the outcome. But if this trade hits, I'm going to be able to take a payout from one of my 4 accounts for $2,000. So that'll be cool. Here we go. Zach says the Lucid 25K account has gotten me way more payouts than anything else. There you go. Do you full port trying to achieve your drawdown? Not in the funded stage. No, I don't do that. Absolutely not. You can also challenge yourself and run up the live account and prove to yourself you can be profitable outside of a prop firm. So I've been thinking about what I want my plan with the live account to be, and I think that is going to be my plan, Bankroll. I think I'm going to trade very small. Like I'm talking 2 to 5 micros max position size on the live account. And that's kind of what I want to do. I want to just hold on to it and slowly build up the balance. That's actually my goal. So I think I'd rather do that than try to risk it, to make like a big drawdown very quickly. Because then I'm like, then I'm stuck. And, is Tradeify really going to want to let me go back to Sim and try again if I like blow my live account in a week? I don't think so. So I'm planning on holding on to that account as long as humanly possible. Will you close this trade before session open? Nope. We're going to hold it through the open. Love it, Zach. You're going to go far, man. Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you, NGL. Much love. But yeah, guys, so that's my update. Going live with Tradeify. Took another 6K payout last night with them. It's going good. If we hit 275 likes, we can run a giveaway. We also have an awesome stream planned, guys. We got Stoic coming on at 9:30 from 9:30 to 10:30, and then we got Abby coming on as well at 10:30. So we got a stacked stream. We're gonna have guests the entire time. It's gonna be fun. Tuesdays are fun because we have Stoic every Tuesday, and now we have Abby every Tuesday as well. So it's gonna be dope. And we have a good lineup for the rest of the week. We got Hunter, the CEO of Maven, coming on tomorrow. Let me pull this up. We can go over the lineup real quick. Here's the lineup. So today, for open, we got Stoic and Abby Manzoni coming on. Then Wednesday, we got Dumb Money Hunter, CEO of Maven. He's coming on, plus a surprise guest, apparently. So that's going to be cool. And then Thursday, we got another stacked stream, Trader Made Alex and Austin Silver. That's going to be fire. And then Friday, we have James Bruce and Thrax trades booked. But I think Luna mentions that we might have an early close on Friday. So I don't know. We may not be streaming on Friday. Because if the market closes at 12 p.m., that means it's going to be low volume. Like it's going to be a waste of time to be streaming and trying to trade a bank holiday. So I got to confirm that. I don't really know what's going on with Friday, but we'll keep you guys posted. But really good lineup, man. Solid week ahead of us. Zach's a legend, went live with the baby on board. Yo, for real. Yeah, once the new plans, the new Tradeify updates are launched, we'll go over them here as well on stream for you guys. I'm not even going to answer that comment. What about you guys, though? What are we doing? We got a daily bias check. Let me drop a poll for the daily bias, as always. Let's see what you guys are thinking. And remember, if we hit 275 likes, we'll start our first giveaway. All right, there we go. Just drop the poll. Bullish or bearish for New York session, guys? Let us know. Let us know. ICT Sniper says bearish. Interesting. Hourly Sibi rejection still active. Yeah, I'm not too concerned. I think we're pushing through. For real. We're above the previous day's point of control. We hold above this level. That's my line in the sand for my target. I think we'll at least get up to 365 and take out these equal highs. That will also be previous day's value area high right here at 23,465. And I think we push a little bit higher to take my orders. I think we'll be all right. Dan is madly bullish. Honestly, that's a good point. I was just noticing it myself as I was looking at the hourly. We do have this double bottom on the London session lows. That's fair, bro. We might rip down first and go higher. That could be a thing. Archon in the building. What's good, man? Good morning. Good morning. Maybe a pump up first, but bearish overall. Okay, fair. Yeah, I think I'm going to be fine on this trade. Personally, I think we're Gucci, but we'll see. Yeah, we got to at least take out the highs of that double bottom or that double top that we just put in. Morning, CK. What's good, man? What's good? Let's see. Did we hit 275 likes on stream? Oh, yeah, we did. 275 to be exact. Let's go. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a quick giveaway, guys. We down for a little giveaway action? Yo, gamer, you say one more thing and begging for an account and I'm kicking you. Just so you know. I'll be very happy to ban you. The fa sound effect that sound effect is elite, man. Hey, that's respect. That's what we're talking about. Congrats on the win yesterday, man. Ban him, ban him, ban him, ban him. Trader, you can't log into the Tradeify dashboard right now because they're literally they're uploading the new website. So the new website is part of their new Tradeify 3.0. They have like a new skin on the dashboard and a bunch of updates to it. So that's why you can't log in right now there. So nothing to worry about. All right, cool. We're going to run this giveaway. Chat. Let's do it. What would be the most important thing you learned and tried to better your trades, which was hard to implement? For me, that would be curbing tilt. That's really the biggest thing. Most people know how to find good trades in the market. Most people are decent traders. They can reprice well. It's tilt. Most people get ruined by tilt, and I was no different. So I would say the biggest thing I had to learn was how to curb my tilt, because for a while I thought that I'm never allowed to tilt, and that if I tilt, it means I'm like a failure as a trader. If I overtrade, it means that like I'm doing something completely wrong. And what I realized is that it's actually impossible to trade at like, A+ execution every single day. You are going to fall off. You're going to get you're going to slip. You're going to get cocky. You're going to get frustrated. And what I realized was, okay, tilt is inevitable. Like it really is, guys. Nobody is going to always be trading like a robot. You're a human. You're not a robot. So I started realizing, okay, so the game is not to never tilt. The game is that when I tilt, how bad do I make things for myself? That was the difference. And I said, because guys, I overtrade. I do dumb stuff, but I learned where to cut it off to the point that I'm not going to give up days or weeks or months of progress. That's really the key. So kind of like realizing that there's no such thing as being a robot while trading and all this BS that people say. And people tell you, I never tilt, I never do this, I never do that. They're full of it, man. They're full of it. So kind of that shift was really helpful for me. Stoic in the building. Good morning. What's good, bro? We'll see Stoic on here soon. Pointy polished shoes under the desk because of the collared shirt. What's funny, bro? Absolutely not. You want to see the rest of the fit? We got the jorts. We got the black socks. That's it. Trader life, man. What is tilt? So tilt just is like when you start over trading and you get angry and you end up blowing your accounts. Like you can't accept that you're just not going to make money that day, right? And then you just keep pressing the button. You get mad, you get angry, and then you deviate from your actual trading plan, right? And you start taking trades that don't make sense, and you just spiral. That's what tilt is. Zach, how does it feel having your best month? Yeah, it's great, man. It's always a good feeling. The goal is though, like the progress is never over. The mission is not over. We're always striving to do better, but it's a good feeling for sure. You gotta sit in the wind for a little bit and feel good about it, but then you got to get right back on the horse and just keep grinding. Only cure for tilt is proper risk management and personal daily lockout. Yeah. I'll tell you guys how to enter the giveaway right now. Bro, vibing. Yep. Jort's life. Zach keeping it classy with the fit. True money man energy. Let's go. Zach, I saw you in my dream last night. What the fuck? Oh my God. Hopefully I was trading and making $1 million. Bro, okay, I'm putting you in a timeout, bro. This is the third time you've begged for an account. Goodbye. Bye-bye. We have equal lows at 23,233. Yeah, right here. No, I know. We could push there too. We could push there before my trade hits TP. I think that's a valid possibility. We got equal lows right here for sure. We're probably going to take those at some point in the day. I'm kind of anticipating that the market runs up first before we take the lows. But who knows? Reason for being on the 15-minute chart. I'm just watching everything, man. I'm looking at everything. This is kind of a higher time frame idea play, right? Like this was not an optimal entry on the low time frames. I got into this in the Asia session last night, but it's because I'm kind of just running a bigger daily expansion idea because we're rejecting from this weekly fair value gap. We had that double sweep. We had our displacement retest. And now I think we're moving higher to take previous day's high. And there's a daily fair value gap up at 24,000, which I think is the drawn liquidity for the week. That's right here. It begins at 24,000. I think this is the weekly drawn liquidity up here, which I've been calling since yesterday. We've been talking about this. So it's kind of, that's why I'm looking at the 15-minute also. And I'm even staying on the 1 hour. I'm just kind of watching the overall price action. We're going to do the giveaway. We're yapping. I'll do the giveaway right now. The theme of the scene was like, you were going rags to riches. Let's go, bro. I'm all about that, dude. Let's go. Zach, best month in some of the worst trading conditions is wild. I know. Other people are really struggling with March. I don't know why I'm doing well. And I really don't know. That's how the market goes. Sometimes it just gives you a gift, and you got to know when to exploit it and push it. And I think that's one thing I've gotten a lot better at, which is when I'm not trading well, I know how to pull it back, and then when I start trading well again, I know how to kind of, I press down on the pedal a little bit to try to exploit it, because trading is so random, man. Like we use technical analysis and I think we could read the market pretty well through it. But at the end of the day, there's like a randomness to it. And there's just going to be points throughout the year where you're just you can do no wrong. And then there's going to be points through the year where you're going to suck and you can't do anything right. And if you can exploit those moments where you can do no wrong, what that does is it makes up for the times that you're not going to be doing anything right. And that's the key to a good long-term profitable trader, in my opinion. It's not somebody that makes X amount per month every month because they're consistent. It's someone who realizes it's kind of impossible to be consistent every single month over month. But when they are doing well, they push it the right way so that it makes up for those months where they're not going to be trading as well. That's really the key. That's the sauce. I just dropped the actual secret to trading. That's what it is. Write it down. Take notes. When you cycle through time frames, you look at what main time frames for liquidity. 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minute. Why don't I move my stop loss up now? Because we're just chilling. Remember, I'm in on 1 micro, guys. I just have zero stress with this. I'm just kind of just letting it do its thing. Okay, let's get this giveaway going, guys. The only thing that worried me about the trade you're in, the prospect of tapping that 1 hour fair value gap at open, but assume that is where your stop loss is at. Yeah, to be fair, dude, I just have a wide ass stop because I just want to give it the room it needs. I think there's no way we're going to go all the way down here before we hit my target. To be fair, I probably wouldn't let it actually go this low at this point in the game. We're just chilling because I just really think we're just going to push up. I'm just not stressing it at all. One might know these are 450K accounts with Apex. And one of the other reasons I'm doing 1 micro is because if this trade hits TP, I'll have another payout locked in with Apex. So I'll be able to request one last payout for March 31st, which again would just add like a sweetener to this month. All right, guys, it's giveaway time. Let's get the giveaway going. Because the thing is, people ask really good questions, and then I get caught up answering questions. But I don't want to wait because I go, oh, that's a good question. So before I look at the comments, let's start this giveaway. Guys, if you're new to the stream, here on Prop Firm Match TV, we give away 12 accounts every single day on stream. Shout out to our sponsors for making that possible. Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and our newest sponsor, Lucid Trading. We give away 12 of those 3 prop firms every single day. So what we're going to do to be a member, sorry, I'm yapping too much. I didn't finish my coffee. To enter into the giveaway, you have to be a member of the Discord channel. So to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, you got to go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. Once you click the link, you got to get verified. It takes 5 seconds. Then you're going to join. And here, I'm going to pull up Discord and I'm going to walk you guys through what we got to do. Most of you know exactly what to do, but there's always going to be a few new people on stream. So we got to walk everyone through it every time. Okay, let me pull up Discord. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I talked about the live account here too. Thank you for all the love, guys, here on PFM. So in the Prop Firm Match Discord, though, you're going to go here once you get verified. You go under PFM TV. You go to Stream Chat. Right here, you scroll down. I'm going to create a code. You know what? In honor of Tradeify 3.0, let's make the code Tradeify 3.0. Just like that. There we go. So I just created an entry portal, right? So what you're going to do now, you're going to click on this entry portal right here. You're going to click enter and you're going to type out the code. It's right here, so you can't misspell it. Tradeify 3.0. Click submit. And then you'll see right here, it'll show you that you have been registered for the giveaway. And that's all you got to do. Throw a fire emoji there, whatever the case is. Once you do that, you're entered into the giveaway and your name will be on our list. Okay. Let's go back to the charts. So I'll give you guys till 9:05. Let's do like maybe let's do 10 minutes. 9:05. 10 minutes to enter the giveaway. So you got some time, but go ahead, get in there, get your entries in. Answer the questions, please, and keep yapping. Do the motor race during a smoke break. Yeah, I mean, no, that is what we're doing. We do the races during smoke break. Is the new Tradeify dashboard up now? I would love to check it out. Josh is in the building. What's good, Josh? Good morning. Josh, I'm going live with Tradeify. They're bringing me live, bro. I don't know if you saw it. Ooh, do you guys want to look at the new oh, it's still kind of, I don't think we should look at it yet because it's still bugging out. I'm looking at it right now. It looks clean, but it's kind of also bugging. So let's wait a little while longer. I don't want to show it when it's bugging out. That's on the live account. Thanks, man. Thank you. I got to say, I just saw a little sneak peek of the dashboard, though. It looks clean. It's just kind of like glitching because they're in the middle of uploading it. So we'll just wait. Let's give them like 30 minutes to an hour. Do you think we can retap 2330 or lower? I was thinking of swinging along or still going down more. I think we can. Yeah, I think that could happen. That might even happen in my trade before it goes to my target. We could totally do that. So what Ask for Jason is talking about is like, okay, we have these equal lows right here, right? We also just left equal highs. So it's really just kind of like whichever one comes first. So if we push down at the open instead of up, it would be ideally to take out these equal lows and then it pushes it up. Right. So that would be an opportunity for another long. We'll see. You do have a clear drawn liquidity down here, but you also have a clear drawn liquidity up here. Right now you're in an accumulation, right? So there's engineered liquidity to the upside, engineered liquidity to the downside, meaning we are likely to take both of them today. Yeah. I was in a 7-day winning streak. Now I just gave back all I made in the last days. I feel like shit. So this is what I was just talking about. And not to single you out, M. Lout. I feel for you, brother. We've all been there. But this is exactly what I was just talking about, guys. So when you're on a 7-day win streak, you're doing no wrong. You can't do anything wrong. And you're doing well. You need to be able to be long-term consistent at trading. It's not about making money every day or every week. It's about recognizing when you're in those market conditions or that mindset where you can have a 7-day win streak. And then the day that it feels like it's not there anymore and you start to struggle, you got to know when to take your foot off the pedal and let the market just do what it needs to do. That's the key to profitable trading long term. It's not being consistent and making money every day or every week or every month. It's when you're doing well, you exploit it, you push the pedal down. When you're not doing well, you fall back a little bit, okay? And you risk less. That's the key. So that way, when you're exploiting the market, the wins are outsized, right? Things are great. When you are not trading well and you can't exploit the market in the same way, you slow it down so you limit the losses. I just lost my music. Did my headphones just cut out? I want my headphones in there. Is it this one? Is it the left that's... Okay. I see what happened. All right, we're good. What's the plan for the day? Going down to yesterday's lows or up? I mean, I'm obviously looking for higher today. I'm in a long. Short from 410. Okay. All right. Had a great day yesterday. Gave it all back to get a number. Yeah, Kate. That's yeah. I think I remember you talking about that yesterday. What time when you pushed the pedal, when you were feeling it and when you pulled back? It's hard. There's many times that it's happened. It's many times. In February, I pulled it back. I wasn't trading as well. You know what I did? I stopped buying accounts. I traded smaller size. The Tradeify accounts that are now going to live, I at one point had like $1,000 of drawdown in them left. They were almost blown. But instead of like, tripling my size and saying, I'm just going to try to make this all back today so that I could be trading back at like a good amount of drawdown and risk it all. Instead, I said no, because if I do that and I blow the accounts, which is the more likely scenario, then I'm just gonna have to shell out more money for more accounts. So I don't want to push the pedal like that. I don't want to spend more money on accounts right now. So I pulled it back. I went to micros for like 2 weeks. I traded micros, smaller size. Eventually, slowly got my account balance back to break even. And by then, I was also trading well again. My confidence was back, and I started upping the size. Started trading my Asia scalping sessions, 2 minis at a time, like, because I'm pushing it because I'm doing well now. But a few weeks before that, in February, I pulled it back and I traded micros instead of trying to continue to push the pedal and force something to happen that is not going to happen. Because if that was the case, I would have blown those accounts. I would have had to shell out another $1,500 if I wanted a few more instant funded accounts. And then I'm in the hole more. So even if I get a payout, it's not as an optimal payout. There's a lower ROI because I had to buy the sets of accounts at least twice. So those are the things, man. Did you change your Wi-Fi? Yeah, I think I did. Why? Am I blurry? Looks good on YouTube. I'm looking at it right now. Oh, the screen looks a little blurry. You know what I might have done? I might have shared the window instead of the tab. Let's see. Yeah. I wonder why the screen looks a little blurrier today. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It's not like it looks bad, but it doesn't look as crisp as it usually can. Thanks, Zach, taking notes. Yeah, man, absolutely. 3.0 is live. Should we go to the website? Should I try it again? It's still glitching for me. I think I gotta wait. Maybe it's glitching for me because I'm getting moved to a live account. How's the journal look now, though? It's still glitching for me. I think I just gotta wait. It's like fritzing out. But yeah, guys, a ton of good deals. So Tradeify 3.0, it's live. I could tell you part of they're also doing a bigger discount. I'm sure it's live now. So Prop Firm Match will have to update this, but the discount code match is going to get you 40% off Tradeify right now. Of course, I can't take advantage, unfortunately, because I'll be waiting for my live account. But once they're up, I could tell you that much. I'm sure it's official now at 9 a.m. It'll be 40% off instead of 30. Bang. But a ton of other stuff. Like, again, there's a bunch of new updates. We'll talk about them once it's all out. They're just finished. They're completely revamping their website and they're pushing it live today. So I think it's just in the process of being, uploaded. It'll be fixed in a few minutes, I'm sure, or an hour. Like, do you trade with a different approach on Asia or New York? Yeah, no, my approach in Asia session is very different from my approach in New York. In New York session, I'm usually looking for slightly bigger moves or much bigger moves, anywhere from 25 to even 150 points these days in the volatility I'll look for in New York session. In the Asia session, I'm very specifically scalping 5 to 15 points at a time. So it's a totally different style. $23, $30, $13. Yeah, ICT, you really want that 313. Oh my God. Analytical views. We're going to run the giveaway right now. So just relax, bro. If your name's in there, you'll be fine. You'll be entered. It is 9:05, so we should get it going. Do I trade past 12? I do sometimes. I do stream the PM session with ASFX TV at 1 o'clock. But I'll tell you, the 1 p.m. session has really not been great this year. Like, it hasn't been as clean as it usually is. So a lot of times I'm going on stream at 1 p.m. and I'm not taking any trades. I'm more just like recapping my day. there haven't been great opportunities in the PM session lately. But when the opportunities are there, yeah, I'll trade 1 p.m. I try not to go past 1 p.m. though. Like if I'm still trading at 3 o'clock, I'm usually tilted. That's just what it is for me. You know, if you catch me trading like power hour, I'm probably tilted. So it's better to avoid that. Okay, let's run this giveaway, guys. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm going to copy these names. So if you entered into the giveaway, you will be registered. I'm going to copy the names right now. We're going to do a motorcycle race. You know the vibes. Oh, I did. Yeah, motorcycle race. There we go. All right. Load yours with some racing fuel. I got you. We ready? We ready? We ready? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to hit the race. 5-minute race, guys. What we're going to do, we're going to take a quick coffee break before the open. I'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll run the race in the meantime, so you can chill and watch that. We got Stoic coming on at 9:30. That'll be fire. Always love chatting with Stoic. And then Abby will be coming on shortly after that. So it's going to be a good stream, man. We got a lot of stream, and I got 6 accounts to give out today. So this will be one giveaway of many. You know how we do. We run giveaways all throughout the stream. All right, let's do it. All right, guys, I will be right back. So good luck on the race, and see you in a couple minutes. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? You should clip. Clip what? All right, there we go. Shout out to John. Oh, first winner of the giveaways today. Many more to come. Many more to come. March 31st. Shout out to the first winner, man. Theo John. I'll add that here in Discord as well. All right, beautiful. Still got 5 accounts to give away throughout stream, guys. So stay tuned. You know how this goes. I'm trading likes for giveaways. It is what it is. We got, how many likes we got? 292. All right, let's hit 310. 310, we'll run another giveaway. All right, whenever y'all are ready. Let me turn off the race music. I should clip the tilt discussion. Yeah, you're probably right on that. I should probably clip that one. How's my trade looking? Still looking okay. We're still alive. We're in the game. We are in the game. Oops. What should I trade? What else should I trade? I have Apex. I guess I could trade some take profit trader accounts today. No more Tradeify accounts to trade. It's weird. I don't know what to do. I got to get some Lucid accounts as well. That's really what I got to be doing. I'm going to log into TPT so that if I want to take some more trades, I'll trade them. When you tilt, when do you cut it off? Yeah. No, it really is key. So you're probably right. That's probably a good clip. Yeah, I'm holding this long through the open, 100%. Pre-market trade today. I see something new, Zach. I've actually been in this trade since Asia last night. I've been in this trade since here. Literally since like 9 p.m. last night. Try TradeC. It's weird they have an AI chat helper for asking trade questions called Polaris. Damn, that is pretty insane. Yeah, everyone loves TradeC. I like Tradeivate. I don't have any issues with it. I'm that type of guy. It's hard for me to change something I like. I have no issues with Tradeivate, so I don't want to change it, but everybody loves TradeC. That's actually one of the updates. I feel like I could mention that. So guys, one of the updates from Tradeify is that they now offer the TradeC platform. Come on. So I know people love that platform. You're going to be able to use it on Tradeify now. Oh my God. I don't know how to answer that question. Okay. Our sponsors are Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. So winners get one of those accounts from one of those firms. Shout out to our sponsors. Right now, my personal favorite out of our sponsors is Lucid. I gotta be honest. 50% off with code match still. 50% off the Flex or the Pro accounts with code match if you've never traded with them before. After that, it goes down to 40% after 2 accounts. But really good deal. Incredible pricing structure, truly. 50K account, 50K direct funded is 364 with the code. But if you go with like a pro account or something, or the 25K accounts which people really love, Lucid Flex 25K account is $50 all in. No monthly fee, no activation fee. That's one of the reasons people love Lucid, because it's a one-time fee, no activation fee. Code match, of course. You don't want to look at the arrows, Abhishek? Is that what you're saying? Bro, you are owner of... This guy's annoying me, bro. No, I'm not an owner of a prop firm. To get your trade executions off the screen, go here, go to Tradeovate right here. Go to settings. Go to trading. Go down. Executions. See, if I put them on, you can see the arrow where I got into the trade right there. If you don't want that up, just click it off. That's it. Oh yeah, I should actually know where Midnight Open is. Yeah, Apex is on 90% off right now, guys. That's the other really good promo. 90% off Apex. We love 90% off Apex here. They're changing it right now. So this will be fixed. It's going to show 90% off with Apex code match. Can't beat them. Can't beat them on pricing. It's true. Yeah, where's Midnight Open? Let's see. I should be aware of that, because that's always a possibility. Oh, we're right there. I mean, you know what it is about Midnight, guys? When we're this close to it, it's kind of hard for me to trade the Midnight retracement, because there's like no range to capture. It's just right here. Well, we want to know where it is. But my favorite Midnight setups are when we're like way above it and we short down, like yesterday, or way below it and we short up, and we long up. Or we're going to simply use it as a premium and discount line. So if we're above Midnight, we look for shorts as long as there's other confluence. If we're below Midnight, we look for shorts as long as there's another confluence. I will say the Edgeful data is showing that the bearish Midnight retracement setups are not working as often, but yesterday it worked out beautifully. So you still got to take them seriously. I'll show you guys right here in Edgeful. ICT opening retracements is the name of the report. For the last 6 months, they're kind of neck and neck, 64, 63% of the time. You're getting that retracements in the first couple of hours of the session. But year to date, it's a little different. So the last 2 months, it's been happening a little bit less to the downside than to the bullish side. You can see right here, it's still 65% when we're opening below. But when we open above, it's only happening 60% of the time. So a little less edge there. That's why I love this platform, Edgeful, guys. Really helps me, I don't like to back test personally. It's not my style. I don't want to sit there and back test on things. So what's cool about Edgeful is all of that stuff, they do it for me, which is kind of the way I would rather it be. Where's all my notes? There we go. If anybody wants to check out Edgeful, I'll drop a link right here. But yeah, 60%, 65%. I'm going to be really focused on the initial balance today, because those stats have been insane. The initial balance breakout stats, this actually helped you yesterday stay short biased. You're only getting a single break 85% of the time. And listen, I don't want to give out all the sauce to these reports. I just kind of go over the overview, but this alone is a really helpful tool. It's a really helpful metric. Okay, we got Stoic in the building. Let me pull the man up. Pull you up on here. Yo,
what's up?
What's good? Welcome to PFM TV. Stoic, what's up, man?
What up, bro? Good morning.
Morning, dude. How's it been, bro? How's the trading been the last few days?
We be chilling. That's all I can say. I'm pretty optimistic about today, though. We don't have anything crazy that's happening so far. So, and ADX is already below 25, so we just got to get to 25. We're chilling. How about you, bro?
Man, 100%. It's been great, bro. It's been an amazing month. Yeah,
Good.
amazing month, bro. 34 grand in payouts for March. And Tradeify is bringing me live. So I'm going to have a live account with Tradeify.
Let's go, bro. Congratulations. That is dope.
Yeah, super
That is
hyped.
dope.
Dude. So
Good
right now I'm
job.
in a long. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I'm in a long on Apex right now. 1 micro. If this trade hits, I'll have a $2,000 payout locked in today for the last day of March. So that'll be even better. So we'll see. We'll see if it hits. I think it's a pretty high probability trade right here. What do you think about it?
It's looking good, bro. It's looking like I mean, that's a good target to target those highs, and yeah, we're chilling. I think yeah, I mean, it's looking like it keeps making these higher highs, so as long as you don't have Papa Trump coming in saying something crazy at the open, I think you'll be okay.
Yeah. Well, hopefully if that mother effer comes in, he's trying to manipulate the market up because that's all he cares about.
Yes.
So maybe he'll manipulate it up for us. So smash my TP.
Yeah, bro, that would be nice. I've been learning some stuff about divergence here lately. Just not like taking trades, but just spotting it, looking for it.
Talk to me, man. What like price action divergences or indicator divergences?
Just price action divergences, like if YM didn't make a lower low, but NQ and ES did or something like that. Those types of things.
SMT.
Yes.
Oh hell yeah, man!
It's pretty interesting.
You're starting to see the edge. Yeah, it's really helpful for spotting those inflection points, right?
Yeah, it is pretty cool. I've been kind of like going the hour. One of my homies, his name is Bob, so he showed me it. I asked him to show me. So thankfully, he took the time to explain a little bit to me, which is cool. But yeah, he showed me some bit about it. So I've been trying to learn more about it. It's pretty cool. I haven't taken like I said, I haven't taken any trades by it, but it's just been nice kind of seeing what he showed me, how that happens in the market, how it plays out most of the time.
Dude,
like
hell
for
yeah,
buys
man.
and
So
sells.
are you still going long only right now?
I mean, I kind of am just in the aspect of like, well, it's the last day of the month. Let's keep doing what I've been doing. Let's just finish up the month. If I can get a buy today, cool. If I can get, a sell, then I'll take a sell if the daily is bearish. But I preferably wouldn't like to take a sell like if the daily is bullish. But that may
Do you
change.
still see the daily as bullish though? Like, are you talking about the daily time frame, like the daily trends?
Oh no, just the daily candle. Like if
Okay, got you.
But definitely the daily is bear. Like here's the thing that I guess I've learned from this month is just I mean, I have ADX literally at 53 with red over blue on the daily time frame. That is a bearish day. So this whole month I could have been selling, but I just was too hard-headed, too stubborn, too like, oh, I need to do this, just keep it this way. But if I just would have looked at the higher time frames, my strategy would have even told me that the higher time frame is selling. So I could have made a lot more trades this month. I could have made money this month, but that is just a lesson that I have to learn. I wish I would have looked at the daily time frame before yesterday. Crazy. But I didn't look at it like that. I look at it from like the macro analysis of like, is the weekly, monthly, daily, are those bullish, bearish, where we are on our ranges. But I never really took the time to just look down and see that ADX was above 25 and red is over blue. So this whole month I could have been selling, but that's just a lesson for next time.
Yeah, it's a lesson. Really, and I feel you. Like the daily is bearish right now. I will say higher time frame. What I'm kind of looking at, man, these were my targets for the higher time frame downtrends. These equal lows and then this weekly imbalance, right? We've now tapped into this weekly imbalance, pretty much filled it to the tick, and we're starting to get quite a bounce here. And this has been my anticipation. I want to see a strong mean reversion bounce back up on the medium time frame. So I'm not saying this is the area where we put in our bottom and go back up to all-time highs, but I think mean reversion maybe to if we pull a fib from maybe this swing point to the low, we got like 50% of this entire move right up here. I think maybe a reversion back to equilibrium, right? On top of that, there's a daily imbalance right here. So I'm always just like looking for imbalances to target, looking for imbalances to be inflection points. So
Yeah.
this imbalance was a target for the market to fill. Now that it's filled, I think it could be an area where there is strong support. So then I look upwards. What's the next higher time frame imbalance that the market might be now attracted into drawing into? And it's this daily fair value gap right here. So I've been calling for the market to move up to here this week. Ideally this week, I think is a reasonable target for the weekly candle. And we're just going to play it level by level. So what I'm seeing right now, I really like. So I saw this initial bounce into the weekly fair value gap, and you get a reaction. And then we kind of got this double sweep, which happens a lot at key levels, right? That first bounce, you'll get a nice reaction, but then a bunch of people barrel into trades from that first reaction. And then we come down, sweep it one more time. It's just like classic NQ price action. So we get that double sweep, but we still holds that level. And now we got some real displacement here. We kind of ripped up on the hourly. It was a really nice bullish pop after sweeping the lows one more time. And so now for the day, I'm really just like higher time frame. I'm looking for like this high at least. I think we pull up to this high. So my trade, that's kind of where it comes from. You know, we have all the same levels marked off here. And right now we're above the previous day's point of control. So I just want to see us hold above that to push up to these equal highs. And then I think we could push a little bit higher. The reason and it's 9:30. So let's see. Oh, boom. Okay. Let's see. Open. The only thing I don't like about this trade, guys, and we talked about this is that there's equal lows down here as well. So we got to be aware of that. The market can rip down there first. But I feel pretty good about this target. I'm just going to hold the trade. So let's see. Market is open though.
I hope the market seems like it's recovering, but you never know.
Of course. Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, but I mean, your analysis seems pretty on point. I can see why I would want to target those things too.
Yeah, like a weekly support level is just an area where like it doesn't need to be bullish for it doesn't need to be bullish forever, but it's an area where if there's going to be mean reversion, it makes sense there. I mean, we've kind of already gotten the mean reversion. We got a nice pop two times that we've tapped this level. So
also too, like I don't necessarily need to always keep my stop at like daily low. I feel like keeping it like below VWAP, honestly. Like if it's too like the range is too big, then I can just move my stop below VWAP instead of all the way down and still be able to get into a trade.
Totally, man. So do you want to pull your charts up too, just so we're ready if you get into the trade?
For sure.
Here we go though, guys. We're popping. So all right, we're gonna take these equal highs in a moment, and now we got to see what happens once we take these equal highs. Hopefully we just kind of expand higher and we don't start to fall back into the range. So let's see. Equal highs taken. This is probably the riskiest point of this trade, guys. If you've been in this trade with me, taking profits at those equal highs is a really good target, okay? Because the problem is we do have the equal lows below us. So if the market wants to be difficult today, it could go down there first. So you're at the riskiest point of the trade, but I'm hoping to see an expansion a little higher.
It's looking juicy.
It's looking good so far. I'm only in one micro, bro. So like this will be a $400 win off one micro if it hits. And that will lock in a $2,000 payout from Apex on one of my accounts. So that's kind of, I'm not going to lie, I'm trading the P&L a little bit, but I do think that there's more than enough room for the market to get up there. So
yeah, I mean, bro, that's a huge move, bro. 1 point with one contract.
Yeah, one micro. Hey. And look at that, guys. See how liquidity works though? There was engineered liquidity here on this triple top. The market just came in, swept it to a tick, and we fall back. Okay, it doesn't mean we're going to fully reverse, but those reactions, that's what happens when you take liquidity. All right, that is not random. That's how it works. Again, the problem is we have these equal lows below us. So if the market wants to do it, it's going to do it. Let's see. Needed to be above 451 and hold to hit those highs from yesterday morning. 451. It's a bit high up.
That was a nice little entry, bro. That was a really good entry.
Bro, I've been in this trade since Asia last night, so it's not the best entry. I got in like I've had this idea marked out. I talked about it in my Discord, but I was too busy. I wasn't at the charts here. I would have been long from way lower and probably already out. But I was just busy with the baby and stuff, so I got to the charts late. But still, I'm just like more focused on the draw and liquidity. That I'm like with 1 micro, this is still a good trade to be in. So I just held it, no stress. 1 micro, I can't be stressed out going to bed long. 1 micro in the market. So that's what I did. And I said, listen, if it hits, we get that payout.
Yeah, if it doesn't, like, it's just 1 micro. It's not that
exactly.
It's not that huge.
It's like a win-win,
Yeah, we actually had a signal appear in Asian session too, but I think I need like $16,000 worth of drawdown to be able to trade in other sessions that aren't New York on my broker.
Really?
Yeah, so that's why I feel like you could be like a pro for a prop firm is you don't have to have a bunch of overnight margin to be able to trade,
Interesting, man.
Yeah.
See, with on Tradeovate, I could trade any session. I don't need more margin. I can trade Asia, no problem.
Yeah, my margin for 1 contract with 1 MYM is $50, and if you have to trade 1 MYM during like Asian London session, it costs like $1,000 something.
Wow.
So that's a pretty big increase. So for 1 YM, it's going to be even more. More bread.
That's weird that they want you to have more margin to trade Asia, because Asia is like a lower volatile session to begin with.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that, but that's why it really just keeps me trading New York session. I feel like getting a prop firm account would be better, honestly, because for like trading other sessions for my strategy.
Yeah, sure.
Because you have these big moves like this that happen lately. They've been happening in Asia London session for sure.
There's been some amazing moves in Asia lately, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, guys. So we just popped above those equal highs again. We really kind of swept them out right there now. I'm still not super confident that we're just going to rip up to the high. I think I don't like that those equal lows are there, I will admit. And I'm just going to take the risk. It's fine either way. But I will say, the previous day's value area high is right here. That's clear resistance. So we'll see if we could expand. I want to watch ES closely too here. ES is holding back a little bit, but it is kind of consolidating at resistance. You're really close to previous day's high. I still feel good enough to hold the trade here, but I will say, that's why I said that was the riskiest point of the trade. Once you take that liquidity on the upside, if this wants to fall back down, that is what it is. You got perfect equal lows right here. The market's attracted to those as well, but we're holding.
Press, you said suggest CFD funded account from Profit Match. Just go on Profit Match, go to the CFD section, and just they have a filtration tool. You can filter out what you want and what you don't want in a prop firm, and then I promise you'll be able to find the perfect CFD prop firm that fits your needs the best.
Yeah, exactly. I don't trade CFD, so I don't have much recommendations for you. I've heard good things about funding pips and FTMO, so maybe those ones. But that's the cool thing about Prop Firm Match. Just go here to the website. Instead of futures, click on the Forex section, and boom, you can check out all the Forex prop firms, CFD prop firms. So
perfecto.
We swept above 451. Just needed to close above now. Then you'll be confident for a long. Okay. We're still looking good. We're pushing. We don't look like we're falling back down yet. But like I said, it's just a really key area. Come on. Keep pushing, NQ.
Just keep pushing.
I want one more payout for March, man. 31st. Come on, give it to me.
Yeah, bro. Big bread for March, man. Good job.
I'm talking too much. It's going to fall. It's going to fall down. You're going to say, you ain't getting that last payout, Zach. F you.
Nah, you be all right. You'll be all right.
We will see. It is getting exhausted a little bit. And again, there's a draw on liquidity below us, guys. So.
Papa G. Yes.
Nice. Are you seeing anything? Do you want me to pull to your screen? What do you like? What do you need to see to get into the market, Stoic?
I really want a pullback. I feel like we're bullish today. Just in my read for the market, I guess, just because of how we've been making these higher highs right here. Technically, we didn't when we broke this one. You closed right here, but immediately rejected off of it. I did a little pre-New York analysis on my YouTube channel. I have to say, like, I would want a pullback into VWAP, or I would want a pullback into some area right here to where we can make a support or something like that. But if we don't get that, then it's okay. I'll be able to take a trade. It's not that I'm not going to take a trade today. I'm definitely going to have my stop loss down here. I'll probably put my stop loss like right here or right here. But I'm thinking if I do get in, it'll probably be better right here because you have all of these, lows that it failed to create more off of this VWAP. And you immediately have all these rejections off that area. And that you've almost kind of filled in like 50% of this move. You probably have your equilibrium right there, like the middle of the range. And we're still bullish on the week, bullish on the day. And we're like not even at the top of last week's range. And it's only Tuesday. We have the end of the month today, which is fine. But we have a lot of room to go to the upside. So that's why I'm thinking maybe today we get a buy. It might be a little bit bullish, which would be good. I haven't gotten a trade. I was wrong. I took 2 trades this month. One was like 2 weeks ago. One was 3 weeks ago. I didn't get anything last week. I haven't got anything this week, but that's fine. I did learn a lot though throughout the month, so where like I can't be super hard headed. Even if I'm like I said, my strategy earlier said that I could sell. I mean, literally price action also said that I could sell as well. So I just got to keep that in mind and not be so, this is the best thing that works for me, which that might be true, but there's also, I could also do others. I could also just look at market structure. I could look at my strategy at the high time frame, and I could also get some answers from that too. We chilling. It's all learning. It's learn as you go type of thing.
Also,
but I'm expecting buys today for sure.
Yeah, I still like the buys. Also, we have news today. Jolts at 10 a.m. I'm allowed to hold a trade through news on Apex, right? I was just checking prop for a match. It looks like yes.
Yeah, I don't think it's to where you can I don't think you can just like rainfall or a volcano up type of news. You can't just I'm gonna enter in right here before
No, but I've been in this trade since last night.
Yeah, you should be good.
It says news trading, yes. So
you should be all right. Be chilling.
Dude,
we do a Jolt shot opening.
Done with these legacy accounts though, man. Like I want these payouts, and then I'm like, I don't care what happens to them. I want to trade the new plans already.
Oh, the end of day, yeah.
I'm still on legacy, bro. Yeah, but not even just for the end of day. Like I might even still choose the intraday accounts, but more so like there's no MAE rule. There's no, there's just all this other stuff that you don't have to worry about, Because I got a $6,000 payout tonight from Apex, bro, last week.
Oh, where are they?
Yeah,
MAE
because
or something?
I broke the MAE back in March 6th, bro. And, but apparently you need to make this is the old accounts. I don't want to cause FUD because you guys don't have to deal with this if you're trading the new plans, guys. But for the old plans, I need to make the amount of profit. I don't even know how to explain it. I barely even understand it, but I need to make way more profit to get my payout. I can't just be at the minimum balance at that point. Once you break the MAE rule, it's weird.
Yes.
So, I didn't know that completely, but I did know that, but one of my accounts was not letting me request and the other 3 were. So I figured the other 3, because I did have some different balances in them for a little bit, I thought the other 3, okay, so I've made enough profit on the other 3 to be allowed to request a payout. And it let me, the dashboard let me request it. And on the 4th account, it didn't let me request it for the exact same rule. So I thought I'm good. I could request the 3 payouts. Nope, they said I didn't make enough. So I was just you shouldn't let me request. And I was like, why should I be allowed to request then? One of the accounts you didn't let me request. Why was I allowed to request it? Whatever, dude. again, I love Apex. They've paid me. They've given me multiple payouts with 12 accounts at a time because I didn't break any rules. But that is why I can't wait to trade the new plans, because it's like so silly.
Yeah, I actually picked up 3 accounts this morning from the new plans because why not? I got the end of day ones though. I like how I mean, it's gonna be harder to full port, but end of day. I feel like it's
but at least you don't have I mean, intraday is hard to full port too. When you're trying to pass them. So, and they're running 90% off again, guys.
Yep.
Code match, baby. Look at that. We were getting close. We pulled right back below those lows. We gotta push. We gotta watch ES closely too. Okay, ES still looking decent. I think we just gotta hold.
Yeah, it's looking like it's on my 5 minutes. Like we're staying above VWAP, but we're not. I think it's probably waiting until news, and we have CB Kim Super Confidence Angels at 10.
Yeah, I got a feeling I may be in this through news.
I was up early this morning, and I was looking at the market, and I was so confused. I was wondering why did this candle at 7:10 Eastern, or I guess 6 a.m. Central, 7:10 Eastern. I was like, why is it 200 points exploding up? It's because Trump tweeted about, jet fuel and stuff. I'm like, bro, what the crap is going on, man? Telling the United Kingdom to get themselves or buy it from us. I'm like, what the crap, bro?
Okay, I'm about ready to put analytical views in a timeout. He's done nothing but be annoying and beg for giveaways and ask questions that don't make any. I'm about to ban you, bro. For real. What did I say though? I do have a like count that I'm looking for. What was it? It was 310. 310. We do need 2 more likes. So if we get 2 more likes, I'll run a giveaway.
I think I've contributed.
Analytical views. You should just maybe not. You shouldn't chat. You should just watch, maybe.
Boom. You need 1 more. You got 309 now.
Okay. There we go.
Boom. Yeah, come on, chat. 1 more like, bro.
Smash that like button, guys.
Smash it.
Okay, come on. We're at 600 ticks. We need 200 more ticks, baby.
Oh, you're at 314 now. You're good.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. I just refreshed it. You're chilling.
Oh, we're at for the giveaways. Okay, yeah. Let's okay, guys. Hopefully, let's see if we can pass this account before news, and then we'll celebrate with the giveaway. Or not pass. Let's see if we can get this payout locked in. Come on.
Let's go.
50 more ticks, chat. Or no,
I like how they put a
90%
off the last day of the month. They're like, let's go. It's probably because they're having a big payout session.
Yeah, probably. It's always how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, NQ. 100 more ticks. Come on.
Yeah, bro. Oh, if it makes you feel better, my strategy is saying bye. I don't know if that's gonna make you feel better, but it's saying bye.
That does. That makes me feel better.
Like 24.21 right now. So the next 5-minute candle open probably should cross. Maybe chilling.
This is where my risk reward starts to become dynamic though, because now I'm risking all of this profit for $40 more. You know what I mean? Because it's only 1 micro. So now I'm getting ready to think I should just press the button here, but let's just wait.
Yeah, just wait it out. You already waited this long.
Yeah, but imagine it falls all the way back down. I was $40 away. Because what I could do right now is take the money and then increase my size on one trade and make $50. You know what I mean?
Whatever you think is best.
Nah, we'll hold. We're gonna wait. We're gonna be fine. I think we're gonna be fine. Come on. I want a 36K month.
Yeah, bro, get that 36K month.
Give me that 36K month. Thank you.
The profit gun. Do you know? No need to yell in the chat.
Take the profit. Take profit, sir. Sir. I love when people call me sir.
Sir.
Spin, sir. Please spin. Spin, sir, please.
Max wins, sir. We need it, sir.
Sir, spin giveaway. Pinwheel. Spin wheel.
He's just VTuber. His name is the Burnt Peanut. Have you ever heard of him?
No.
Oh, bro. He goes, sir. like in proximity chat. He's like, sir. It's so funny. When people say sir, like even in real life now, I just think of sir. Sir.
Oh my god. Okay, it'd be great if we can hit this TP before news. That'd be nice.
Dude, that's a big juicy move right there.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
I think I'll get something today. That'd be cool. That'd be super cool. I would like that.
You know what I could do? Oh. Come on. Little push. You know, I gotta log into Tradeovate on Apex, so if I do want to flatten the position, I can flatten it on my copy trader.
Yo, analytical views. Yeah, bro, I got you. I'm a friendly guy. I'm a friendly dude.
Oh, we did it. Let's go. W's in the chat, guys. Officially a $36,000 month.
Bro, that's like some people's yearly salary.
Let's go. Bang.
Let's go, bro. Good job. Congrats.
Thank you. Oh my God, we did it. We freaking did it.
Cha-ching. I like that. That was a good little Apple Pay.
Yeah. Shout out Luna for the sound effects, man. Man, what a month. Look at that pushing too. We're pushing a previous day's high now. Who
Dude,
caught those longs with me, guys? Anybody catch them?
ADX is at 15. We're growing down a little bit, but man, we just created some new highs. So, dude, I got some. Yes, I feel like we're gonna trade today. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it's
maybe
gonna be
not.
a good day. Kirsty,
yeah.
this is I have beat my best month officially. Yes.
20 years salary. Holy cow.
Oh my God.
I was not expecting that, bro.
Big W.
Damn, bro. Holy cow. Forget.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for all the kind words. All right.
I
think
I'm
we pushed
lucky. I'm
previous
not
days
lucky,
high.
bro. I'm not lucky.
Either
I'm
good
like
luck
first
charm.
guy from luck.
What's the good luck charm?
Nah, bro.
No.
Don't take me to the casino. You're losing.
Oh man, so that was the trade, guys. Again, it would have been nice to be in from all the way down here, but again, this is where I talk about draw and liquidity is more important than entry, right? So I had the draw, which gives me the directional bias, which allows me to take a trade at maybe a less optimal entry point, but I can feel confident in it because I believe in where the market is going based off the narrative that technical analysis gives me. So that's it, man. Yeah,
That's fine.
solid trade.
Bro, gotta put this money in his personal account now. At least 10
Well,
racks.
now I'm getting a Tradeify live account, so maybe I just trade that.
Or that
I
too,
don't got to
yeah.
put any money into it because it's going to be a live account, right? Like it's going to be static drawdown.
Oh, word.
so-
Can you what's the payout?
It's daily. I think you
Procedures.
can take a payout every day. Yeah,
Nice. Wow.
yeah, man.
I like
they said
that.
it's going to take up to 2 weeks to get everything ready because I'm going to have to give them like my personal info and blah 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 and all that. So I probably won't be trading it for a couple weeks, but yeah, once I have it, I'm pretty sure it's daily payouts, it's static drawdown. There's no rules, no consistency rules or any of that stuff.
That's
You're just
sick.
trading a cash account,
That's sick. I'm happy for you. That is sick.
Yeah, so I'll probably just use that, man.
Yeah,
Draw
right.
liquidity over entry. Got it. Yes, exactly.
Nah. Yo, congrats, Zach. I'm happy for you, bro.
Thanks, man. Much love. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah. So what are you thinking, bro? What are you thinking now? Are
I'm
you
thinking
close?
Yeah, we're like 10 points away from crossing. We should be able to get something. If I do, my stop will just be right here. So we never really broke this low right here. So if we continue to make higher like highs, I'll probably have it to where like I enter in. I'll show you my plan. So like I'll say like I enter in whatever like up here. We'll have the stop at the most recent low or whatever below VWAP, probably right here, whatever the case is. But we're gonna set it to where our stop is down there. We're going to target a 0.3R from that stop, or we're going to have our stop like right here.
Okay.
If it's not that high, of course, but I still want to be able to get that move. And if I can, then I can. If I can't, then I can't. It's all good. But right now we're making higher highs and we're staying above VWAP, and we could target yesterday's like this high right here. So I mean, wait. No,
yeah, man.
that's
I think
right. Okay, so I'm like literally looking at previous weekly range. This is our resistance. I mean, we have a lot of range to go up to on the day throughout the rest of the week for the previous weekly range. So I should be able to get something. If I don't, then it's because we're not making higher highs and we're just going to continue to chop. So we'll see.
I feel that. Yeah, man. I'm bullish on the market now that we're reacting from that weekly fair value gap. So the higher time frame is key for me. I like longs. Somebody in the chat said, how do we feel about those equal lows now? It's tough, man, because we're ripping up. So I would not even consider them unless the market really starts to build up some bearish structure back to the downside, which could happen. Don't get me wrong. Like that, it is a draw on liquidity, but unless the market shows us that it wants to build some bearish structure and show its hand a little bit, I'm not going to have that on my radar personally.
Yeah. I think I just mainly this month, even though I didn't really make a whole lot of money or really take a whole lot of trades, I feel like I learned a lot. I remember I used to say when I first started streaming, or maybe like a year into it, I'd be like, chat, you're not always going to have a green month. You're not always going to have a red month. You're not always going to have, a break-even month. You don't really know how the month is going to go. And I guess I'm experiencing that in real time because I haven't ever had a month to where I'm not taking trades. Like it's always been to where I've taken at least 2 or 3 a week, which is, I used to take some every day back whenever I was trading. Like it didn't really matter where the market was. Like it didn't really matter if the daily was bullish or bearish. I was taking buys or sells wherever, and I would be targeting us. Even like I wouldn't even target a 0.3R. I would just close the trade. If it went like 30, 40 points of profit, and I made money from that. But then I was like, I need to add some type of math into my trades and maybe focus on like getting a continuation of trend. So that's when it kind of started lessening down to like 2 or 3 a week. And then I wouldn't ever have a month to where I wasn't taking trades though. Like even last year, whenever the market was like this, I was still able to take trades. And I have to like remind myself, what's a couple months to a couple years trading like this is going to be okay. That's to say, I also have to pay attention to price action and, trend. I trade trend. So why would I spend this whole month not trading if higher time frames is showing me, trend is showing its hand in that way? So I guess I'll just take that information that I learned and apply it for, the upcoming months. I don't know when this will be the case again. I don't know when the daily time frame is gonna, blue's gonna cross red or whatever. Like it took a long time for this to happen. Even like October to March, it took that long for ADX to be at 25 on the daily time frame. So I don't know when this is going to spin the block again, spin around, but yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go another month like doing this. Trade something like there's trend every day. And if there's not, then I don't need to be trading. But if there's trend, then I should take trades. So that's what
that 100%. Man. I love it. What we can do while you're waiting for a trade, we can talk about Tradeify 3.0, guys, because it's officially live. You want to talk about it?
I got an email about that today.
Yep, exactly. Here, I could show you guys. I'll share the email. So here's Tradeify 3.0. We can run through it real quick. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. So Tradeify 3.0 is officially live, guys. So here's some of the things. They say new platforms, new rewards, a better trading experience. Tradeify 3.0 introduces powerful upgrades designed to reward consistency, simplify funding, and give traders faster access to capital. Here, I'm going to put this in this window real quick. There we go. So first off, shout out Tradeify, one of my top firms. You guys know that. We love Tradeify over here. I'm excited about a lot of this. So here's the first one, new platform options. We officially have Trade C at Tradeify. So I don't know if you've heard about TradeC still. Like, people are loving this platform. Like, a lot of people that like Project X have really enjoyed TradeC. It seems to be like the Project X people, because now that's only available on Top Step. They're moving over to this platform because it has a really simple user interface, built-in copy trader. There's a ton of reasons why people like it. I haven't tried it out yet personally, but Tradeify officially offering TradeC, I think, is a big W. I'm sure people are going to be hyped on that. Also, the Rhythmic connection. So any platform that runs on Rhythmic connection, you'll be able to use Tradeify with now. Yeah, there's also, it has a really good mobile platform. That's something a lot of people care about.
Very nice.
So
Yeah,
that's number one.
You could get Rhythmic for like a lot of prop firms and use NinjaTrader and have like a copier and just copy literally every single prop firm if you wanted to.
Yeah. I think the TradeC platform also runs on Rhythmic, so that's why they got Rhythmic.
Word. That's sick.
Yeah. So that's number one. Apparently with TradeC, I think you could copy between different prop firms as well. Someone maybe correct me on that if I'm wrong, but I think you could do that like in-house as well, which is very convenient. So you don't need to do a third-party copier. I could be wrong on that. I might be wrong on that. I might be making that up. I don't know. But so that's number one, new platforms. People are definitely loving that. Number two, this is some changes to the live accounts. Apparently you can earn up to 90,000 in live rewards. So this is for live traders. People like, I'm going to be live now. There's like structured ways to make more money. So each live account earns rewards from its own independent pool, meaning your trading performance directly increases your reward potential. 550K accounts equals up to 90,000 rewards. Qualify for the monthly rewards, traders must end the month above the live account drawdown thresholds. That's the only requirement to earn the reward pool. That's crazy. So as long as your account is just in profit from your initial deposit, you're gonna get rewards for it. So again, I don't know exactly how that works. Do you get money for it? They'll put more money into your account. I'm not sure. I guess that'll be they'll explain more, but very interesting. Again, I really appreciate firms that are actually trying to like make their live plans to be attractive, because too many firms have made going live feel like you're just in jail. You're in funded account jail, and they don't want anything to do with you, and it's just a stop loss for the firm. AJ, the CEO of Lucid, came on. He was talking about this. He said, like, this is one of the new things that the big firms are doing, is like they're really trying to make their live accounts attractive, so that when you go live as a trader, you're actually proud to be like, yeah, I'm actually a live trader with Tradeify, with Lucid. So I think that's cool. Consistent trader reward pool for the select plan. You'll have a consistency score below 40%. This is for if you're live with select accounts, which is a little different, I guess. Never exceed 75% of max drawdown. That's how you get your reward. And here you go, reward pools for accounts. So
nice.
Is that how like you'll get $4,000? I have no idea. I gotta understand that more. I'll ask about it. If anyone knows, let me know. But that's number two. Then the next big update, real-time dashboards and instant activation. So no more waiting till 6 p.m. to request a payout or to activate your funded account. It'll all be instant. So if you take a winning trade, your journal is going to update it. If you pass a funded account, within a minute or two, you can go to your dashboard and you'll be able to activate your funded account right then and there in the moment, which it's about time the best firms are doing this.
Dude,
that's big right there. Dude, it's big. I remember in CFD lands, they even had this. Like that was the thing. They had it in CFDs. And then I went over to futures and I'd have to wait till 6 p.m. And I remember being like, this is crazy. Why am I waiting till 6 p.m. for it to update? So that's dope. Instant activations, built-in trade journal, real-time dashboard updates. Beautiful. They have a new 25K account plan, 25K growth plan, and select plan. So I know people really like the select plan with daily payouts. They have a 25K for that now. $109 all in. Look at all the things they're adding. No more subscriptions. No more monthly fee for Tradeify. Period.
Nice.
It's one-time fee. One-time fee. No monthly recurring charges. No time limits.
That's pretty nice.
Yep. It also introduces several system upgrades, performance tracking metrics, consistency score monitoring, enhanced risk detection, faster account activation. Boom, boom. Okay, 40% off. We're not going to use code DASH. I bet you can get a little bit better with code MATCH, baby. It's probably like 45. But that's it, man. Those are the plans. Super cool. Excited for Tradeify. I think they're always trying to innovate. They're one of my top firms. I think it's cool stuff. Very cool.
That is nice.
What's
Dude,
your
the
opinion on it?
instant
You got
activation.
anything you like?
Dude, instant activation, that's so sick. I totally agree with you. I remember the first time I ever passed prop firm challenge, I waited until market closed to get my email. It's like, hey, you passed this challenge, now you can activate it. The fact that you can pass the challenge and then a minute later you can go activate it, you don't even have to wait. That might be bad for some people, but it's also good for people who are already disciplined and already profitable and stuff like that. So that's good. You don't have to, takes the waiting time down a lot. So that's good. I like that.
Yeah, I think that is awesome, man. I think it's really cool updates. I didn't see any negative updates either. Usually, like, good updates are paired with something negative. I didn't see anything in the email. I mean, maybe that, I don't know. I don't see anything though. So
One-time purchase model is sick too. Like, you don't have to pay. You don't have to worry. Like, it lessens the psychology of like, oh, if I don't pass my account, then I have to repay to activate it, or you could just, get a new one started, something like that. I like that. It's cool.
Facts. Kate saying the website's still glitchy. Yeah, I'd give them an hour or two. I'm sure the website will fix itself soon. Abby, what up? Good morning. What time you want me to come on? Come on anytime after 10:30.
Shout.
Stoic, you stay until 10:30 or 11. It's totally your call. We got Abby coming on too. So
Yeah, let's do 10:30. I got someone coming looking at my my dishwasher, my garbage disposal. It stopped working.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah. So Abby, you can hop on like 10. Do like 10:40. Because we'll probably do a break anyway. But yeah, man, cool updates.
Yeah. It's like one prop firm enhances their user interface, their user experience, and then it's like, oh, we got more competition now, and now everybody does it. So I feel like that's good. The prop space is being innovated to help traders out, I guess, a little bit more, which is good.
Yeah, because AJ was talking about that, the CEO of Lucid. We were talking about how it's kind of hard to be super innovated on the like account plan side. Like, people know how the model works, and there's profitable, like statistically profitable evaluation models now that the firm is like, okay, we can pay people out with this model. It's profitable for us, and we can pay people out. You can't, not more like, the biggest innovation in the last few years was the instant funding accounts. That was a big deal. Since then, there hasn't been any like massive innovation on the plan side, like the account types and plans, but this is where innovation is going to start moving. It's going to be giving you better, trading platforms, your user experience, live accounts. More and more people are getting better at trading and actually going live with firms. Like, those are the things that are now, I feel like for 2026, that's a major focus for the top firms that are trying to stay competitive.
We got to.
Zach, you trying to find some more setups? Are you done for the day? I may be done. No, I'll look for setups. Who knows? I would like to get some Lucid accounts funded. Maybe we'll trade some evals. Luna, what up, Luna in the chat? Tradeify didn't miss a beat on the no monthly fee. Yeah, for sure. They listen to people.
Someone asked, what's the best thing to do when you're tilting? Take a break.
Yeah, just get away. Get away from the charts, man. I wish there was a better answer. Just stop.
Delete TradingView and Tradivate and every single trading app off of your phone, off your computer. Shut your computer down. Throw it in the river. Come back tomorrow. Do it again.
Dude, facts.
No, but really, you just gotta force yourself to leave. That's really it. There's no magic sauce. It's just you realizing, hey, I gotta stop, and actually doing it.
By the way, we did hit our like count. We're at 320 likes, so we can run a giveaway right now for a minute. You guys want to? If you want to do a giveaway, drop a 1 in the chat. Let's go. I already know y'all are gonna say yes, so let's get it going. All right, here we go. So I'm going to go to the Discord. Remember, guys, to join the Prop Firm Match giveaways, you need to be a member of the Discord channel. So there's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link, join the Discord, get verified. It takes 5 seconds. Once you get verified, you go over to the Discord, and I'll walk everyone through it. So here we go. We're inside the Prop Firm Match Discord. When you get verified, these channels will open up. You're going to go here to PFM TV, scroll down to stream chat, scroll all the way down, and then I'm going to create a code for us. Let's make it Stoic ADX 31 because it's
31.
the 31st.
I'm entering this joint.
There we go. Entry portal. So this is the entry portal. What you're going to do now, you're going to click enter and you're going to type the code in here. Stoic ADX 31. You can't mess it up. It's right there. Just copy it from here. Click submit. Bang. You're entered in the giveaway. Drop a fire emoji, whatever. Let us know you're
Pretty
in.
sick, bro. I really like the entry portal type of thing. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's super helpful. My guy Sakuna, the mod for my Discord, he set it up for me too. It's a easy way to run giveaways, bro.
That is sick.
Okay, I'll pull up the charts for now. What time is it? I'll give everyone 10:09. Let's run the giveaway at like 10:20. So I'll give you 10 minutes. So you got time, but make sure you don't miss it. 10 minutes to enter into the giveaway, chat.
Someone said
Okay,
quit
we're
trading to
pulling-
the 9 to 5. That's all there is to it.
If you're tilting.
I was watching your stream before I got on, and you're exactly right. Like with tilting, like I always had this preconceived notion that, you know, whenever I became a profitable trader or I had a strategy that worked or an edge or whatever, that I wouldn't, you know, tilt anymore. I thought, you know, like, oh, just my emotions are just gonna be. No, that's not the case. Like you're a human. You're still gonna tilt. It's just about how you manage it, and you get better at managing it over time. But it just starts with you taking the first step and realizing your emotions, and then being able to like feel them, but not react to them, and just get through it. It's kind of like FOMO. Like you feel like, oh, I should have got in, but you don't. It's on the same pathway of having to manage your emotions. It's trading is you're in the game for the long term, right? You know, you can't just let one day define your whole entire trading career. You can't let one trade define your whole entire trading career.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of days stacked up, and you're not going to be perfect. You're going to be perfect for most of the time. You're going to follow your plan. You're going to follow your edge. You're going to be locked in. But there's going to be a day where that isn't happening. You just have to realize that and just walk away before you make it worse, because us humans tend to make those types of situations worse.
Yeah, man. Well said. Yeah, it's a major revelation to realize that you're not like, you don't reach this point where you're this magical point where you are, I am profitable trader, I never tilt. Like it's just not, it doesn't exist. You're human. You're gonna overtrade. You're gonna make mistakes.
Yeah, that's.
The key is understanding that, because the thing is, if you don't understand that and you think you should never tilt, then you finally tilt because it's inevitable, and then you think it's easier to like throw caution out to the wind at that point because you think I'm already in the hole because I tilted.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
you
dangerous.
like can talk yourself in a negative way to like, it's an excuse, but you'll tell yourself, let me just full port everything now because I'm already tilted. It's like, no, of course you're gonna tilt. You got to stop now. Like work on making that not as bad. That's the key.
100%. That's exactly right. Dude, you drink sparkling water, bro?
Yeah, I like a little LaCroix. I always have some LaCroix in the
Or
fridge.
try the Saratoga.
The Saratoga. I remember that dude, the meme with the Saratoga.
But it's actually super delicious, bro. I think he probably uses the spring water, bro, because ain't no way I'm putting my face in bubbles. It's crazy.
Oh, he must be using spring. You're probably right on
Yeah.
that. Oh man.
Do some giveaway Stoic. Let us taste your money, bro.
What?
Oh,
Pause.
you know, we're running a giveaway right now. You go to the Proper Match Discord, go to the stream chat. The code to enter is Stoic ADX 31, and you'll definitely be able to get into the giveaway.
Yep. There you go. There's a taste of Prop Firm Match's money. However, that's-
What? Yo, trading is the mirror of you. Yes, I mean, definitely can bring out the worst of you, the best of you, but it's just kind of just staying steady, not letting the highs be super high, not letting the lows be super low, just managing the euphoria. I feel like euphoria is harder to manage than like tilting, because when you're euphoric, you just have your ego is up. You feel like you're invincible. You're never gonna lose. I mean, it's not. That's also not a good place to be in. But like you'll be able to recognize whenever you're there in those places, and once you're able to recognize, hey, I'm euphoric. Hey, I feel like I'm, invincible. I can oversize. I can take more trades than what my strategy says to or my plan says to in the day or whatever. Like, they're both just as equally dangerous for your account.
Yep. Well said, man. For real. Guys, you got 1 more minute, 50 seconds right now to answer the giveaway, and then we're going to run it. We're going to copy the names. You seen any longs, man? I saw someone in the chat. They had a nice comment about my trade. They said, what I like about Zach's trades is that his TP is always where price starts to slow down. And it's not always like that, but it does happen often because I'm choosing to take profits at key liquidity areas. So when you do that, the market is going to naturally start to mean revert. I think we still can go higher. But, we took previous day's high. We kind of tapped it by a tick, and now we're reverting back down. So it's just a logical place for the market to revert back down once liquidity is taken.
Yo, NQ, YM, and ES look exactly the same right now.
Really?
Yes. All made higher highs, but are now like pulling back.
Someone's asking why we like the back adjusted contracts in TradingView. You mean like the monthly contract instead of the continuous?
I use the continuous.
You do use the continuous. Okay. I always use the monthly contract. I was told it has more accurate volume. So when I'm plotting like volume profile, apparently it's a little more accurate because the monthly contract is where the current volume is. But I still also use the continuous contract to look at the higher time frame because it doesn't, the monthly contract won't have that data. So I think it's like a win-win. It's fine either one you choose to use.
What are we on right now? M?
Yeah, I think we're on M. And
M, okay.
M. The June contract.
I use like the monthly or whatever the June those types of contracts whenever there's a rollover, and like the continuous contract is like there's a bunch of price adjustments or whatever. There's all my lines are messed up, so I use like the monthly ones whenever that happens. But there's not a rollover every single month. I feel like it's quarterly or every couple months.
Yeah, I think it's quarterly.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm copying these names right now. So here, Stalker, I'll go to your chart for now. I'll copy these names, guys, and we'll get the giveaway going.
I'm trying to see what he's talking about. BADJ icon on the bottom right side on continuous. I'm sorry, sir. I don't see what you're talking about, sir. Yeah. I thought we were going to get a trade today. I mean, ADX is at 13. I might get one later, but I don't know if I'll be able to get one in the next 13 minutes. That's for sure. Sorry, chat, about, the lack of trades lately, man. It's been not only has it been tough for you to not see me take trades, but it's been tough for me as well to not actually take trades either. So we're both on the downside, I guess, in that aspect. But hey, maybe next month, we kind of cool down a little bit and the market starts producing some higher probability opportunities for me instead of other opportunities which aren't as high as probability.
Facts.
You dig?
All right. Chat, I just I found a really, really weird race for us to do. Food race. They got a race for everything.
When you get that premium version.
Race. Yeah, this is what you get this is what you get when you put in the big bucks. Is what I'm saying. Well worth it. Well worth it. All right, you guys want to run this? Drop a 1 in the chat if we should start the race. Today was my best trading day since 2020. Have a great rest of the day. Peace out, guys. Let's go.
Nice.
Stoic, you have some great discipline, says Archer. I wish I was as chill as you. Facts, dude. I wish I had that discipline.
Well, maybe I'm just delusional, bro. I mean, at this point, maybe I just have brainwashed myself to think like this. It's just because I've been through so much of not like me veering away from what I'm doing now has always ended up. It's just something bad happens. And, there's been a lot of trades this month where like I used to take those types of trades. They would usually lose, but this month they haven't. So it's just, just being okay with those types of things. And also like what I said earlier, like looking at the higher time frame, learning from that and not being so hard-headed to where I can, actually produce opportunities for myself instead of being like, oh, this isn't, well, if the trend is changing, then, I should take a look. But
I get it, man.
Yeah, it's both. It's delusion and discipline.
I mean, and I personally think that our trading always evolves. It's ever evolving. So, a year from now, you might be taking more trades, but it doesn't mean what you're doing now is wrong. It means like everything we do is just constant tweaking our system by little bits to adjust for the market conditions, right? Like the market does change. The conditions change based off what's going on in the world. So you might tweak some things a year from now and be trading a little differently, but it doesn't mean what you're doing now is wrong. It's like what you're doing now has been working for the last, however long you've been doing it. Now, if conditions are shifting, well, you will tweak, but maybe they don't. Maybe things go back to the way it was a few months ago, and you don't want to tweak too early, right? Is my point. Yeah. You want to let a system play out, but there's also then that line of like, okay, where do we start to tweak? Because the market does change. So there are points where you have to do it. So I think where you're at makes perfect sense, and you have the discipline to actually let that system play out, which is unique. Most people don't have that. Most people want to press the button, me included.
Oh, dude, I want to press it. Don't get me wrong. I want to press it.
Yeah, but you have the discipline not to.
Yeah, I just have, and also PTSD from like, what happened last time when I, decided, hey, I'm not going to do what I think is best. I'm going to do this so I can get a trade or make something happen or whatever the case may be. There's more than, I would say, 80% that hasn't gone my way. So I just take that to mind. That's why I don't do crypto, because when I first started with crypto, I got smoked, and I just don't want to put myself in that mindset again or worry about something. Like I'm really good at being able to deal with this uncertainty that I know I've been doing for 2.5 years. And like, if I need to tweak it, then I will. I now know that because I looked at the daily time frame.
Big facts. All right, we're going to start this race. I'm just going to, this comment, like, what? Trust a New Yorker to start talking about tweaking on that.
Do you get stage fright when you come on stream? Nah, bro, be chilling.
Chilling. Come on.
Yeah, I used to get stage fright on my own stream whenever I first started.
I got stage fright too at first. Oh,
dude, I had a time where I was like, hey, Chad, I'll be right back. I went and threw up, bro. I was so nervous, bro.
I've been there too, man. I've been there. I remember the first time I ever did a stream on my own on ASFX TV. I officially started my own stream, and I was mad nervous. My voice was shaking, and there was like 40 people watching.
Hey, bro. You started with 40, now you're like 300. So congrats.
Yeah, it's funny. Next thing I got to work is I got to figure out is the public speaking, because I'm going to this freaking Tampa event in May 14th. Yeah, nice. I'm going to be speaking. Now, I'm not going to be like the one guy on stage, like doing a whole thing, but I'm going to be on a panel and people will be asking me questions. There's going to be like 80 people in the stage. Dude, I'm not a public speaker, bro. It's funny because you would think, you stream so you can do it, but I think it's very different. I am low key a little nervous, but I'm just gonna, maybe I'll take have a couple beers right before.
Yeah, bro. Let's get a little buzz
10 a.m.
Loosen up a little bit. Not a bad idea, sir. Not a bad idea.
Yeah. Hey, Abby was scared too. You said you were scared the first time you got on PFM. You blacked out and went on autopilot. That's a thing, but that's what's good about trading is you can literally black out and go on autopilot and just talk about all of the trading things that you think about every day. That's a real thing.
That is real.
Bro, you're going to crush it. Yeah, I hope so, man. Wear the jorts? Nah, Austin won't let me wear the jorts, bro.
Wear a suit,
you got to
wear
a suit. You got to wear suits. You got to look good. You got to look the part.
Wear a
That's
suit.
my Austin. That's my
nice little
Austin
bow tie.
impression. I love Austin. That's my impression of him. He has some polos for us because it's a 2-day event. We got some ASFX polos for the first day, I think. And
Oh,
the second day,
nice.
he's like, you gotta dress nice. You gotta dress nice. No fucking jorts, Zach.
Wear a
like
bow
the
tie, bro.
jorts.
With your jorts, bow tie and jorts, bro. You're just nice.
Roll up in the skates. That would be epic. Am I gonna get some lines in London? I think I will be speaking, but I don't know any details. I think I'll probably speak a little bit. My name's on the website, so I think that means I'm speaking. I haven't talked much about it with the guys at PFM. I just know that I'm gonna be there. I'll show you guys. She's talking about the London Expo, which is right here. This is in London in June. I'm gonna be there officially. And look, if you go to view all speakers, my name is on here.
That's
Right
pretty
there.
sick.
I'm also, they got to fix this. I am not a founder of ASFX. So I got to tell them to fix it. I am not a founder. That's just this man right here. I can't be taking that credit. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway real quick.
He said, "Bro, why you time me out?"
Oh my God, he's back. You know why I did. You're back, dude.
Just chill.
Damn, Mustang Trader still in along from the pre-market. Nice, dude.
Dang, bro. Unclench my butt cheeks.
You're a founding father. Oh my God, Zach! I offer to come to Israel to kiss the wall. You will be blessed in trading, making 100K. You don't need to kiss any walls for me, bro. Promise. That was good. That was a W comment.
Bro, those memes are so funny on Instagram, bro.
I
It's
know.
crazy.
They're hilarious. They're hilarious. You know what? Actually, I'd say please don't kiss the wall. Everyone, stop kissing the wall.
Come on.
All right. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Let's run this giveaway. Okay, here we go, chat. Food race. This is mad weird. Here we go. Guys, I'm gonna run this race, but I need to dip for like 30 seconds. Okay, I'll be right back. Stoke, do you want to stay on, or do we want us to just both go? Okay, I'll be.
I'll
back.
narrate the race. Let's get
Thank
it.
you, sir.
Yeah, bro. And we're off. Who do we think is gonna win today? Darson. Oh man, we got a nice little processed foods going this time. I don't see any grilled chicken in there. It's all good though. Some steak, bro. Chad, I made some kebabs yesterday. Super nice. Grilled them on my charcoal grill. Super nice. This is probably making everybody hungry as well. Oh, Babash is pulling up. Oh, we got Sand in there too, bro. What if I win, chat? I entered into the giveaway. What if I win? If I win the giveaway, I'll just give it away again, okay? I will just give it away if I win. We got 20 seconds to understand who's gonna cross first. You never know. You never see your name, bro. There's a lot of names, man. There's like a lot of names that, I mean, you gotta think about like everybody that's entered. I don't think the screen could process that many names. So, but you're in there. Don't worry. You're in there. You're in there, sir. Oh, man. Paresh, bro. Congratulations.
What's good, guys? Yo, okay, Paresh, you're the winner. Yo, Stoic, my Whole Foods delivery just got here. I need to go grab it.
Oh, you're good, bro. Nice. Whole Foods is sick.
I'm gonna go to your screen, but I just
Yeah,
saved
bro.
the name. Shout out Paresh. I'll be right back.
Paresh, what is the activation fee with Apex? So there's a couple different activation fees. You can get the activation fee for the intraday trailing starting at $89 for activation fee, and the end of day trailing is starting at $109. But these new accounts also include end of day drawdowns available, no payout denials, no MAE rule, no 5-to-1. So like they had a rule to where you couldn't trade a certain amount of negative RR. Now you can trade a certain amount of negative R and be okay. You got 50% consistency. I think the legacy accounts had 30% consistency. So with that being said, 50% consistency just allows you to just make more bread on your day without breaking a rule. Because I think like for 30% consistency with the 50K account, it was around like $695 to $750 you can make in a day. With now it's 50%, you can do like 1,200-1,500, those types of things, which is probably better for a lot of people who are, I guess, using more contracts or different types of contract, wanting to trade micros versus minis, or something, want to trade minis versus micros, just those types of things. Oh, we're kind of just chopping around right now. We'll keep tapping in VWAP. ADX is at 15. I'll probably get one. I'll probably get a trade in an hour if I do get something. We just need blue to cross back over red. Daily's already bullish, so we're just waiting for ADX to be at 25. If we go to the smaller time frame, 2 minute, we were about to get a trade on there, but didn't happen. So maybe that's it for the day. Maybe this is the move. All these moves that are happening in Asian London session, this is what used to happen in New York. I mean, I don't know what's going on with New York now. It's probably because we got Trump talking about crazy stuff, but it is what it is. You know which prop firm will be good for us? I mean, go on propfirmmatch.com. If you go on prop firm match, you have a list of prop firms. This is why prop firm match is so lit, because you have a list of prop firms, all the top vetted prop firms. You already have evidence of prop firm match taking away prop firms from their website that aren't, following rules or aren't transparent or stuff like that. They took away funding ticks, which for a lot of, reasons. I mean, it's whatever. But they did take away a prop firm that wasn't good. They didn't vet it anymore. So you're getting all the top prop firms on there, and then you have a filtration tool. You can find what you want in a prop firm. You can filter out certain things that you want, certain things that you don't want. And prop firm match will give you a list of options with all the stuff that your prop firm wants and needs that you put in the filtration tool, whether that's CFDs, whether that's futures. They got it on there. Just go on prop firm match. You'll be able to find the best prop firm evaluation for you. That's why prop firm match is there. So it's instead of you like going through a bunch of forums or a bunch of FAQs on their site, like you got every single information about that prop firm on prop firm match. That's why prop firm match is so lit, because it saves you a lot of time and it gives you all the information. And you honestly getting to see like reviews from prop firms with people who do have a payout, who don't have a payout, is really revealing as well. Most people like who leave a negative review about a prop firm, it's because that negative review may come from not getting a payout, and that's just what it is. But other prop firms obviously get negative reviews because of other certain things. Prop firm match take that into consideration and either vet them or not vet them anymore. That's why prop firm match is lit.
What's up? I am back. Thank you for that, bro. Can you hear me?
Oh, it's right. Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
So in case you're wondering, if you look at the bottom right next to ETH, RTH icon right now, purchasing power on your screen, boom, it's right there. Adjust for contract changes, electronic trading hours, regular trading hours. Oh. So, okay, I understand now. So it's just basically showing me, this is, so we close, open again. That's interesting. That's quite interesting. Okay.
What, talking about RTH, regular trading hours?
Yeah, I didn't know I could switch that. That's cool.
Oh yeah. Guys, I think what we're gonna do, because we have Abby coming on in a few minutes. I know Stoic, you gotta go. I think I'm gonna run another giveaway. We'll do a 5-minute race. We'll take a quick 5-minute break, and when we get back, we'll have Abby on, and we'll let Stoic go now. But yo, you're the man, bro. Love having you on every Tuesday.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully you get some trades soon, bro. I know it must be tough being this patient. I respect it. I do.
Oh man, it's all good. I'm getting used to it. But I want to trade though, so hopefully April is better to us than March is. But yeah, bro. Chat. I'll see y'all later, man. Someone's asking me my handle is just at StoicADX. Everything, Discord, YouTube, Instagram, all of it, X, all of it's at StoicADX. But I'll see y'all next week, chat. Y'all have a good one.
Yes,
Take
sir.
care. Don't
also,
FOMO.
all Stoic's socials are in the description of the YouTube video, so you got them.
Oh yeah,
there.
for sure.
All right, peace out, brother. Much love, dude. Talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon, bro. Have a good day.
You too. All right, chat. Shout out Stoic. All right, so guys, this is what we're gonna do now. I think I'm gonna keep the current list because I still have quite a few giveaways to do. What do I got? I got we've only done 2, I think. Let me save this name. Let me make sure of that. Yeah, I've only done 2 giveaways. I got 4 more to do in this last hour and a half of stream. So we're gonna keep the same list for this next one. I'm gonna copy it again, and we're gonna do one more race. Then when we get back, we'll have Abby on, and we'll do more giveaways. We'll do even more. Like, we got a ton of giveaways to do, and the market is moving. So I'm going to drop a P&L check poll as well. Let me do that real quick, because I am interested who's green, who's red. Most of you were bullish, so now this is going to be the test. 70% of the chat was bullish. So is 70% of the chat going to be green? Let's see. I'm going to do a P&L check poll. Okay, I just dropped the poll, so get that going. Now I'm going to just copy these names again, and we're gonna get this one more giveaway going before we get Abby on. So just bear with me, chats. Go. What a good week it's been. What a great way to end the month, man. We're ending the month with one more payout before we got to go. That's awesome. Super happy about that. Now, if Apex denies this payout, I'm just going to torch these accounts and go right over to the new plan. That much I'll say. If for some reason this account gets this payout gets denied again, I'm straight up torching these accounts and buying new plans with the new plan, because I can't be doing the legacy anymore if that's the case. I don't think it's going to get denied. There's no reason it should get denied. All right, here we go, guys. So we got a 5-minute race we're going to run. So 5-minute break. When we come back, we'll have Abby on with us. We'll do some more giveaways. I got 4 more accounts to give away. 4 more for the day. Market's moving. We'll see what Abby's looking at, and we'll just keep things going. So don't go anywhere. A lot of more giveaways to come and a lot more trading. We'll be right back. Good luck on the race, chat. Here we go. We're back. Okay, mic should be good. I'm going to lower this music. 50 seconds left. How's that P&L check going? Only 35 votes so far, but 72% green. That's what's up. 72% of you were bullish, so makes sense. That's a good sign. Yeah, if you see your name in the first minute on a race, you're absolutely cooked. You ain't winning. See, we'll get this going, and then we'll bring Abby up on stage. Close race here. Scout 494. Shout out. Pull this up. Shout out to Scout 494. I'm going to drop your name in Discord as well. All right, there we go. That'll be it for this list. I have 3 more accounts to give away, guys. So stay tuned. We'll get more giveaways going. How many likes do we got? $333. All right, we'll run our next giveaway when we hit 350 likes. So smash that like button. You know the deal. Let's bring Abby on and say what's up. Yo.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Good. Good. I'm up 200 on the day and some funded accounts and not really loving the markets.
Well, maybe we could talk about that on stream if you're comfortable. We could talk about what you've not liked about the markets. What fundeds, though, are you trading currently?
I'm on Top Step. I had some Lucid that I tried out for the first time and I liked them, but I got wicked out on I was already down in the accounts and then I got wicked out on them. They were just evals though. And
Yep.
Then I had these other 2 accounts because I had 2 Top Step and 2 Lucid. And my Top Step remained alive because I took 2 different trades on 2 different sets of accounts. And yeah, we funded those yesterday and then I got off and I think I got off at 7:15 and I went on a walk. I was like, I'm not even going to trade anymore. The Powell meeting thing was yesterday or whatever.
Yeah. He was speaking at 10:30. You know what I noticed? This might just be me, guys, but so I was I was doing my taxes and everything recently, and I was going through all my prop firm expenses because you can write those off, guys. I've been I write them off, and Top Step, low key, mad expensive. Expensive. It's not I'm sorry. If you're trying to save money, they are not the firm to trade with. People think it's cheap because it's $50, but they raise their prices. On top of that, then they add this tax fee. It's just so expensive. Then you have the $150 activation fee. Bro, they are way too expensive to trade with. I'm not even kidding. I'm probably not going to trade with them at all in 2026. There's better options.
Actually, funny, you told me last week to get on Lucid, and I was like, no. And then I tried it, and I actually like it better than I like Top Step. So shout out Lucid. They're awesome. I probably won't trade Top Step anymore either. Trade C is actually pretty legit. It feels kind of like a mix of Top Step and one of these random firms that does crypto. But it actually is good. There's minimal slippage. It's really nice. The only reason why I still have the Top Step is because I bought the Top Step first. They were already there. Then I was like, you guys were on stream talking about if you use the thing, there's a 50% off on Lucid. And I was like, whatever, it's $80. I'll just try them. So I grabbed 2 with your code, buddy. And I tried out the accounts and I was like, okay, this is actually a lot better than most of the platforms.
It's also significantly cheaper. significantly cheaper once you include activation fees into the mix because Lucid doesn't have activation fees.
Well,
Like,
Top
I
Step
think
doesn't
it's
have them either, you know?
well, they have the option without them. Yeah, but they're still more expensive.
Yeah. How much
still
are the
significant.
accounts? I don't even know how much Lucid accounts are without that discount. It's like
Yeah,
120,
let's
130.
let's take a look. For a 50K, are you saying, or what
Yeah,
account plan?
A like two-step type thing. I think
Okay,
it's the
so
direct, right?
well, the direct funded is that's instant funding. So
Oh.
those will be more expensive. But if you see right here, like, let's see, let me go back one more. Okay, 50K account. This is either the Flex or the Pro. So this is the Lucid Flex 50K account. It's $65 all in. All in.
That doesn't
No
sound.
consistency rule. No daily loss limit. End of day drawdown. $65. One-time fee, not monthly. No activation fee.
Okay, I don't know what I
Top Step,
purchased
it's still monthly too.
because I think it was like 129 or something. Maybe that's with a discount.
Maybe it was the Lucid Pro account.
I don't even know.
The Pro is more expensive because you have an opportunity to get bigger payouts with the Pros, I believe. So the Pro right now it's $92.50, but this is only if you've never traded with them before. So your first two purchases, they're offering 50% off with code match. But after those first two accounts, they're going back to 40%. So that would make sense that you spend 120 on a 50K Pro account.
I didn't spend that. I spent like $80, but I had that 60% or 50% off or 60% off for the first time. So either way, I like them. They're awesome. I'll probably keep trading with them. And I'll tell you, who I won't be trading with. Anybody with trade beat. I just can't.
Damn.
I'm just kidding. Nah, I don't. It's whatever. It really doesn't affect my trading. Like, I look at it a completely different way, but that's because I have so many other things that I'm trying to do, and I'm a new trader, and it makes everything really hectic. It's not what I want.
You like TradeC though, right? So you're feeling that platform.
First time using TradeC, it's dope. More platforms should have it.
Well, Tradeify just got it. So one of their new updates for Tradeify 3.0, they now have TradeC as an offered platform. So you can also trade with them. Yep.
Wow. Okay.
They're going to be everywhere soon. Soon every firm's going to have them.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just support Lucid for having it in the first place.
Lucid's a great firm. I see Erkan's in the building. He says I'm shorting this. I don't hate the short, man. I'll tell you that much. Like, you do have those equal lows.
I kind of called the short when it broke the high a day earlier, and then it came all the way back down. And basically it did get a new high, but barely. I didn't like how it reacted when it swept that liquidity. There was like a wick from, I don't know if it was yesterday pre-market, but it swept it, and I didn't like how it immediately rejected. I figure this is just like news activity. Trump getting in there and saying like, oh, we're going to pull our troops out and we're going to get the troops off the ground. And regardless if they open the Hormuz or whatever it's called. So I think this is just like temporary bullish activity. I don't think that we're done with the sell-off. I think that people are going to kind of shake it out. And
so I like something like this for a short scalp, at least. Again, so we swept previous day's high, both instruments, and we put in a bearish SMT right here. So ES made a lower high right there. NQ made a higher high right there. On top of that, we have the equal lows, right? So NQ has perfect equal lows right here. So there's a draw on liquidity down there, an internal draw. ES has equal lows as well. So there's confluence. It's like a stacked triple low, triple bottom right here. So this is a solid trade. You have a 5-minute IFVG entry signal, SMT at the highs, swept liquidity. This is a perfectly good mean reversion setup right here. I would take it on ES if I had to choose one. No, NQ looks good too, but you're going to have to wait 5 minutes on this candle if you're trying to be patient for that 5-minute inversion. Unless you got in on a lower inversion, like a 1 minute or something, you'd already be in the trade. But yeah, this is a solid trade right here. Even if you do wait for this candle to close, as long as it closes somewhere around here, you have those equal lows as a target on NQ.
Yeah, there's so
I think
much
you might
room.
get that push.
I definitely don't think that we're done with selling off.
Yeah, it's fair. A lot of people like this. AXS is saying, yo, Zach, we swept previous day's high, tapped into a daily fair value gap. Now we're reversing and inversing a fair value gap toward equal lows. Solid read, man. That's everything I just went over. Yeah, that's a good read on the market. Is it a daily fair value gap, a lower one that we tapped? Because I was looking for the higher daily gap. Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, this is a good short. So look at this. We also have this daily gap right here.
No, Zach
Perfect.
Willison. I have not used NinjaTrader yet or the app, but I'll definitely look into it. Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, a lot of people like that, but TradeC has a mobile platform as well, and people
Don't
love
tell
it.
me that. Don't tell me.
You know, it's funny. AJ from Lucid said like 60% of his user base are trading on mobile.
Yeah, I heard that, which is insane. Honestly, it makes sense. People are busy. They're working jobs, multiple jobs.
People working. I was doing it. I was like a mobile trader for years in the bathroom of Trader Joe's. So I actually, it doesn't surprise me at all.
You said that. Yeah, I could see myself at the beach, like making some trades. I do that already.
100%. And the cool thing about TradeC with that mobile platform, you could have your copy trader hooked up and still trade mobile. Whereas Tradeovate, if you do what I do, where you just use the Tradeovate copier, you can't group trade on the mobile app. You can only do it from the computer, which for me, it helps me. But I get why people want it.
Yeah, the first time I ever used the mobile, I was actually on the way to Austin's seminar thing in October. And I was like, oh, this is the perfect short opportunity. And I like placed a short. And I was downtown driving and I was like, I don't know if I can manage this trade like while trying to drive in downtown because, all the one ways and stuff like that. So I closed it at a loss. And then an hour later, like the entire market sells off. And I was like, it literally swept the highs and sold off. And it was like a 30% off on the market.
Well, that's where a good set and forget. You got to be a set and forget trader in that context.
Yeah.
Just like let it
I
be.
was driving. It wasn't.
I feel that.
But anyways.
Have you ever traded CFDs? Someone is asking you. I feel like you went straight to futures.
I've never, I traded stocks since I was 18, but I never traded anything else besides futures. Like my friend told me about futures and was like, "Ooh, you should get into this." And said the word futures. And I was like, I can't do that. I don't know what this is. Like, I can't do that. But I figured out it was just like the same thing. I've never looked at it. So no, I haven't.
Josh says he trades mobile in the office. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, a lot of people doing it and a lot of people do it well. Look at this short. This would be working out nicely. I'm not in this, guys. This execution arrow might confuse you, but that's from my long earlier.
I'm kind of annoyed. I want to see it like come back up so I can find an entry.
You might get one. I would look for a shallow pullback though, because I do think this could rip right down.
Yeah, we have so many draws down below, so I expect
there's a lot of draws below. And shout out whoever pointed out that daily fair value gap. I did not notice that. So yeah, this looks really good. This looks really good.
Yeah, we had barely touched that.
Oh, we hit 350 likes. Let's go. All right. Well, we could run a giveaway in a minute. But Abby, maybe we should talk about why you feel like you've been not happy with your trading lately. Talk about it. Should we talk about it? Here, wait. Before you start, it's freaking hot in here. I haven't set up my AC. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a short sleeve shirt on. Fucking New York weather. You can start telling everyone why you haven't been liking trading lately. Maybe get into it. I think it'd be a good conversation.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, as a new trader, I feel like a lack of experience in the market. And then you take your first payout and you expect that you're going to keep taking payouts because it all makes sense. It all feels easy. Like you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. You're sticking to your rules. And I think like it all started in November and I was doing really well in November. And then I got to a point where I was profitable. I was ready to take a payout. And then I ended up blowing the accounts on the last day that I only needed $150. And that was kind of like an eye-opening experience. So I turned it around, took that experience, and then promised myself that I'd take a payout in December and then I'd stick to my rules, not try to like be greedy or go shoot for a higher point. And then basically I took my first payout, didn't trade for the rest of the month. And then January rolls around and all this stuff starts happening. We had back to back to back to back, just Trump kind of dropping news on Greenland and Venezuela. And I don't know, we did some other war related thing. And then February, there was more news that got released. And March, there was more, now it's Iran. So I just feel like I've gotten so close so many times and then kind of just had my tilt moments and whatever. And it's been very hard to maintain a positive attitude and like keep confidence when all of January and February, I just felt like I was taking the right trades and they actually weren't working. And that was such a confidence killer for me. And so now I'm just sitting here like, all right, well, this was easy and this was like something I understood, but now I feel like, okay, I need to reconsider everything because as a new trader, I don't feel like I have every bit of experience that can like help me either sit on my hands or, because I actually there's been a lot of days that I just not even trading. If it doesn't feel like predictable or a lot of the days have just been things that I'm like not used to or haven't seen in a long time, like since I first got into trading. And a lot of that would be like moves presenting in the first 15, 20 minutes of the market open. It shifted and was like later in the day. So I started waking up later and now it's shifted back where the move happens in the morning and then you don't see anything and you get caught in chop for hours until the end of the day after the account's already daily loss limit. And then you see the moves. So I've been really trying to understand and like stay out of the market and, all the Trump tweets and everything. Like it has just been so frustrating. And I think it might be less frustrating if I, had more money to just be like, yeah, throw into this. But, I don't. So I'm like at a point where this is my full-time job. This is what I do. This is what I've done for the past year. I haven't worked or made a single penny besides what I've made from trading. So for me, it's like I'm all in and I find it extremely frustrating that I'm here, I'm showing up for the shit every day, and it's not working anymore because of everything going on in the media. And I'm just like not experienced enough to make it out on the good side of this. I'm like Zach over here taking $30,000, $40,000 a month.
Just this month.
But yeah,
I
don't trade Asia either. Like I don't have a I don't really have any kind of understanding of like the Asia market. So I don't even trade the Asia market. I just trade the New York, and the New York has been an absolute nightmare for me. So that's kind of where I'm at.
I listened to everything. I had my headphones in. I appreciate the honesty. You're being very real, and we've all been there. Like, guys, every one of you could probably relate to what she's talking about. Truly, a couple of years ago, I went through exactly what you're going through. I'm not even kidding. Exactly where I couldn't do fucking anything right, and the worst part is that I had a little bit of success for a little while. So then you start thinking like, oh, this is linear. Now that I've had some success, like you took a big payout once. You start thinking it's only up from here, and trading will just knock you back like 5 steps after some success.
For sure. Actually, I want to make a note. Electric Kate, she said, don't change your trading. It's just volatile, need to scale down. You're so right. And I have been scaling down. I'll put one like micro on there and I'm still like blowing my accounts or hitting daily loss limit. I've reduced my daily loss limit. It's just been so hectic for me. But I will say, she made a note on Tom Hugard, the best loser wins. I actually met him at the seminar with Austin Silver, in October, the day that the whole market sold off. He made millions of dollars. And that was the day I was talking about that I like shorted it and then had to close my trade. So I actually talked to him, and he's a very intelligent man. I watched his whole entire seminar about all of this stuff. I have his book, everything. So great note. He's awesome. Definitely. He's actually funny. He was making fun of me for the skydiving thing too. He was like, he kept like calling me out in the back of the room. He's like, you see that girl right there? Oh yeah, the one that's waving. She jumps out of airplanes. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, she could do that. She could trade the NASDAQ. She could handle it.
Yeah. So I've listened to that audiobook, like went on hikes and on walks, like all the time, because I'm just constantly trying to like, and I also have this cute little note of names that Zach has also told me books to read and stuff. So I'm trying to be patient. I'm trying to just know that one day the market's not going to be like this. But if I'm patient with it and I see it through, trading is going to be extremely easy for me, because if I'm trading in these conditions as a new trader and I kind of have a little bit of headway, I know I'm like not taking payouts, but I was really like, I told Zach last week, I'm pretty sure I'm going to quit trading. Like I'm just over it at this point. I've exhausted all of my my outlets and like my money and everything. So I'm like, I can't really keep going if it's going this way. Like I need to be seeing money out of this, and that's where I'm at with it. And I told him straight up, I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to quit. Like I can't do this anymore. It's like driving me insane. But honestly, it's like if I'm trading in these market conditions right now, and like everyone on the internet is complaining about, I've been trading 10 years, 11 years, 12 years,
Everyone,
and I'm in a market like this, then I'm like, all right, if I can make it through this, I'm going to be much stronger when the market is predictable and boring, So like, this is something that I've been interested in before. It was just day trading. I started studying for my Series 7 and like my security license, because I like this stuff. Like this is what I love. So day trading is just a lesser version of wealth management, which is what I wanted to do. And wealth management is something that I plan on pursuing. So if I'm like learning in this market and I can do this, I just think that I'll come out a lot stronger on the other side. So I'm trying to like stay positive about it, and that, but it's hard.
Yeah.
It's fucking hard.
It's very hard. Yeah, again, appreciate all of that. I know people are relating. And what I told Abby, guys, is like she's been trading futures for a year. She's been trading futures for 1 year.
Like not even legitimately. Like I've
not
only
even
been
a full year
technically since August. Like I started ASFX coaching in August. Before that, I was just pressing buttons and thinking that I could like make things happen.
Yeah, so that's when you even really started to like focus in and try to learn a strategy and learn technical analysis.
Exactly.
So this is what I told her, because I know it's a little different because you do have experience trading stocks, trading crypto. You made some money in crypto, but it is very different from low time frame day trading.
I don't even trade my crypto. I just bought crypto and
yeah.
So
yeah,
there's been a couple times I got wiped out on that too. Just kind of like, all right, well, I'm going to sit in this. It either goes to zero or it does something. Like that's just what crypto is for me. It's a long-term investment, and like trading has taught me a lot that can transfer into all these markets, but day trading is something else for sure.
Something else. So this is what I said, because I've been trading 5 years now, and I'm telling you, for 3 years straight, I ate. I'm trying to stop cursing. I ate it for 3 years straight. I made no money. I lost money every single year, man. Even when I started getting payouts, because I think I got my first payout like 2.5 years in. I still ate it for another 6 months after that, especially when I switched from Forex to futures. That was a tough transition. And what I was telling her is like, bro, you've been in this for less than a year. people don't want to hear this, but it really is the truth. And this goes for you too, chat. If you're a year into trading, you need to take the idea that you're going to make money from this soon completely out of your mind. And nobody wants to hear that. It sucks to think that, but it really is the truth. You are not going to make money in the beginning. You're just not. Most people don't start seeing any success until minimum year 2. That's somebody who, for whatever reason, like maybe they didn't have to work a job, maybe they were able to be extra focused, maybe they just have the personality suited for it naturally. That still takes usually 2 years before you start seeing any kind of success. So what I went through when I was going through exactly what you were going through, I did that. I said, I need to stop expecting money from this, and I need to just trade. I need to make sure I have other income in some other way and trade a couple of accounts. And you know what happened? It didn't happen overnight. I'm not saying I started, like my goal was to focus purely on trading and not blowing the account. So if I have one account, I'm treating that account like it's my life. I'm trading 1 to 2 micros, and all I'm focused on is the technical analysis and the trading aspect, nothing to do with the money. And I'm not saying that this fixed it overnight, but over the course of like the next 3 to 4 months, I started getting payouts again. And then the payouts really picked up. And before you know it, I was able to naturally scale up in a way that it kind of came when I was least expecting it, because it came off the back of like feeling like I'm about to quit, exactly with what you're going through. So I think that's what most people have to do. They just have to not expect to make money in the beginning. And weirdly enough, the money is going to start flowing when you do that. It's a paradox, but it really is true. And then you can start to scale it up in a natural way. But someone even said Lucid is a good option for you because it'll be cheaper all in. I think that's true. That might be a good move. Little things like that. But I think you trade 1 to 2 accounts and trade 1 to 2 micros. That's it. There's no reason to tilt, because if you take the money equation out of it, like I need to get this money right now, then when you have a losing day, there's going to be no reason to tilt because you're not rushing the money anyway. You're just trying to learn how to trade, right? So nobody wants to hear that, and it's really hard. It's a lot harder to do in practice, but that is what worked for me. So I'll just speak for myself. I won't say that anything's set in stone, but that's what worked for me. I had to completely take the money equation out of the idea, focus on trading for the sake of trading. A lot of people are giving you advice on books. Electricate, I recommend any book that she recommends. I fully rate that.
For sure. I know. She actually, she's the reason I found out. I have Schwab. I had, all my money sitting in Schwab for years, and I didn't even know that Schwab did these videos. And it's funny because after she mentioned that she saw all these different tools and helpful videos and stuff on Schwab, I like went to Schwab and I was like, oh, I actually have one of my tabs open. My dad sent me, he was like, that they do technical analysis, like virtual shops. And I'm like, yeah. Like, I only know that because Kate, but, yeah, I'm like, it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, thanks guys.
Kate,
a lot of kind words in the chat, and like, that's,
because it's real. It's so
tear
real.
it up.
We're gonna do a giveaway, guys. By the way, I'm gonna get let's make the code. Let's do that real quick, and then let's continue this conversation. But the code is gonna be, it'll be Abby31. So create code, Abby31. There you go. So there's the entry portal. Just go here. Remember, this is under Stream Chat in the Prop Firm Match Discord. Go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat to join if you're not a member of the Discord, and then go here to the entry portal and just type in this code, Abby31. Click submit, and then you are registered into the giveaway. I will collect names at 11:20, somewhere around then. So you got a few minutes to enter, but make sure you don't slack on it. Get those entries in. I'm gonna pull the chart back up. Kate, if you have any advice for real, because I feel like you're a full-time trader. Did you go through that moment? I'm telling you, every person that has ended up making it in trading wanted to quit like 100 times, myself included.
Yeah,
and it's like those are the points where you can really fix things, because most of the time I would fail and I'd have no intention of quitting. Like I'm just like, okay, I'm resetting my account right now and I'm trying again. But there's those like points where it's so bad that you really start considering quitting. And those are the days, those are like the canon events where you can really begin to change things. Those are the helpful moments.
For sure. It all builds character. It all builds like resilience for sure. I just, when I got into ASFX, Austin, I told him, I was like, I don't have money. I'm giving you my last money. And I'm actually putting this on credit cards and going against my money. And that was back in like August. And he was like, well, why don't you just get a job? And I'm like, you don't get it. I've worked for myself since I was 18. I will not work for anybody else. I'm choosing this, and I'm going to put that pressure on myself because diamonds are built under pressure. Like, this is all what I've always done. So I just like hit a point last week where I was so just frustrated with the fact that I was taking the trades. I was taking my trades. I was even simplifying and not adding in like the 3 different strategies that I work with that usually work. I was just staying so simple and trading one strategy, and it was going against me. And I was like, well, if I can't trust the market, it affects how I trade the future markets. Like, it affects how I trade my next trade. If this one didn't work and they're not working and nothing's turning out, like, it's affecting what I trust and what I like am able to trade.
Sure.
So it just like killed my confidence. But yeah, when she got on stream, when Kate got on stream, I was like, I want to be like her. Like, very intelligent, very like poised, and overall, like, it's really hard. Like, trading is really hard, and I know if I like stick through it that I'm gonna like get there. But still, it's just like, I don't know. It's just been like a really hard like couple of months for me, and I'm just like waiting for that to be over. But
I think it'll end soon. The beginning of the year is hard for a lot of people. A lot of people come into the new year with like a ton of expectations and like, oh, this is the year I'm gonna crush it, and then they just mess up. That happened to me last year in 2025. I started off the year not doing well at all, and it didn't pick up for me until like May.
These days are hard. When I have a day when I don't follow rules, I DoorDash. It takes me 4 hours.
That's crazy.
It's a good reminder to follow my rules. That's so humble.
Yo, at least you can DoorDash. When I was in my worst place, when I still needed to make extra money, I remember I was thinking to myself, I need to DoorDash to make extra money. I'm not even kidding. And in New York City, a DoorDash job is like it's like a sought after gig. Like, you can't get a DoorDash job in New York City because there's so many people doing it. I couldn't even get a DoorDash job, guys. 2.5, 3 years ago.
That is just inexistent in New York because it's all acquired by people that are not American.
Yep.
Like, New York is a completely different ballpark. You come here and everybody speaks English when they drop off your food, or you have to like message them in the Uber app. When you go there, like, I lived in New York before I lived here, there is no English.
There's no white person delivering your food. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I got used to that as like a 17 to 20-year-old. It does not throw me off whatsoever when there's just like whatever. And then people here, they like complain about it. I'm like, you don't get it.
It's so different. You can't even get a DoorDash job though. So like, you got to figure it out. I will say, if you can find some way to have extra income, you want to do it. But I also understand you're like, okay, fine, but I'm not going to go be a server or something. Or
yeah,
I get it.
Like, I can't even see myself getting a serving job. Like, that's just not me. You think that I'm going to do good at that? I'm going to cuss somebody out and get fired. Like, sorry.
Well, that's the personality of a lot of good traders. There are people that could never hold a long-term job in anything else. So that's kind of my thing. Like, I mean, I always had jobs, but I was a bouncer. You know, I would move from a waiter to doing some manual labor job, like construction. I would go work at Trader Joe's. Like, I was all over the place. Trading is the only thing that, that's a lot of people who trade. It really is. People who are they're kind of weirdos. Like, they can't fit into the normal fabric of things. The trading is not normal. It's a very weird thing to do.
For sure. Yeah. So you were saying some stuff about like go into the social media thing. I have to be honest. I hate social media with a burning passion. I hate it. I started that Discord. Thanks for everybody who joined. And I don't really post in there. And maybe one day I will. But when I'm focusing on what I'm dealing with in life and trying to like make it as a trader, like the last thing that I want to do is go be social. I don't want to get on and make some video talking about a platform that I don't even use. You should buy them. You should use my code. Like, it just feels so cringe and fake to me that I have such a hard time doing it. And it's not authentic. And I really struggle with like not being authentic. Like I'm just like such a brash
So
rude person.
here's my thing. When I said you should focus on social media, there's two reasons. Number one, it's, by the way, guys, I'm not actually in this trade. We kind of called out an idea. It doesn't look like it's going to work. That's why I'm happy. I'm already done for the day. Right? I didn't take a short. This was just, it's a valid setup. So I called it out. You know, you tapped into this daily fair value gap. You got like a double sweep here. You inverse this 5 minutes. But you have the target, these equal lows. There's a reason I didn't take it though. I don't love it because I just think we're bullish, guys. Like we're delivering from this weekly fair value gap. It was looking good for a moment, but personally, I'd rather see it continue up because I think we're delivering from this weekly fair value gap. I want to see the market go higher for the rest of the week. Personally, I talked about this, but the social media thing, my thing was not like, oh, you should go get some affiliate deal with some platform you don't use to make money. That wasn't the point of me saying to do social media. My point was like, it can actually hold you accountable. So when I like, and if the way you're being genuine here, that's what people actually want. They don't want the corny, like I made $5 million and they're not showing any payouts. Like they don't want that. People are tired of that stuff and they see through it now. I meant like make a YouTube video about what you just said right now, because you can get an audience being honest and you might be able to make a little bit of extra money. I'm not saying you can make a huge salary doing it, obviously, but it keeps you honest, keeps you busy too. So like when you're not at the markets, if you're not working at, other people work a day job. So they can be busy. Like they trade when they can. And if it doesn't work, they could stop because they got a million other things to do. But if you're not working a full-time job, you could be at the charts all day. So it's also a way to be like, yo, I'm going to make this video or I'm going to post in Discord, talk to people in there. Like it just can help with a lot of things. It helped me a lot. That's why I recommend it. But that's just me too. So you're not, you're not me.
It just feels like not me to get on there and be like, hey, by the way, like, look, let's be honest. I have 6 different prop firms that like are in my pocket. They reached out to me. They wanted to partner with me. Like, it's not like it's hard to do for me, but it's like, I already have a platform. I already have followers. Like it should be simple. Right. But like, it doesn't feel authentic to me. Like I could give away 15 accounts right now with Top One and Futures. Like they're awesome. They really are like one of the best prop firms for partnerships, and they really take care of their people. Like they're super cool with me, but like it doesn't feel right for me to go back to them and be like, hey, like I want to like make some videos, but like I blew the accounts you gave me last week.
Yeah, I feel that.
It doesn't feel like I have the right to go back and ask them for accounts or even do giveaways when I'm literally like struggling so hard right now. Like I'm not making money. So it's like, it's something that I feel like there's a disconnect. But then like I had another prop firm and they basically were like, oh, we want to like hire you to do videos for us. And one, I was kind of iffy about it in the first place. Goat Funded Futures, the name. I was like,
Are they on prop per match? I'll check while you're talking. I don't even know. Oh, they are? Okay, so
and, like,
fair enough.
I was like talking to the guy and he was just super cool. So I entertained it. And then he just like switched on me real hard because he was like, oh, don't even like give me the discount rates that you would offer. Give me your real rates. I'll send it to them. They can rebuttal. And then he came back and he switched up on me, was like, we just don't want to pay that. I'm like, you asked me to send my regular rates, not my discounted rates. So, but just the idea of even getting on my social media and like marketing for a company that I don't even fuck with. Sorry. I try to find another word for that. I just like I would never
do that. That's not what you should do. No, that's my point. Is like that's not the move. You got to just. I didn't even mean like get a bunch of affiliate deals right away. I'm just saying like just make the content because it keeps you honest and those things come naturally. That was always my goal. Like I liked the idea of partnering with Prop Firm Match specifically because they're like a neutral entity in the space. They're not a prop firm specifically. They're here to actually like facilitate people finding firms that are fair. And I just felt like for me, that's a bit more of like this neutral entity that is just doing a good thing. And yeah, it's a business model, of course, but there's there's nothing nefarious about it at all, which is what I liked about it. And that's why I was like, you know what, this is one that I'll do because I like this idea. And, you know, I like the mission statement and I like the people behind it. Same thing with Randy. Randy apparently on their podcast Behind the Charts, they were offered sponsorships from podcasts and they never wanted to take it. But then Prop for a Match came and offered to sponsor their podcast. And they said, that's the thing I want to do because it's the same idea. So I just mean, you know, the content is really just an extra thing. You don't have to do it, of course. But
it's just like it's hard to want to do
busy
stuff like that when I'm already like not feeling good in trading, you know. So I feel like maybe there's a time that I will, and I'll really dip into that side of it. But right now, it just feels like not authentic.
Facts.
So,
and people are loving this, by the way. The chat is saying they appreciate the honesty. And
for sure, I thought it'd be cool to being in here and like, you know, saying what you're saying because I'm reading all the comments and I really do appreciate, like, as much as it connects with you guys hearing this, like you guys' comments are connecting with me. So thank you.
It reminds you, you're not unique. Like this is the usual path of someone learning this. It's the common path.
Mm-hmm. And looking at this market, like,
yeah, who knows, man? I'm happy to be done.
Like,
I'm so happy to be done. Like, maybe we push back down here, but I don't know what's going on here.
I'd love to see it. Like, I took a short. Let me see where I took a short. I took a short.
Yeah, you want to pull your screen up and show us?
Yeah.
While you do that, I'm just going to read this comment because this is true. So this dude, what the heck is saying? I remember following Zach on the ICT Killzone, my Killzone stream on ASFX. And he said, it seems that he turned a corner after releasing his videos for like releasing my liquidity concept course. Sometimes just that can help you realize what you were doing with entries. This is actually very true. And Austin mentioned this to me when he was saying this. He was like, you're probably going to notice things when you make your course. That's going to make you a better trader. And I remember For sure. But I shrugged that off. I was like, probably not. And
no,
it did.
That is actually how you
it helped a lot.
Okay. Hold on. Whoop. Okay. I got in when it came back down and broke through here. I added in up here. So my entry is actually at 36. I put one contract down here and then I added in. So my entry's around here, 36. I do have a take profit, or a stop loss at 19 because I'm not going to let it go against me. But yeah, I'm in 4 contracts from that price, and I just I would just down to a bit of money and then call it. If it goes down to this level, cool, I'll fucking take it. But
and you're trading funded accounts or evals?
No, I'm funded. I have 2 funded accounts with Top Step.
XFA 50K XFAs?
Yeah.
You
I'm already trading on the day, so even if I walk away with 350,
let's go.
I would just be grateful at this point.
That's the move. That's again, you make $350 in a day. Hey, that's a nice little day in reality. People forget that we talk about sim money and we're like, oh, well, it's just, I always say it. I'll be like, yeah, I made 50 grand in sim money. And I'll go, it's sim. I'm not trying to flex too hard on that for the month. But then you've got to remember, okay, yeah, it's sim money, but it is withdrawable if you follow the guidelines. So it is money. You make 350 right there. That is money that could eventually go into your wallet. So I think you do got to have a line of you do got to take it seriously.
Okay. Yeah. It just tapped me, but I'm not going to trade. I'm not going to take another short and try to get these lows. I'm over it. But I'm up 360 on times 2 accounts.
Let's go.
Yeah. I think overall too, we are trading as much as people think oh, I'm funded now, I'm trading real money. No, you're not. It's not real money until it's real money. And
it ain't real money till it hits your bank account.
Exactly. So
yeah, guys, we'll do the giveaway. Wait, I've been making you wait.
That guy has been in the group literally saying that like nonstop.
I know he's a little annoying. I've been now that we have like a
Done it
bigger
to your
audience.
face.
We have, bro. Now that we have like a big enough audience, I love banning people that are genuinely annoying me because I can do it. When we had like 30 people in our first month, I couldn't ban the annoying people. I had to keep them and be nice. Now I can just be like, get out of here.
Straight up. Jedi FX. I started with one contract, and when I was in on that trade, like I was down like $50. So I was trading small capital. Thank you. It's just I added in when it started to get a weak structure, and so I got a better entry.
Oh my god, yo, I love chat. I'm gonna go to the Discord real quick. This is so funny. Hold on.
Gotta give it back to him.
I gotta pull the Discord up real quick. Also, it's all love, guys. When I'm hating on y'all, you know.
No, for sure.
Some people really are annoying. Like, please spin, sir. Like, I never want to hear "please spin, sir."
This guy doesn't like. Hey Zach, giveaway, please. He's still doing it.
I know it's ridiculous. But you know what? To be fair, I did I've been making a lot of people wait, so we're gonna run it right now. I'm copying
for sure.
This comment cracked me up, bro. Because okay, you're supposed to type it in here in the entry portal. There's always someone who does it here. And this dude went.
I don't know if Nick J is still on here, but Nick, I saw your comment and meant to respond to it. I will be in Costa Rica starting the 15th for Tamarindo. I'll be on Tamarindo. So if you're out there, let me know. I would love to link up. It'll be a very tight trip for me, but I will make time for you, buddy.
Hell yeah. Shout out Nick, man. Nick, by the way, you want to come on the Kill Zone? You've already done PFM TV, so I figure we should get you on Kill Zone next. I know if you want to come on, bro, just literally let me know and we'll work it out this week.
Yeah.
I'm collecting the names for the giveaway right now, guys. Promise. Stay tuned.
Also, if you want, I sent you my Discord. If you want to drop it, guys, I'm not really like super active in Discord, but you know, one day I will be. So join the Discord.
What an ad.
I'll get there. You like that? One day I'll be active. Sometimes I just like feel a little zesty and I might just like drop you a little giveaway because like, why not? Yeah.
Yeah, you do got mad giveaways. Yes, send me the link. I'll drop it in the comments for you.
I think I DM'd it to you on Discord.
Okay, I'll go look for it. I'm just getting these names in. By the way, guys, tonight, Asia Scalping in my Discord at 8:30 p.m. will commence Tuesday night's Asia Scalping session. If anyone wants to come on down, I will be there.
I'll be on a hike, but you know I'll be there.
Let's go. Yeah, Abby tunes in.
I was at the beach last week, and I was like, "This is his first stream. I gotta be there. I gotta support the boy."
I know. I actually appreciated it. We had you in there. We had Trader Made Alex in there. Erkan, all the homies. It was dope, and we had almost 100 people on the first stream. It was crazy. I did not expect.
Yeah, I mean, you have like over 1,000 people in your Discord. Like, what do you expect?
I couldn't believe it. I know it's free, so it's like easy to join a Discord, but I couldn't believe it. I thought I'd get like 400, 500.
I mean, I'm actually my mind is blown. I'm at like 250, and awesome. I didn't expect that. Like, thank you guys. Jeez.
Okay, I'm gonna run this race, guys. All right, I'll send both Discord links while we're running this race. So this is for one of 3 prop firm accounts. So shout out to our sponsors, guys. We could not do this without them. Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Okay, you got some really good promos right now. If you don't win a giveaway, they have some really amazing deals with all of these firms. Aqua Futures, 60% off with code MATCH, and then Top One Futures also doing 60% off your first couple purchases. After that, it goes down to, I think it's 50 right now. So 50 is still really good. They have their new Elite Daily plans. These plans are fire. I still haven't tried it yet, but I've read through them and they're absolutely fire. I will probably be locking in some daily accounts soon once I need to re-up on fundeds. But right here, if you've never traded with them, it's $87.20 for a daily account. No consistency. No, there is a daily loss limit, 2%. That's fine. But no consistency rule. All right. Once you are funded, any money above your buffer, you withdraw that day. It's that simple. And then my personal favorite, like I got to play favorites a little bit right now. Lucid. They're just a top firm for me. They really are. They're running 50% off with code match. That was exclusive for us. Like they did that promo at first because they officially got listed with us earlier in the month. We had AJ on, the CEO. I got to speak to him. Really good dude. And look at this, man. They were like last when they first got listed because that's how it works. You got to get good reviews to move up in the ranks. And they're already number 4 on Prop Firm Match that quickly. With good reason. They're an amazing firm. So, all right, I'm going to run this race and I'm going to get those Discord links in the chat too while we get this going. So good luck, everyone. I got 3 more accounts to give away. So we're doing 3 giveaways today.
Throw my name on there.
In the next 30 minutes. 4 giveaways. Here we go. I'm getting the Discord links right now, guys.
Throw my name on there. I didn't put it. Chat, help. I didn't get it. I didn't make it. All right, so I think one of my worst things in trading is that I was at 360. My worst thing is an OCD tick that I'm trying to break where I'm like 360. Well, let me just like do whatever, click a button and get 400 even. And I've blown accounts off of trying to get like $20 to make it an even number. I've blown an account off that multiple times. And that is the hardest thing for me to break because it is just a OCD tick. Like, why do I need to do that?
I've been like that too. I think it's a very common.
Like how often, like do you remember when I was on stream and I took like back-to-back trades? I think Urcon was that day. And I was up like $1,100 in the daily accounts. And I only needed 1,300. And I was like, well, $200, that's not hard. I blew those accounts.
I've done it too. Everyone's done it. What I do nowadays, because I still find myself trying to make an even number. It's very weird. It's OCD.
Yeah.
But I need, like, the only way I'm doing that is if my drawn liquidity is not met yet. So I'll try and front run my DOL. And as long as I can get an even number, just because it's that weird tick, as long as it's front running my target, fair enough. But if I have to, look for a move that's 60 ticks above my target, I don't do that anymore because it's burned me one too many times. By the way, shout out to the winner, M. Cadiza. That's number 1. I'll run another race with this list because we waited a while. So there's a lot of entries in these lists. But shout out to the winner. That's number 1. Oh, I have 2 more. Yeah, I have 2 more accounts to give away. And Abby, you want to give away one too?
Yeah, I'll do it. Also, the reason I brought that up is because I just did it. I was like, oh, let me just like get $40 and get 400 even. Well, this time it worked out in my favor, but it's definitely blown some accounts before. And I was just like, you know what? Because I looked at it, it says 412. I'm like, let me just like make it 450. I lost my accounts.
Smart. Look how many people are doing the exact same thing. They totally relate.
Let's see what we got.
The classic saying, don't be a dick for a tick, right?
Yeah.
All right. What time is it? It's 11:32. Let's run one more here from Prop Firm Match. Again, shout out to our sponsors, guys. Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Here we go.
I'll run a giveaway in my Discord.
Yeah, guys. So to do Abby's giveaway, you got to be in her Discord. So click that link in the comments. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna like have an aneurysm trying to do this right now. Okay, hold on. Okay, so you do / you write create, right? And then you do purple berry. Okay. What should we make the code?
Whatever you want. Be creative. If it's a boring code, no one will join. I'm totally kidding. People they'll do anything for a giveaway.
Yeah, they will. I was gonna write dick for a tick, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't know.
Okay, here we go. 2 seconds left.
Did you add me to this stream?
No, I didn't. I can't add names, but if I add names, I got to do a whole new list.
How dare you? You
Mustafa. Mustafa. Shout out, bro.
I'm gonna put my the code as your government name.
Mine.
Yeah,
All
Zachary.
right, there you go. Yep, Zach. Actually, my name is not Zachary. It is legally just Zach.
No way.
No joke.
Your
Yeah.
parents got lazy or what?
My dad, what did he say? He was like, it sounds too like it's from the Bible. I don't like it. So he went with Zach. I know. And I'm
Yeah,
Christian.
it's
I grew up
such a
Catholic.
New York thing.
Yeah, it's such a New York Italian thing. He's just like, nah, Zach. But I like it. I like Zach. That's better. I think it's cooler.
I like it. Okay, wait. Okay.
All right. I'll save mine. I'll make one more list before we get off chats. All right. So, yeah, that'll be it for my list. Go join Abby's giveaway if you want.
Yeah. Okay. I'm dropping a 50K top one futures account. Can you explain to me? So I type in the word, right, and then I / entry portal.
Yes, you got to create an entry portal. That's the difference. The way Sakuna set it up. Yeah. So make the entry portal, make it the same code name,
Okay.
and then let people enter. And then you could announce the giveaway winner later. Like you can give them 20 minutes to enter and just announce it in Discord, so they don't need to wait for the stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, guys, go enter on my Discord. Code welcome. Cute.
There we go. But yeah, man, shout out Abby, guys. I think that was a good conversation. People really liked it.
I have to give you so much credit for just your message. I was crying when I was reading that. I was like already in a state of cry. And so I'm like reading it, and then I went to go send a voice note back, and I just like I'm crying in the voice note. I'm like, this man has a wife and a kid. He like barely he knows me through the stream.
I get it.
And I'm like, I'm not gonna sit here and cry in this person's ear right now. So I deleted the voice note.
Yep.
And I was like, I'll come back to this when I'm a little more stable.
You know what it is, man? It's like I just understand. And people have done that for me. When I needed it.
I appreciate
shout out
it,
Austin.
it's not...
Shout out James Bruce. They've been there for me with moments
James
like
Bruce. Oh my goodness. What
He's the
a
best.
saint that man is. You and him really took time out of your personal lives to help me as a trader. And that authenticity, that's what I needed in trading, because I don't think that I would have been doing as well as I did had you not stepped in as my coach. And then James Bruce also in the background, he wasn't even my coach, but he was stepping in, helping me, and actually cared. And I think having people who actually care is such a huge thing in this space, because we are all at this alone and it is really hard. So I appreciate you and him so much for that. I just didn't get that with the other guys,
Totally. And a lot of it'll just be like, certain people click better than others. So like James,
sure.
But James is the type of dude. I mean, he will go out of his way for anyone to help out with the
you
psychological
can just tell
side of trading.
who actually cares and who's just money grab. Like they're just looking for a quick buck.
And there's a lot of that in the space.
For sure. Thank you, Hector, for the kind words. Thank you. Okay. Now, how do I do the thing where the thing and the thing?
So now, trying to remember, do /copy, I think. Okay. Copy entries, right?
/
Or it might be like list here. I'll find it on mine because I think we have the same setup.
Yeah.
Let me go to mine. I'll remember with muscle memory.
I'll give you guys until it does 8:40 work, or 8:39, 60 more seconds. Okay, guys. 60 more seconds to enter.
Oh, it's export entries. At least that's the way it's set up on mine. And Sakuna set yours up, so should be the same.
I think it's probably
export
the same.
entries.
Yeah, that's what it is.
There you go.
And then you type the code again.
Where else you getting this many giveaways, guys? What other stream? Come on.
No stream.
No stream. I'm going to do one more. As well. So go back into the Prop Firm Match Discord. I got one more for you guys. We'll do another list. I'm going to make it right now. So I'll create code. And we'll just make it last 31.
Guys, if you use Top One Futures and you use my code, I also will do giveaways for people who use my code. Abby, thank you. Yes.
Here, I'm gonna pull up
Support.
Discord right now, guys, just so you can see. Kingline Victory Unit. Shout out Kingline, man. That's JD Adastra's crew. Love those guys over there.
Nice. Okay, we got 75 entries. And now I'm going to go back to your chat. Go look for Spin Wheel.
There you go. Entry portal right there in the stream chat, guys. I see a few people have entered. Get those entries in. I'll give you till 11:45. We'll run the last giveaway of the day. Man, it's only Tuesday. This
Duck
week
or a
is
Spin
going long.
Wheel?
Do if you have 75, you could do duck race for free.
Okay. I'll do a duck race. I've never done a duck race. Okay.
There we go.
I think this is
All
too
right.
advanced for me. Oh, there it is.
Just do spin wheel then. Make it easy. They don't care.
Oh yeah, I'm confused. Yeah, we're gonna do a spin wheel.
Spin wheel. You want to get that going now?
Yeah, give me like 2 minutes. I'm trying.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Friday is a holiday. Yeah, guys, can somebody confirm, is the market close early on Friday? Because if it does, I think we're gonna have to maybe cancel the Friday stream. So
Monday's
we
a
had it
big
set.
holiday as well.
Monday? Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hold up.
Monday's
Yeah, 'cause
like what's it called? Like Easter Monday. That's what they called it.
See, I thought we had Good Friday, which was the Easter before the Friday before Easter.
We've added a new holiday.
Yo, that's so weird. No, I believe you. I'm gonna say Zach doesn't believe me. Yeah, so it closes early. I'm sorry, bro. No, I believe you, but you know what weirds me out about it, Luna? This is why I got confused by it, because we also have high impact news on Friday. That's what's bugging me out. Like, the market's closing early, but we have 8:30 red folder news, which I've never seen that before, but maybe it's a thing. So yeah, I'm thinking we're probably gonna cancel the Friday stream. Because if the market's going to be open from, what did you say, Luna? It's open from like 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Bruh. It's
I'm not
going
even
to be
gonna
so
trade on
low
Friday.
volume. Me neither.
I'm not gonna trade Friday or Monday. I just don't want to deal with it.
Yep. So, all right. Most likely, I'll get the confirmation for you guys on that tomorrow. But yeah, market's open from 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. There's no reason to be trading. And then Monday is Good Monday in Europe. So they have Good Monday. But Monday, guys, we don't close early on Monday, right? So Monday is going to be a normal day still, like a full trading day, I believe. Asia and London are closed on Good Friday. Yeah, I think we'll probably not be streaming. Also, Austin hit me up. He DM'd me. He said there's going to be no stream on his side. So I think a lot of people are not going to be streaming.
Yeah. I pulled the names. They are ready to go. If you want to pull my screen, we can go underwhelm ourselves with the spin wheel.
Yep, do it. You got to just remember to put that tab open.
You're so right. I thought it was already there. Share this instead.
There we go. All right, here we go, Chad. I'm going to do a drum roll.
All right, go.
Oh, there we go.
Let's go. I don't know how to take the numbers out, so. Oh, oh, ah, oh. All right.
Hey.
This is the winner. Please, if you could, go make yourself present. That way I know that you are watching, and message in the general chat. Thanks.
Let's go. Shout out. There he is too, right here in chat. Shout out Vish.
Nice. Also, I'm going to need your first and last name and your, what's it called? Your email. So you'll have to DM that. There we go. Hi. Okay, cool. All right. Well, it's been real. Thank you so much for having me on and for pep talking me and literally saving my life all the time. You're such a saint. We all appreciate you more than you could ever know. So,
hey, much appreciated, guys. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to just have fun and trade. I need friends in the space. You know, you can't talk about this stuff with your your personal friends. You know what I mean? They look at me like I got 5 heads. Even if they're interested, they think they're interested. They want to learn about it. And then you start talking about it and they're like, oh God, I need this guy to shut up. You know,
Yes.
nobody wants
Well,
to hear about trading. So we need friends, man. We got
I
to,
will
we're all a
say,
crew.
you've got, like, I'm gonna hit you with the Woody thing. You've got a friend in me. If you ever need to vent or whatever, I am here. I tend to give good life advice. I love psychology. I'll help you with your mental breakdowns. Thank you for helping me with mine.
That's what we're here for. Now you just need to use some of that psychology skills on your trading and you'll be golden.
What do you think I'm studying it for? I literally been reading these self-help books since I was 17, trying to fix myself. So yeah.
See, I got like a different mentality. Never read a self-help book. Don't think about it. Just push through.
That's how New York is.
Very
I
helpful.
gotta say, like, you just gotta balls deep, do it, you know? Life is life, deal with it. But out here, it's very different. Growing up, though, the self-help books, like, I just did that because I had no guidance and I needed the help, and mentally and emotionally, family-wise, stability. There was nothing. So I just feel like I love psychology and I love growing. And I know one day when I psychologically wrap my head around trading, I'm gonna blow the shit out of the water.
It'll be time for a book. You
Yeah.
gotta beat Jared Tendler or something.
I already started.
Jared Tendler, respect to him, but he doesn't even trade. He writes a bunch of trading psychology books. That's why I get a little sketched out by that stuff. I'm like,
Yeah, you'll have to drop me that person's name so I never read the book. All right. Thanks so much.
All right, Abby. Thank you so much. We'll see you on Tuesday. I'll talk to you before that, I'm sure. But yeah, have a good one. Guys, shout out Abby for the honesty. And
Bye, guys.
much love. We'll talk soon. Peace.
Later.
All right, chat. We got our last giveaway. Last one. Are you a Cancer Zodiac, Abby? I don't know. You'll have to ask her next time. I'm not sure. W's in the chat. And W's for this last giveaway. It's 11:45. We're going to run this in a moment. Should we do a quick overview of the charts real quick before we run the giveaway? I feel like the Abby stream was like a psychology-based stream, not much charting. But sometimes you need that. Look at this short. This short might still be working out. It might still be working out. I want to pay attention like on a few things. I want to look at the initial balance. I want to see what's going on there. Guys, recap for me. Here was my long, locked in a $2,000 payout with Apex. There's no way this one's getting denied. If this one gets denied, I don't even know. I don't even know what I would say. It's not going to be denied. There's absolutely no way. So we locked in another $2,000 on the last day of March. So that'll put me at 36,000 in payouts for the month. Definitely my record month. Before this, my record month was over the summer where I did 32. So we beat it by $4,000, man. I'm hyped, super hyped. I'm also recording a podcast with Austin today. We're going to talk about the month and everything for the day trading show. And now I get to talk about the record month, which is pretty dope. Thank you guys. Much love. Much love. But yeah, this market, real quick before we run the giveaways. So this market, I want to look at the initial balance. We've been stuck in the same initial balance all morning. We broke the upside by a tick. Holy damn. Actually, this is fire. I want to bring up Edgeful stats one more time. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. For real. I appreciate all of you. I love streaming for people, man. I love talking trading. Like Abby said, you think it's like I'm doing people a favor by talking about trading and psychology and life with them, like trading stuff. But low key, it's all for me. It's all selfish because I like talking about it. So it's a win-win. But I do want to talk about these Edgeful stats because this actually gave you an amazing long. Like, god damn, this is called the retirement setup. I want to talk about this. Let me pull up Edgeful real quick. We're going to go to the initial balance breakout report for NQ. Okay, let's pull this up. I'm going to drop a link for Edgeful too. I know I've been talking about it a lot. Guys, I don't have a discount code. Okay, so I'm like this. I just use this. All right, I don't have a discount code for this thing. But if you want to check it out. Oh, wait, I gave the wrong link. Let me find it. Like I have a link, but I don't have a code for discounts. I'm not like shilling it in that way. I just use the platform a lot. But this is what you're going to do. When you're looking up the initial balance report, we're going to go here to initial balance breakout. We're looking at the NQ. Look here at the data for the last 6 months. Okay. For the last 6 months, we have broken only one side of the initial balance 79% of the time. So we can 80%. What does that mean and how can we use it? This is your initial balance. It's the first hourly range of market open. So from 9:30 till 10:30, we're going to put in a range, right? Let me actually pull up the Edgeful initial balance indicator because the platform comes with indicators that go hand in hand with the reports that they use. You'll have all these stats right here. It's really, really helpful. So it'll tell us right here, this blue box is the initial balance. You can see it's from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. This is our range, right? The high and the low. Now, on this wick, we broke the initial balance high by just a tick, a couple of ticks, but that still counts as broken. You can see right here, it says high broken, yes, low broken. It's saying yes, but really not, because look at that. It might have broken it by like a singular tick. I wouldn't count that. This is kind of the point I'm getting at. So how can we use this? When we see the market break one side and then the market retraces, you're going to look for certain key levels within the initial balance to trade a long if you're going to follow the first break of the initial balance. I call this the retirement setup. So this is when the market forms its IB, it breaks one side by a couple of ticks, and then completely retraces to the opposite side like it did here. What you do now, if you're on the low time frames, you look for an entry signal. This is called the retirement setup because you can get an incredible risk reward, which that's not something I'm always I'm not too focused on risk reward. But when you can get a good one based off data, you can have a really good setup. So, I mean, there's so many ways you can enter this. Oh, wait, sorry, charts. Thank you. Initial balance high, right? So here's the blue box. Here's your initial balance, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Here's the break. You could see 5 minutes later, it breaks the high by a few ticks. And then what do? We retrace all the way down to the bottom. So this is called the retirement setup because it gives you a perfect invalidation point at the bottom of the range. So what you would do then is look for an entry signal to follow the market in the direction of the first break of the initial balance. It's called the retirement setup because you can get long here right at the lows. I mean, you could literally get long right here just off a singular bullish candle. Because again, the data would tell you that it's not going to go below the initial balance low. So obviously for safety, maybe put your stop here. But you could use a really tight stop and target anything in here. You could target the high, you could target the midpoint, you could target 3/4 of it or some type of fair value gap in here. But look at what you got. You got an immediate push back up using the data behind the initial balance and the ability to use the data for a clear invalidation point. Telling you, IB is really, really powerful, and it is such a simple concept. I don't have a video on this right now, but again, if you want to check the data, check that link. I'll drop it one more time. Look through the data. There's a lot of reports. This is just one that I really like. But we're gonna leave it there. Let me get these names in. Let's run this race. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Do I have a YouTube channel? Yes, sir. Of course I got a YouTube channel. I'll link it in the comments right now. There you go, guys. And shout out to the Locksmith 80. Let's go. That is the last giveaway winner for the day. Let me save your name, and then I got a couple more things to talk about before we head off. Okay, shout out to the Locksmith. You are the winner. I'll throw your name up in Discord as well. All right, there we go. Cool. All right, guys. I mean, before we go, I just want to thank everyone for tuning in every day. This is why, I love having guests on so we can talk about these things because it's not just about how well we're doing. Like, I'm having a good month. You guys know I was not having a good month in February. That's trading. I'm always going to be real with you guys and honest about how it goes because I don't have an imposter complex, right? Because I actually do this. I make money trading. I do this shit. people who have an imposter complex are not going to tell you when they're struggling. They're only going to tell you if and when they're winning. And they're not going to show payouts, and they're not going to show their account balances. You saw me in February. You saw me blow my accounts. You saw me go in with $800 of drawdown left and grind it back up. You saw me complain about how tough the markets were. You know, all of these things. I don't have an issue being honest because I know that I could have a month like March come in right after. You know, that's trading for me. So I appreciate all of you guys supporting me, also supporting our guests like Abby. I know that's why I like having her on, because she's in a place where a lot of you guys probably are, you know, and it's really relatable. And yeah, man, I don't know. We got a good week ahead of us. Like I said, Friday, we may not be trading. You know, I'll make sure to confirm that with everyone, but we still got Wednesday and Thursday. So tomorrow we got Dumb Money Hunter, the CEO of Maven, coming on. And there's an announcement tomorrow too. So it's going to be a cool stream. You're going to like it. So stay tuned for that one. I'm sure there'll be some extra giveaways most likely as well. And then Thursday, we're going to have a fire stream with TraderMate Alex and Austin Silver on with us, man. The crew, the trio is going to be back together. Crazy energy. And then Friday, we might be putting a pin in Friday. But yeah, man, it's going to be a good stream. We got a lot of stream left. So stay tuned, guys. That's it. I will leave you to it, and don't do anything silly. Don't tilt. Market's in a range. Just trade carefully, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace, guys. Peace and love.